Bison wins. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Get ready! Keep talking! Keep talking! Keep talking! Keep talking! Keep talking! Keep talking! Keep talking!
Yeah, he's waiting to see if CCL is going to approach him. And in most cases, CCL very proactive in what he's doing right now. Oh,
He's definitely got him exactly where he wants. I mean, like, CCL's not really showing too many signs where it's like, oh yeah, I can punish this thing very clearly. He's trying to have to force him to make a mistake. Making the most of every opportunity he gets. And he's in there. Oh, baits out the throw.
not going to be round, but one more touch. Wake up. Oh, baits it.
Very nice.
Good weight.
Confident punish there.
Yeah,
if you attack too early, you're just going to air reset Bison. Got away from him to land first. Knows his stuff.
He knew how long to wait.
Of course. Very nice. I mean, Bison's only got the one reversal, so when you know it's coming, it really pays off.
Oh, and again, just throwing it right back up.
Not letting it get started.
You know, because the return, it does come back so fast.
For sure. Yeah, Bison really laying on the Grey health here, taking it a lot of it off with that stand roundhouse.
It's the stand roundhouse.
Probably's kind of backing off, letting Chun do her thing now.
Yeah.
Possibly he's trying to recover some of that Grey health. Doesn't want to take too much damage off of light.
Yeah, you really don't, you know. It all really adds up. Oh, the explosion as well.
Yeah.
Oh, scissoring away.
Yeah.
Getting past the V-skill right
Getting
there.
past him.
Oh,
Whoa.
God, that's got a hitbox
Yeah,
on
raw
it too.
V-skill from like mid-range. Very nice. It worked.
Coming in the corner. Oh, no.
And drops afterwards.
Head stomp.
Oh, gosh.
Throw on his wake up too. Oh, nice throw tech.
Yep. Just looking for a chance.
Oh, catch him
Very
with a light
nice. Like by the time you've thrown that fireball and dashed up after, you're not really 2+ anymore.
kick. Yeah.
Like it looks worse than it is. Very nice slide there. Ooh, tried to get over the fireball, but a bit too late, unfortunately. Like a lot of this pressure that he's doing is incredibly safe. Like,
Yeah.
oh cool, it hit. That's sick. I get more damage now. It's like, oh, you're getting hit by it? Nice. I'm not going to
nice.
complain.
V reversal once again. Does not want to be part of post instant air legs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you've got it, just spend it.
Yeah. Oh, gets the anti-air though. And
Nice,
then the overhead.
meaty overhead. Interrupting with a jab. That could have been really bad for CCL there. He's a couple of frames away from crush countering him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Into the super.
Problem definitely scouting that out. Didn't have enough time for him to push it.
That's
going to
be the round.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Taking it. Done. Game over. Chun-Li failing to avenge her father.
Oh,
So sad.
so sad. Again.
Pretty
So
sick. Pretty sick match.
Yeah,
Got to
it was.
admit.
That was good to watch. That was good to watch.
Both these players definitely showing their stuff.
Yeah.
Both ones to look out for.
And
Imagine CCL's going to be tearing up the loser side
yeah.
now.
Well, that's the problem, eh? You know, when you get a matchup like that, you kind of fear for the guys who are getting dropped in.
I know, it's a right shame.
That's it. You know, that's just a Kamwater pond, and you're throwing a shark.
It's like, oh, who's your next match? Problem X.
Oh,
And good luck. See, what you should do, right? You should enter as Problem X.
Yeah.
You feel like, yeah, no, I'm Problem X, guys. You just kind of get that aura going about you.
Oh, you want to play that Wong factor. You want to play the Wong game. Oh my goodness.
I wonder who we're going to be getting up next on stage.
Oh man, but anyway. Hypespotting, number 5, the 5th one. We'll see who gets sent up to stream next.
5th year in a row and still going strong.
Yeah, definitely. Oh dear. Here's the streams back up anyway. Into with the assist.
Welcome
CCL,
back, guys.
Belgian.
From Belgium.
Belgium,
Oh, We've got to get that flag tech on the go.
Yeah, we do. Oh yeah.
I'm a one-sided guy, very biased.
Got to be in this game. Right. Seems to be going all right. Hopefully we'll get a pull up. We've got Armika cosplay on the go. It is the alternate costume as well. I think she caught me staring. I need to stop staring.
It's pretty sick. Take a picture; it'll last longer.
Taking
I do want to get my photograph taken with her.
Yeah,
of course,
I've taken
for
a
sure.
mental one for the bank, but well, maybe we shouldn't be saying things like that on stream. That's disgusting.
Save it for the after hours.
Oh, for comedic effect, obviously. Oh wait,
Could it be?
wait. Is that Gibble coming up on stream? Oh, it is.
Looks like it. Well, one of the Scotland boys.
We've got
Gibble
Team,
with his
Team
patented
World
veer.
Stars, Gibble.
Who's he going to be going up against?
The
Doesn't
greatest
matter.
Dark Horse team. Doesn't matter. Gibbo playing Vega. Been playing Vega from the start. Vega as a character who's really enjoying in this game. You know, played Vega all the way through 4 as well. And Turkish hands. CEX Turkish hands and TWS Gibbo. Here we go. Go watch out for Turkish hands.
I know.
You know, he was at the he was helping out at the CEX camp before the Hype tournament yesterday.
Oh goodness, is he a hack and main? Is that it?
I don't know, but he's been running. He was running sets last night with Luffy in the hotel room, so you know he's got that. He's got that top level VIP practice right there.
Very nice. I mean, if you get a chance to play against a good player, like you should definitely take it. Like, even if you're getting smashed, you're going to learn what doesn't work.
Yeah, you do. You can pick up so many habits, or you can pick up on so many of your bad habits.
Yeah, it's very good.
Playing a good player.
It's like, oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that either.
No.
I just shouldn't do anything at all. I should never press buttons. That's how I'll win this match.
And then when you stop pressing buttons, you learn you need to press buttons.
Oh, goodness.
But only by then, only by tearing it down and not pressing any buttons can you build it back up.
You need to
and
jump.
learn which buttons to press.
But only at the correct times.
Exactly.
But you have to
jump.
not
you can't jump in this game, but you need to jump.
Of course.
You can't mash in this game, but you need to mash. Yeah, that's what it is. I think intermediate play, you learn what not to do, and then when you get better, you learn to do what you're not meant to do.
Of course. I mean, I've always said, like, low-level play in, like, kind of fighting games, it's just about punishing your opponent's mistakes. Like, oh, he did this thing that's unsafe, I can punish it.
Yeah.
The high level, it's about forcing your opponent to make mistakes so you can capitalize off of.
It's essentially the difference between drafts and chess.
For sure.
Exactly.
Similar board,
yeah.
but different game.
Similar board, different game. So here we go. Oh, is this a Vega mirror?
It's too beautiful.
This is it.
Oh my goodness.
Like, this, like Vega already is going to have a lot of experience in this matchup because he's going to have spent a lot of time looking at himself in the mirror.
Yep, for sure.
So,
it's like, oh yes, I remember that button.
He knows how he moves. He knows what's going on. Here we go. Turkish hand on the left, Gibbo on the right.
Let's get it started. Vega mirror.
Oh, nice. Slides under the jump. A lot of slides to start off this match as well. Oh, whiffs an air throw. Gets the punish on the slide. And, you know, you go into that rolling crystal flash, just keep applying the pressure after it. I'm pretty sure it's plus.
Yeah, it's like definitely on hit, it's definitely plus. It's negative on block though is the thing, like minus 5 or 6, I believe.
Yeah. So if you see a roll, you want to be throwing out that stand light kick because he's going to be close enough to get tagged by it.
For sure. Just misses the throw, unfortunately. Yep,
right now,
straight
again.
punish. You can't press buttons after that on hit.
Can't hit buttons after hit,
Really
no.
can't do it.
You've got to do that thing you were supposed to do before the roll, and that's block. It gives you another chance to learn from your mistakes.
Of course.
Oh, wow.
Very
Then
nice.
there's a shadow air traffic controller coming out there like, whoa. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, they're all saluting Vega.
Oh, I never noticed that before. That's sick.
Just signaling and he's loving it. He's dancing, he's loving it right now. Oh, nice. Both guys just tagging each other with nice normal crouch medium punches. A very classic Vega button.
Surprised he's still in range to get thrown after going for that spin edge there. He
Here we
would have
go.
gone out by it.
Turkish Hando applying the pressure. Nice throw too.
Very ambiguous jump there.
Oh my goodness. Both guys backing in, backing out right now.
I mean, that's the thing with a mirror match. As soon as you're in range,
Yeah.
like, it's not too good. I'm not too sure what he was going there for the slide into the V skill there.
I think he thought he was playing Bison.
I guess because, I mean, like, oh, cool, I got a knockdown. Now I'm just going to kind of throw my rose and
I'm
throw
going
it
to throw
away.
my rose and not do anything.
And if they blocked it, they're going to block the follow-up.
Good round for Turkish Hando. Gibbo shaking his head. He's annoyed. He's disappointed in himself. He's like, whoa.
Tying it up
He
now.
wants to prove he's the best Vega in this room. He wants to run through them all. We actually, when we were making pools, did have a pool where Gibbo, Shinzo, and Immersion were all in the same pool.
Oh my goodness, just loads of Vegas all the time. Very nice air throw in the off the wall.
Oh, nice though. Turkish Hando, he's hitting the right buttons right now. He's finding that he's putting that claw where Gibbo wants to be. He's putting that claw where Vega's going to be.
Both these players actually opting to keep the claw in at all times. I mean, you definitely want the extra range in this matchup.
Said we'll Gibbo into the super though. Yeah, that's not going to kill one. You know, now you've just given Turkish Hand an idea. Oh,
Guess the setup though.
That's it though. It's going to get close to see who takes this first game.
Yeah.
Oh, claws are off now though.
We've
Command
got a
grabs are in
brawling
play.
match. Very nice anti-air there.
Oh, and then the V-skill. Ooh. I thought he would have been close enough to the corner for a punish.
I don't think it's straight punishable is the thing. Like it's minus, but I don't think you can kind of press something and get something guaranteed.
Yeah.
Definitely can push some buttons though. I mean, Vega's not going to do a DP or anything against
No.
you. But Gibbo taking that first match, very close.
Oh my goodness. Turkish Handle getting a nice crouch medium kick. Throwing those buttons before Gibbo can.
Very nice. He's going for the
Overhits. Overhits hitting them standing. That's not what you want. Oh, crush counter sweep. And again, as you said with the dashes earlier, pushing them in the corner. Yeah, that one's... EX is definitely plus on block.
It's -2, I believe.
Is it?
-2.
Oh my goodness. So
It's you can push a button beforehand, but
Yeah.
God can't be ready for it.
Turkish Hand has these buttons as well. You know, he's got the same buttons.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Oh, he just dodges the rose.
throw the rose.
Using the spot dodge there.
Not even bothered right now. Turkish Hand playing a bit more defensively now. You know, he's letting Gibbo come at him, and he's putting the claw in the right places. Oh, getting out of that corner.
I mean, definitely. I mean, like in terms of like approaching in this matchup, like oh yeah, you can do a jump, but if you're in the ground game, like it's very difficult to get an approach because he's got the same buttons as you. Well, not
Yeah.
anymore actually, because Turkish Hands.
Oh, now we've got
Yep.
a change. Although I don't know, as someone who usually favours grapplers, I do enjoy a clawless Vega. A nice little Rago dash up into command grab.
For sure.
Oh,
The
nice
hands.
air to air.
Hands is sitting on his super, so he can get good damage off his lights by going into the EX off the
Yeah,
wall.
and he could be looking for that because you're going to get that
Sure.
touch. Do that super and get yourself so close to taking this second game.
Punishes the slide there. Probably could have got something better actually instead of just doing jab, jab, whatever. Probably could have got some heavier damage.
Oh, Gibbo with a V-trigger though. Gets a counter hit on his wake up. One can stand medium into crouch medium. Oh, and
that's
there we
not
go.
legit. You can press buttons out of that
Yeah.
one. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Definitely a setup there.
Yeah,
Pressing
definitely.
the buttons, giving the illusion of giving him a chance. Landing the meaty.
Both guys having a good laugh together though on stage, you know.
Both enjoying sharing their tech.
They're having a good time right now.
Nice to meet a fellow Vega player.
Yeah, camaraderie right here.
Very nice.
Oh, man.
Dashing up and he's just pressing the button after the dash, after the throw. You have to disrespect it. Can't let him get away with it.
Yeah, oh, doesn't get down in time to punish the whiff throw. Oh, and again, Gibbo is all over Turkish Hand right now.
Yeah, got the knockdown.
And again, Turkish Hand playing very passive. That's how Gibbo is allowed to, you know, throw in a couple buttons, walk forward, and just start that same string of pressure again.
Yeah. Really don't like his use of the V skill though.
No.
Like, just kind of tossing it out there. 2 block mediums and doing it anyway.
Why not? He might be hitting buttons.
Yeah, but you're going to be going into the corner afterwards. Right, let's see if we can get something started. Oh, trying to go for the big damage off that forward fierce.
Turkish Hand. Not looking great. Oh, so tired right now. Oh, the
Oh,
V trigger
yeah.
again.
Tried to
We get
anti-air with
trades. Oh, both guys, you know, not used to playing without their claws right now.
Yeah, oh, big risk there by doing the slide.
Oh, wow.
Pays off
Gibbo,
though.
come on.
Saw the dash and scouted it. Very nice.
There we go. Gibbo, of course. That's the one thing as well, you know, you come a height spot and you're playing in front of a Scottish crowd, they're gonna be
Definitely going to be
cheering you
cheering
on.
for you.
Oh
He's
my
the
God.
prettiest Vega in the whole world.
Silvano,
He did
oh
it.
wow. Oh wow, I can't believe we're calling Gibbo the prettiest anything right now. That's fantastic. Oh no. Wait, let's not have this. Let's not continue this annual tradition of CJ eating on stream. It's not a good look. But anyway, I believe CCL
Yeah,
coming
got
back up.
CCL coming back, aye. Going to see more of that Chun-Li.
Oh my goodness.
Who will be playing up against. This is going to be a loser side match. So the loser of this goes home.
Yeah. It's gonna get tense for these boys here. Awful lot of awful lot of guys in attendance here as well.
Everyone's here for the pub quiz, though.
Yeah, of
That's the
course.
main event at
Of
Hypespotting
course.
every year. That's my main game, pub quiz.
But yeah, we've got a lot of names in attendance as well. You know, you see CCL, you see Problem X, we've talked about Valmaster, we've talked about Woofy. You know,
All to play for. Any of these guys could take it, in all
yeah, they
honesty.
definitely could. You know, as well as that, you've got Rise Brian there. You know, he's up and coming, Scotland favourite as well. Big Phil.
of course.
You got Rise Zane. Oh, man. You
Players
got-
from all across the UK and even
Yeah.
from Europe. My
even
gosh.
from Europe, yeah.
So we've got Donkey Knifer. Very good
Donkey
name.
Knifer.
That's a top tier
Donkey
name.
Knifer. There's also a Moose Knuckle in the bracket as well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Donkey Knifer though.
Okay, I really want to see a Fang player. I also want to see some Nakali. Like, a lot of characters not being represented right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, we could. I'd love to see some Nakali on stream right now.
Oh, of course.
Oh my goodness, we'd love to see some Nakali on stream right now, but
Definitely one of my favorite characters to watch, Nakali.
yeah, it's weird because he's very linear.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to push the buttons, going to do the stomp, dash up, command grab. But
But
it
then-
can get in your head, man. Like, and when he's in V-Trigger, like, that guy is nippy. He is fast.
Yeah, he is crawling all over the place.
Let's begin.
Got a Nash. Or is it?
Yeah.
Yep, looks like it.
Swap names around.
Yeah.
Swap names around. All right, cool. Swap names around. Cool.
So we've got
I got-
CCL going up against Donkey Knifer, Chun-Li going up against Nash. What? Now, Nash probably going to want to start using his fireball game. Very good fireballs. Like,
Yeah.
very good recovery. They travel across the screen, different rates. Very fast dash as well. Like, Chun-Li's got very good buttons, but Nash's movement speed is deceptive. Like, the
Yeah.
spaces he can occupy on the screen at different times, you really have to be paying attention. That was a very nice setup there. I wonder if it was going to cross up afterwards. Good use of the V reversal
Yeah.
anyway to get out of that situation.
Yeah, maybe he's seen that before. Maybe he just was like, maybe he didn't. Maybe he hasn't seen it before. And he was like, I don't want to be a part of this. I want to get out of here. Oh, nice Throtex as well. Oh, stand jab.
Whiffing entirely in that V skill there, that jump. We've not seen CCL actually take straight damage off that opportunity.
No.
I mean, after connecting with that crouch medium punch, you can go into EX legs, but he's opting just to kind of dash in and start pressure instead. I mean, I can definitely see that working out for him, because as soon as he gets lots of bar, he can punish any of Nash's kicks, like the
Yeah.
safe and spaced ones, punish any of them.
Oh, nice stunt line kick. Oh, instant air legs.
Yeah, going over him, that's probably not what he wanted.
Yeah, that's the worst place you're wanting to be right now, going over. Oh, nice.
Nice, confirms into the super off the lights. Wasn't a proper trip guard though.
No.
We got a wee counter hit crouch light.
Oh, nice. The setup after
Yep,
it as well.
go for the free frame safe, free frame pressure.
Oh, catches him out though.
Yeah, gosh. Nice, juggling off the fireball.
Throws as well.
Nice, he's going low. He's trying to get him to block high on the overhead that's not coming. Quite a lot of counter hits at the end there, actually. I mean, Nash doesn't really have a proper reversal. Got free frame jab. That's about 4 frame jab. That's about it. He really just got to block and wait. Right, jumping right back in there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh dear, 1,000 viewers apparently. Cheers everyone for tuning in.
Hope you're enjoying the
I
show.
guess we better step up our game.
Yeah.
Right, so anyway, Nash.
Yep, taking that fireball. He's right in his face though, unfortunately. That throw sent him a full distance away. Throwing the Kikoken afterwards doesn't really close much distance, but stops him from advancing, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Man. I like what he went for though.
yeah, I definitely agree with it, but a bit too far away, that forward jump. Might have been better going for the
so
forward
fast.
light kick to close that distance. Yep,
Universal
gonna get out there. Oh, very lucky he didn't get tagged there.
Yeah,
that looked like it was just
I
a
thought he was
cusp.
going to get tagged there.
What if you can get a juggle off that? Very awkward stake. Very nice.
CCL right now taking this.
This confirms that into the spinning bird kick.
It's a match point right now.
I know, it's been going relatively fast. Both players spinning the EX just to clear each other's fireballs, trying to start some pressure. That crouch medium punch is very good.
Yeah.
Like you can just see a fireball and slide right under it. You're not going to get too much damage off it, but
Yeah, she
it's
really,
very
like,
nice
for
to
a
get
slice,
close.
she really throws herself. She's been watching Wanka or something. You know, she's right in there. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was pushed a bit too far after that crouch fierce to really get anything.
Oh, the stomp again.
Yeah, instant stomp.
CCL, it's in, pushing him in the corner too. Nice track out. Oh, wow, that flip kick.
Oh, he could have V teleported out there and actually punished.
Yeah, oh, that's going to be it though.
Yep, unfortunate. Very
That was a
clean
strong,
showing.
Strong finish there for CCL.
Might have been some tournament nerves there from Donkey Knifer, unfortunately. Didn't really get a chance to get up anything started.
Maybe he needs to go out in a field, find a donkey, give it a good knife in, and maybe he'll come back.
Yeah,
Obviously,
maybe
this
feel
is
better
loser-
afterwards.
This is losers though, so you know he's sadly on the way home just now.
Oh, the end of
find
his
it-
tournament life. So sad.
Yeah, a quick turnaround the games. We'll see who's on stream next, but we have got a lot.
I imagine we might be seeing CCL still, actually.
Yeah, he might be something to run the gauntlet. I wish I knew what pool number this was.
I take a look at the challenge, actually, see what's going up.
Oh wow. Anyway, guys, once again, Hypespotting V. Thanks for tuning in. Ultra Street Fighter 5. Oh, still such a hard habit to break. Saying the words Ultra Street Fighter 4.
I know it's been like so many years saying it.
Yeah. No idea.
Couldn't
We're
say.
just
We're waiting
commentating.
for here.
Right, so we'll find out what matchup is coming up next.
And get the next match ready for you guys.
Fortunately, we just talk about whoever's there. You know, we're not running anything because
I mean, there's too many people to mention. It's like, oh yeah, we've got Valmaster, oh, we've got Luffy, oh, we've got Problem X. No Ryan Hart though, actually.
no Ryan Arnold.
Very
Unfortunately,
odd, yeah.
unfortunately, he couldn't make it. He let us know. He sent Gimbal a nice message saying, "Look, I appreciate you guys, you know, reaching out and saying, you know, you come in, but he couldn't make it today. He had prior arrangements, and, you know."
It's all right, Shane. Very generous of them. It's like, I'll
Yeah.
give everyone else a chance. I'll get map points some other time. I'll just win one of the premier events.
Just win a premiere.
Yeah, easy.
No ranking again. Points really count. You get your European points. You can put in the European Last Chance League. Here we go though.
We've got our players sitting down.
King J.
King J.
King J. He's been playing a very strong birdie.
Ooh,
see
now
some of
that's
the
a
videos?
character I quite like seeing.
Yeah.
The guy's kind of odd pressure at times with his V skill, kind of like he just toss down a donut, toss down a soft drink, toss down a banana, like very awkward, strange zoning. Like really wants to kind of incentivize you to block at a long range, but he's got that jumping command grab as
Yeah.
well. Got to be careful of it. Very difficult to kind of zone him out as well because his change can kind of contest fireballs and his EX Revenger as well. It just kind of goes through them.
Yeah, you're looking at, you know, you're looking at staying on your toes against a character like Birdie. You know, it's like, again, as you're saying, you know, you're at that range where you're thinking about the can and he's diving over you
Yep.
for the grab. And you're like, right, I know about this can now, I'm going to work on something else. And then chains or something. It's
Plus, if you're playing a character like Nash or something that's kind of wanting to zone people out before kind of going in behind cover of fireballs, can't really do too much against Birdie. I mean, he's got that V trigger where he eats a donut. So
Yeah.
he's kind of like stocking up his V gauge as he goes. So any chance you actually have to start pressure, just going to use his V reversal on you.
you know, definitely, it's one of those characters in this game that can definitely, you know, he can generate his own V reversals. And, you know, as we've seen V reversal being a good defensive option, that is invaluable. You've, like, again, that's another factor you've got to think of when you're against Birdie.
Yeah, of
I
course.
can't let this guy build V trigger, or else when I finally do get in, it's going to end right away.
I mean, he doesn't have any kind of wake-up options until he's actually
Yeah.
got his V trigger set. Then he's like Armored Frame 1 and his EXs.
Guys, we're going to do wave 4 on Street Fighter 5. So if you're in group 13, 14, 15, or 16, make your way over to the Street Fighter 5 section. If you're playing casual matches, make this your last game.
Sounds like we're getting the rest of the Street Fighter pools
Yeah,
going.
we are rounding out the Street Fighter brackets for today.
Almost done.
and maybe I'll get a chance at this.
I'll try and get you as many matches as we can. What kind of burger is that? I'm quite burgering hard right now as well, actually.
It's Five Guys.
Fine choice.
Bacon cheeseburger. Gav went out and got it.
I'll give you £10 for it right now.
No.
Ah,
No,
15.
I've not eaten today. You'll kill me. You'll kill me. Oh wow. Yeah, everyone, the hall is packed.
I know, lots of players. Lots of people just watching matches. Lots of casuals going on as well. Very good.
Yeah, it's been, a lot of people are getting a lot of games in, having a lot of fun, which is good. And we are on the 4th wave of pools, so we should be coming to the end of Street Fighter 5's run today. And I believe it's top 32 until tomorrow.
Top 32 is going to be streamed.
Yes.
So it's going to be a loser side. There's going to be simultaneous top 8 losers,
Yeah.
top 8 winners, and top 8 losers on 2 separate streams. Going to be going on the Versus Scotland page, and I think Twitch TV Fakery, I think, is going to be the other one.
Nice. That's going to come a little later in the day as well, as we've got. Most finals of most games will be getting streamed.
Definitely top four for every game is at least getting streamed for sure.
I think Tekken's playing to a finish today, but most things will.
Yeah, I think Blaze Blue as well is finishing today as well.
Yeah.
Finishing late. A lot of variety of games. We've got Blaze Blue, we've got Tekken, we've got Killer Instinct, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 3, Super Turbo. Oh my
Marvel vs.
goodness.
Capcom 3.
Oh
King
yeah,
of
that
Fighters
game. Yeah.
13.
KOF. Gosh.
Do you remember Marvel?
Marvel. What game is that? Marvel 2?
That's that game that made everyone mad.
Marvel Superheroes.
Oh, Marvel superheroes.
I know.
Oh, we're calling Faker.
There's
right
definitely a lot of different games, but the main one today,
now. It's
Street Fighter 5 for
Yeah, it's
sure.
5. Other games as well. Of course, we've got Smash 4 and Melee going on over there as well. If you believe they're fighting games.
Let's not start this one.
Let's not start that one.
Don't want to fan those flames.
Look, I'm fine. I'm fine with people, being religious and believing in things like that. Just as I'm fine with people believing that Smash is a fighting game. No.
If you can make another player salty,
Yeah.
I think it counts. If you deny the other player a chance to win, shut them down, it's a fighting game.
It's 101, and a lot of theories and the way that you play in a fighting game can transfer over to it.
Rock, paper, scissors. Now, that's a fighting
exactly.
game right there.
Exactly, that's the
The
mentality
OG.
right there. Yeah, we're just having fun, Smashers. Don't you worry.
Looks like I got some trouble on the setup again. See, that's the difference between a professional player and an amateur one.
Yeah.
Professional player plug in their stick and be ready to go in like
They're
5
ready to
seconds
go.
flat.
Thinking if we go get a picture with our makeup player, stuff my John Cena stuff on. Just
Oh,
makes sense.
yes. No, you need to get your Macho Man Zangief outfit.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, it looks very, very
Fortunately,
sick.
if I was to, leotard it up, I'd look more like Tugboat or Vader, so
No.
not a good look. Right, okay. Just a little bit of delay. Someone's pad's not working.
Some technical difficulties, unfortunately.
You know.
I mean, technology, it's really good when it
Yeah.
works.
But
But
when it doesn't, oh
it can be a hassle and a half. It really can be.
wow. Oh yeah, and our player, of course, today we need to look out for. And his pulls are coming up towards the end of the day.
Who's this?
Rise Cobblecog.
Oh, the online warrior.
Yeah.
He's been getting quite a bit of a following on his stream lately.
and deservedly so.
I know he's like ranked single digits now, I think.
Yeah.
Like
His,
very high player.
He's got Kami boiled down to a flowchart right now.
Uh-huh.
It's stand medium kick ? Stand medium kick. Then it goes right back to stand medium kick ?
Layers upon layers.
Yeah.
I'll be very
But
interested
no,
to see him play.
he is a strong player.
For sure. And if you've been unfortunate enough to play against him online, such as I have, it sticks with you. It's like, wow, I made so many mistakes, and he capitalized off of all of them.
He's very efficient, and his ability to find the V trigger cancel and maximize off it,
Yep, for sure.
is one of those things that is going to make him a great Kami player to watch. I hope we get some of his games on stream because I do get really excited watching them.
Just give him the straight run. Just make him run the gauntlet on stream.
that's what
I
we
would
should do.
be happy with that.
Get all the other games ready in his pool and then just let him cascade down through winners.
Let him just points like, you're next. Now it's you. And you.
Oh man, yeah, we're just getting a little bit of setup here. hopefully should not take too long. Anyway, this is Hypespotting 5. Thanks very much to everybody that's tuning in.
Coming at you
hope
from
you're enjoying
Glen.
the show. We hope you're enjoying the games as we are weeding through the brackets up until top 32 tomorrow. Should be a good time. But for everyone that's joined us today, awesome guys. Thanks very much. We love you. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We've got stuff there. You can read that.
Yes. You can get us here. Hashtag Hypespotting, hashtag rise up,
Exactly.
hashtag mash the buttons,
I
do
don't
the
want to make
DP.
excuses, but I've been up. I've had 3 hours sleep. Setting everything up. Had to run KI pools as well.
Oh, my, you're a
ridiculous.
true trooper,
You just
CJ.
got to keep battling on, and we still got a pub quiz tonight.
Well, you've got a pub quiz, but you might not want to enter it because I'm taking it.
No.
Like straight up, it's mine.
After
I'm a team by myself. I'll do it.
After Team World Stars lost at the first pub quiz, win at the second pub quiz, lost at the third pub quiz. The fourth pub quiz is the pub quiz that we can't afford to lose.
You've got the fire in your
We
belly.
need to be the first 2-time team, and we brought some big help.
Oh, God brought out the big guns. Brought out the trivia books.
Brandstar was missing last year, but we got one more weapon.
Secret technology.
Sometimes you don't find what you're looking for by yourself. Sometimes you need a dog. Sometimes you need the dog.
Damn. I've got to say, if any is watching or in the Glasgow area, come down. Seriously. You can still get a
definitely.
day pass, stick around, stay for the pub quiz. It's the main event.
Yeah,
Street
just
Fighter
come for a
5,
pub quiz, team.
yeah. Pub quiz is what it's all about. The prizes are to be had.
Yeah, you come for the pub quiz. Yes, it's a lot of fun. Right, we're back in here. Right, so it's Legacy of Mine, Street Stars TV, King J, and Super Minor Battle Farm, Sleep Jr.
I'm going to get started. So what are we saying? Where it's going to be a birdie we've got?
I think
Oh, if
so.
only we could have an
wow.
Alex.
Oh wow,
If
he's sitting
only.
on Alex, just making me go.
It's a quick wee tease.
I don't know much of Sleep Jr. How he's been playing Street Fighter 5. All I can remember Blanca and 4, Phoenix and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So
It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I mean, Nash has got pretty tight pressure, and Birdie doesn't really have much to kind of get him off.
yeah.
But that depends on the playstyle of the Nash. I mean, Nash can always kind of
Birdie-
change it up.
Birdie definitely wants to get Nash off, but he can't find it hard.
I like that he's jumped in and just did raw overhead. Like, this is how
Yeah.
it starts.
This is how it is. Oh wow,
Oh.
just catches him with a fireball.
Could have been very close there, actually. Almost got him. Yeah.
Using the armor move to get in.
Yeah, just charging forward. Can be a bit difficult and awkward to punish at certain ranges.
I do like the way.
Nice. You can't let Nashes get away with that slash.
Yeah. Is it minus 11 or something?
It's minus enough to kind of get a jab out
Yeah.
for sure. Like, it's more about the
nice.
spacing of it that's awkward at times.
Oh wow.
Oh, hitting from
Tag
behind.
hits him from behind. Second hit
Yeah.
though.
Just
not as cooperative right there.
No.
Get that quick rise going on. So right now, King J going up the first round right now. Oh, just throwing out a sweep there. Maybe he's going to advance forward. Oh, nice. Right out of range of the moonsault. Headbutts too. Yeah, he's thrown in the command grab to his game as well. Oh wow, goes for the dive. No joy from that. Oh, there's that crouch medium punch.
Yep.
There's
Very
that.
good.
There's that anti-air.
Just knocking him out. It's like all-purpose button. Just do it.
Yeah.
It's like how they jump in, press this one.
Press this one. Have I done this? Have I done a close forward medium kick, heavy kick? Yeah, I can link that after it.
Very nice air to air there.
Oh, nice. Just
Very
going for it.
peculiar
Right
using that. I mean, he had the V trigger, so he could kind of cancel it out if it didn't work for him.
now. Yeah, but
Using it at that range. Interesting.
here we go. Sleeps Junior trying to make something start, but he's just like
Yeah,
he's really anxious to jump.
I know he's got trying to do a lot of re-jump pressure, but like, he's not for happening.
Again, he's doing these moonsaults as well, and King J is just like, look, that's not going to work on me.
Yeah.
Like crouch medium
that's
punch.
just another type of jump. I'm ready
Yep.
for it.
You're in the air. This is my hair. This is how it goes down. You can't stop it.
But yeah, like King J, they're not really doing too much in particular. Just kind of weighing it out. Be
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's doing unsafe stuff. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
man.
I will anti-air him and get him in a meeting situation.
He's basically just handing Nash the chain and go, look, go hang yourself.
Go for it.
That's what he's, because like again, as you're saying, he's playing very passive, and he's just letting things happen.
Yeah.
Let it happen, react. Let it happen, react. Let it happen, react. And what's up? That's your man Motor.
Well, got Sleep Jr.
if you can run a
changed
break.
his character, going to Laura this time. Didn't really, he had a lot of chance to kind of apply pressure in the last match, but now he's going for a character that can really, really do some sick mix-ups off of it. He'll probably be able to close the distance as well with those fireballs as well. And the shoulders. Getting right in there. Very nice. King J laying down the banana, not letting Laura have a chance to even get in. It's there for so long. It was there for a good 8 seconds, that banana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's out for a while.
That was interesting there, because he anti-aired, but he could have just blocked as well. Laura probably would have landed on the banana. But once again, just anti-air, medium punch, into command grab. Right, he's got to set up, make it count. Really don't like him just using that V trigger raw. Like, he should at least be canceling it off a button just to get extra pressure, you know?
Yeah, again, the problem with using V trigger raw is, especially when you're at the life deficit, is you're giving up.
Yeah.
You're giving up V reversals for it.
Like, I think in that situation, it's not too bad, but you're giving up free pressure. Like, it's an install super, you know? Like, press the button afterwards, get free pressure instead of just busting it straight
banana
out.
though. Oh,
Very
wow.
nice.
He
Combo
knew.
into super.
He knew what was going on there.
Very nice. Very
Gets
nice
dunked
awareness.
for it. And he's just going to back off now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like, I'm going to back off, you're going to want to jump.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
let
He's
him
like,
do it.
he's got Sleeps to the point where Sleeps just thinks his only way in is to jump. And, you know, he caught him there. The banana peel was a little bit late,
I
but
mean, he's got him cornered, so you really have to make this work. Like, really, you have to push this.
yeah. He's given, King J gave Sleeps the corner.
Yep.
And he's like, look, here you go. Let's see what you do with it. Or you're just going to slip up. That's unfortunate.
That's it. Game's done.
Yeah, that's it. Done.
Very methodical, clean, standard play. Not to show anything too extreme.
Yeah, there wasn't much for him to really work against there.
Easy game, easy life. Oh, we've got our Hypespotting top tips for you guys.
Oh, wow.
Throw OS, it's actually a popular operating system.
Of course it is.
Don't know what you guys have been hearing.
Remember, it's only your normals.
That's what we saw just there.
Yeah, we did.
Banana zoning, hashtag.
Here we go, though. Sponsors right now.
I know, all sorts.
CEX, NetherRealm, Warner Brothers, Nintendo, Capcom, Bandai Namco, P-Cube, Twitch, Faker himself.
My goodness, so many players, so many people
Yeah.
involved, making this a great event what it is.
Yeah, Replay Events providing a lot of consoles and a lot of screens for us as well.
Yeah,
They
couldn't do
definitely
without
helped us out. Arcade World as well, they've got a code going on. We Throw Switches, that's our own boy Ed and Bubba's new outfit. Max XP as well, you know, the home of where you play fighting games in Glasgow right now.
Yeah, home of the locals.
Yep, Orochi Tees as well. That's got to be Orochinagi stuff. That's got to be gun. That's
Oh
gotta be
yeah, there's some
Gunsmith.
pretty sick shirts actually. Like
Yeah,
no joke.
there is.
Like if you get a chance, check them out. They're very nice.
Hypespotting V itself, and of course versus Scotland, putting it on for you right now.
Versus Scotland? No, haven't heard of them.
Haven't heard of them either.
Couldn't say.
What's up? I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I'm just saying things. What? Empty plugs? No.
Looks like we've got Gibbo
I have
sitting
no
back
idea.
there. Whose opponent is going to be.
Right, pool number 10.
Okay, King of Fighters 13 and pools 2 and 4 are starting at set of B9, B10, and B11. B9, B10, B11. King of Fighters 13, pools 2 and 4.
Okay, I'll get
That's the
pools.
King of Fighters second half of the pools starting now.
You in King of Fighters this year?
Unfortunately, not this year. Got some real killers. Got Boobland coming over. Got Luffy playing as well. Like,
Yeah.
some very good competition. Hopefully, we're going to get the top 4 of that stream tomorrow, if not top 8.
She also answers by Kusunubo.
Move the camera just slightly to the right. Just move the camera just a wee bit to the right.
All right. So Gibbo and Axie right now. And that is quite far on into the bracket, unless the bracket got changed.
Oh my.
No, it must be because Gibble. We saw Gibble take on Turkish Hand. He must have took on J-Man, who I believe is the Armaker Cross player.
Is this going to be in winners or losers side? I wonder.
Actually, and Gibble.
Yeah. Because we know an opposite ends of the bracket, so seeing them meet now.
Well, they're tough to meet here. Semi-finals.
Oh, goodness. Well, it's all to play for now.
It could be. Be good if people update the bracket for us on Challenge, but what are you going to do? We'll get in at the end of the tournament.
You've got to make the hard reads.
Yeah, you do.
Like, yeah, this guy's going to make it. He's in the winners.
King J. Mikey the Hurricane for Tekken.
King J, one of those players who will play in different games.
Yeah.
Like, what specialists?
Axie. ED. ED Axie. ED Axie and TWS Gibble.
Oh, yeah, we've got it on
Yeah.
Is there Wi-Fi actually going on now?
I have no idea.
I need to get on my my Discord chat. I can talk all the time. Looks like we have a wee bit of difficulty with some headphones once again. They're very complicated devices. And looks like we're going to be starting soon. Both players sitting down, jackets coming off, hands on sticks, getting ready for it.
This is winners semi-finals.
Winner semis?
Remember, guys.
I need the following names of the King of Fighters 7, B9, B10, B11. We are Bagels, Ronergy, NBA Abdul.
I'm liking these top tips. I'm getting some very good advice from these.
B9, B10, B11.
Say hi to Faker when you get a chance. Hi, Faker.
Ronergy, NBA Abdul.
We got the chance today, we had to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, hopefully they've not started playing.
Nah, this sounds like a character select right now.
Yeah, it
my
does.
trained ears are telling me.
Are we good to go? I'm not comfortable with me being on screen this long, you know. Kidding.
Oh, yeah, looks like we're starting. Buttons are checked. Most important part. Choosing your stage.
Now that I know that Fang's the guy running training stage, I'm not going to pick it anymore.
It changes everything.
Yeah,
it's
it
like
does.
He's watching me.
He
It
is.
creeps me out. Don't like it.
King of Fighters 7, we need Sega Zoom and UN Hurricane. Voice actor.
Right, so we're going to have Laura going up against Vega.
Right, Laura.
Right, I mean, Laura doesn't really have two long-range normals. Vega can kind of zone her out for a wee bit. But
Yeah, she loves throwing out those elbows and stuff, you know. But
like, Gibbo tends to jump a lot as a Vega as well.
Yeah.
All Simon really needs to do, dash is kind of fast enough.
Oh,
Very
wow,
nice.
there we
Sees the
go.
fireball and just
with a
acts
slide.
accordingly.
Oh wow, not a command grab. I would have command grabbed there.
He was probably thinking to try to hicken for it, but the time had passed. It was too
Yeah.
late. Ended up doing
Oh
nothing.
wow, he's going in right now.
Stunned already, yeah. Very nice, just walking up and command grab.
Gibble right now. Gibble, what are you doing right now? Actually, he's gonna have to do a lot of work this round.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, could have gone for his DP there to get a standard anti-air.
Yeah.
Trades with his elbow. Quick round there from Vega, gosh.
Yeah, just got to chug it up to, made a few mistakes. Can't go making those again.
Once
Opens up
again.
in our slide.
Yep, it's like, you can't do that. I am ready for those. Nice, very shutting it down. Like the hitbox for Laura's projectile, actually, it isn't as forgiving as you think.
No, it's
Like,
definitely not. Oh
relatively
wow,
short.
nice V reversal though to relieve
Yep,
that pressure.
Gotta do it.
Wait, 2 seconds after jump off.
So he's kind of playing this as a neutral game, getting his jump in, kind of playing his standard game. I mean, it's Laura's game to lose here. He's dashing in, getting the command grab. Is that it? No, just pixels left. Very nice. Waking up with a jab. Gotta disrespect that dash. Oh, can really get something started here. The stun built up, but tried to dash in and go for something. Like, you had the V trigger. Could have pressed the button. Could have just gone into something afterwards. You don't need to be too antsy to get in. And Vega's got a pretty fast stand leg kick, 3 frames. You've got to have something that'll beat it out like 100% of the time, especially when it's such a life deficit. Any hit will it's gonna cost you the match. Right, jumping right back in, see if we're gonna see anything different coming from Ixie here. Yep, not throwing at the fireball though, he's learned that much. But how's he going to close this distance? Yep, guess that jump just slowly pushed him to the corner. I mean, Vega's normal is very good, but when he's in close, what are you going to do? Very nice. Gibbo just using the stand leg kick after the
This is our
elbow.
last call for Biowizard.
Laura is -2 after that, after the light one. So you're kind of free to press buttons afterwards.
We've got 1 minute if you're disqualified. Group 15, Biowizard.
Nice, getting the jump in, starting this pressure. He's let him out. Spent 2 bars, didn't really get too much off of it. But Gibbo was not biting, he was just happy to block. Ooh, jump the
Big
command
right
grab.
drop. Over to the Street Fighter 5 section, please. Right drop.
It seems like we're just back in this neutral game now. Oh, Vega getting stuffed there. Looks like he was going for the air throw as an anti-air. So crouch fierce punish. No, lots of trades there. Both players just want to try and take the advantage of the scramble. But Laura came out on top. Well, looks like he's found his footing. Oh, what was that? Jump medium punch anti-air. It's a button you don't see too often from a Laura. Oh, Vega trying to go through that fireball, but not really working from that distance. Laura could have pressed anything to stuff it. Very unfortunate jump there. Jumped at the same time Gibbo dashed. Gets hit out of the air from the overhead. Oh, could have got a big counter hit combo there, actually. Going for the elbow into the other end. Whiffs that roundhouse. Doesn't hit on crouchers, unfortunately. And gets a jab into a medium. Only on counter hit does that work. Well, tying it up. 1 each for both players. This could really go either way. It's been very tempo-based, this. Whoever's been getting the hits has just been continuing going on. Like, both characters tend to lack a reversal, so they've kind of got to make good use of their alpha counters. Yeah, both players just kind of respecting each other now. Laura getting some good chances with the grabs. A bit difficult for Vega to anti-air from certain ranges. Plus that, jump medium kick, I believe, from Laura. Comes out relatively fast. Quite active for a while as well. You can do it from kind of halfway through your jump and he'll still hit someone on the ground. Not too bad. Nice. Jumps as soon as he sees them there. Gets the air throw. Pushes them to the corner. Right, just disrespecting after that EX. Oh, getting a stun here as well. Is he going to be able to have enough damage to make this worth it? Oh, just a shade off of winning. Not too sure if I like just going for the the neutral jump there. Pretty sure Vega could have actually gone for a instant overhead. I believe he actually has one of them. Would have probably been good in that situation. Very nice. That jump fierce from the apex of the jump still hitting him. Very good hitbox there. Nice crouch fierce anti-air. Good damage on it. Puts him fair distance away. I mean, Vega does not want Laura to be right next to him. Nice meaty setup with that stand light kick. Yep, blocks and punishes the overhead. I mean, if you block it, good enough. But to really make it worth it, you have to punish it. Oh, risky jump there, but gets it, takes it. That's it. Gibbo's going to be continuing on in the winner's side, whereas HC's going to be going off into the losers now. That was what, winners, semis, finals, I believe, going off? Nope. Once again, guys, remember to disconnect your controllers afterwards. It can cause havoc at tournaments. It's the secret strats for Evo. You get your accomplice, guys. And you tell them, right, if I'm losing, just push the button, right? Just push the button, and then I'll take the round. I'll blame it on the other guy. Remember, it'll show up as player 1 actually having paused the game if someone presses the home button. Player 1 priority does have its downsides, unfortunately. Also, guys, you've got to mind your manners when you're playing in tournament games. If you're player 2, you've got to ask player 1 very nicely to go back to character select screen. Because player 1 can always just say, no, it's not allowed. Well, it looks like we're going to get ready for our next match on stream. Wonder if we've got any more winners matches going to be coming up. And keep you updated on that. In the meantime, you can check out these Hypespotting top tips. It's very good advice here. You want to write these down in your notes. They will save the day when the chance comes. Bison finds torpedo rolls delicious. I'm sure that's actually a cryptic message. Fang standing for find a new game. Yep, that's what it stands for. I asked Onu himself, that's what he told me. Gotta find a new game, guys. Oh, sounds like we have got Marvel starting as well now. Hopefully some of these matches get recorded. Like Marvel, bit of a dead game in the UK now. Like not too many casual players playing it, but the main killers, they are rinsing it still. Like they will play online, they will play against any person, any chance they get. They just love that game, that Marvel. It's like crack almost. Stay in school, guys. Stay in school. Oh, yep. Cara throw is a very high-level technique performed by walking forward and throwing. That is what the term means. None of this canceling buttons into other buttons. That's nah. That's a fool's game. Oh, the TOs are arguing. They are debating. It's like, no, I want to put this sick match up. No, I want to put my guys up. The TOs are sitting down. They are playing a Street Fighter match to decide who goes on stream next. This is high stakes. We've got some players standing around looking at the stream. It looks as though we have a queue getting ready to come up. And some players being very apprehensive. Like, I don't want to be on stream. I don't want to get exposed. I don't want to play against Problem X. It's understandable. Understandable. I wouldn't want to be there as well. Oh, being joined by my good friend. That's good. Being joined here by Slay. Hello, hello. How are you?
How's it good?
I'm not too bad. Holding down the fort.
Nice, yeah. That's why I got sent over here.
Oh, give me some company.
Oh, Slight. S-L-E-I-G.
I hope you are writing down these tips, guys. These will come and save the day. We're just waiting for some matches then out. Like, you've been playing in your pools yet?
Yeah, I got destroyed.
No! How did it go? Like, was it 0-2? Did you win a match?
I won. Yeah, my games were close, but at the end of the day, Buddy and Zangief ruined me.
It's like you've got the traditional grappler and the non-traditional grappler.
Yeah.
Like, oh, goodness.
So I was playing this guy, Gil Stop My Raid last night. And his buddy, he was showing the matchup. And he plays a lot more defensively, and I come up against his buddy today, and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
And he was just
The
really
Rago
aggressive, yeah.
Jab, jab, revenger. Like,
Lots
into
of like jumps at the awkward angles where you can't really anti-air it.
Yeah, Birdie's one of those weird characters, actually. Like, all his kind of jump-in normals, they kind of change his hurt box a wee bit.
Yeah.
Like, that jump-in, like, the one where
The
he just kind of
plank.
goes entirely horizontal.
That
it's
was
like,
the one.
what even is this?
Yeah.
Like, he'll crush you up and hit with his arse cheeks. It's ridiculous. But I will anti-air him. And it's like, nah. He will hit you from the ground.
Yep,
Like,
that is a scary one. And it's kind of like a vortex almost.
I know. It can be a wee bit scary. But he's one of those characters, doesn't have wake up. You just kind of have to apply pressure to him if you get the chance. What characters that you're actually using?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm playing on the skank, you know.
See, I was like kind of feeling sorry for you. I was like, oh, you know, he's like, had a hard time playing against Zangief, playing against, you know, awkward Birdie, very non-traditional player. Oh, he play Armika. Get out. Done. Finished. I don't want to hear it.
So I was going to play Fang, but he wasn't available in the beta.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then I got stuck playing Mika. And then I couldn't play the game for a little while. And the first event I went to, everybody had been practicing, and I realized I wouldn't stand a chance with a character in this
day one.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, it's the same way. I mean, like Fang, which stands for friendly and nice guy, by the way.
I didn't know
like, no one else kind of would really know the matchup for too long as well. I mean, in terms of actually Fang players, I've seen maybe one or two that are really kind of throwing out mix-ups, proper frame traps, like really kind of intimidating players as well.
Yeah.
Like, he's got some very deceptive buttons where it's like, whoa, there's a lot of kind of lag time on this move. Like, I'm going to press a button, but you'll you'll get counter hit every time.
It's like the crouch medium kick where the axe, right?
Yeah.
That's +2.
It's plus on block. It looks like it's not. It's like, I'm going to push buttons. Oh, I must not have pushed it quick enough.
Yeah.
I'll push it faster next time. Never going to work, guys.
It's crazy, yeah. And then some of the other stuff that looks like it should be safe, it isn't.
Oh,
like, you know, Fang's, the one where he stands up and he knees you twice.
Yeah, the double roundhouse.
So that, if you're a 4-frame jab character, you don't really have anything you can do against that.
Yeah.
But if you're a 3-frame, you can jab out every time. Because you get a trade jab at worst.
Oh, okay, that's
And
very
then you
good.
may get a counter hit or something. So
I mean, that's one thing I kind of like about the kind of free frame buffer input for like buttons and whatnot.
yes.
Frame time is so important. It's like, what's a character's kind of marginally safe or unsafe? So it's like, he's like, oh yeah, I need to be able to press this button at this time.
Oh,
and it
yeah.
really kind of encourages kind of frame trapping as well, the crush counters as well. It really kind of adds a lot to the game.
Do we know who's
Makes it
coming
more
up?
consistent. Oh, looks like we're going to have a match coming up, guys.
For
Let's find out
scrums
who we've
like
got.
me, the 3-frame buffer is a dream.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I think it's good. I think it makes the game more accessible to new
Definitely.
players. And for me personally, I want the game to be about the mind game and
Oh, yeah.
not about can you execute a combo to win a match.
Can you input
'Cause-
this series of buttons that will cover these two options and take advantage of a third possible option?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you know, as exciting as really tight links can be in an amazing combo, like a Sako combo or something, sometimes it's more exciting when they have the read over and
It's
over.
just changing the kind of clutch moments from like, oh, what a very cool combo to like, what a very hard specific read. Very nice. But we're jumping right in here. We've got Larko going against MBR, Dalsim against Ryu. Traditional classic matchup, but it doesn't really play the same as it did before. Like, Dalsim's a lot more kind of rush down now.
He is absolutely changed in this game, man.
I know. Like, his fireball game, it's different. It kind of goes in an arc. Like, more used for setups than in the neutral, actually. And his dive kicks, when spaced, can be very difficult to work against.
And they're so much easier to combo off of than they were in 4, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, you can just go jab into an EX, get a knockdown, get a teleport mix-up. Like, very sick stuff.
He feels he has rushdown and he has the defense from before, although to be fair, that was a pretty convincing round from Lark.
Yeah,
so.
very quick. I like building the meter as well, just doing it.
Is it Lark0 or Larko?
I think it's Larko, I believe.
Okay. Do you know the player or?
And Larko, I've known him in Marvel playing, yeah, he played, what was his name? Wolverine. So they generally go for like the kind of default hero characters here.
Tatsu very unsafe in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's got projectile invincibility, but you're not going to have too much of a chance to use it against Dalsim for the most
this
part.
is looking like the exact opposite of the first round.
Nah, no,
You
you
see, yeah, it's got the nice anti-air, but
yeah, I didn't like that cancel, if I'm being honest.
ended up too close.
Yeah, it might have been better just to do a Meaty Yoga Fire.
He's safe enough that he can like get the jab, frame trap there.
Like, I really want to see some sick parries from Ryu here.
Okay, this is it. He
Yeah,
bet
you
it
can
all
bet it
on
out.
the super and it all went wrong.
Yeah, very nice. Just kind of waited and punished it. Could have probably gone a throw like
and
straight
it's
up.
gonna be that's good.
Oh,
okay.
opts not to spend the meter to clutch it out.
I opened the mouth too soon. I thought he might go for an EX uppercut or something.
I've seen a lot of players, like a lot of Dalsim players have missed like kind of instant overheads, like they've been blocked. But players aren't following up and punishing it properly. Like they're going for like the air hit afterwards.
Yeah.
Like you just got to be confident and wait it out, wait for him to land and get full punish. Make him not want to try it again. Oh, looks like the names were the wrong way around actually. MBR is the guy playing Ryu here and Larko is the Dalsim player.
Wow, okay,
So it's actually MBR this one up to now. Oh, messed up the DP unfortunately. Just didn't float close enough. Like I think it's a very awkward V skill for Dalsim, that float. Like, you can kind of use it as like odd aerial movement, but it is very slow to use.
Yeah,
you can cancel out of it into the teleport, but that's going to put you at fixed distances as well.
it has a lot of freedom, but it is quite, you can read it very well. It's very predictable.
It's quite good for building up his V gauge as well, because anytime he presses the button out of it and it connects,
This
he'll
is
build
the
the
right
gauge.
range to be using it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he can kind of get in the air, he's able to cover the jump-ins, avoid the fireballs, and well, what a great
I really
component
liked
of
it. It
his-
was almost like an empty jump there, but it's like you don't have to block the those drills high. You can just always block those ones low.
Wow, nice
Oh,
parry.
very nice. Yeah, just kind of toss that one out there.
I think as the game evolves, we're going to see Ryu's doing more parries like that.
Yeah,
And he's
parry is a
only-
very strong move, like for real.
It's
Like,
shocking that only one character has the parry.
Well, Alex has one as well, but Alex is banned. He's too top tier, so he's banned from this tournament,
On
unfortunately.
this day, only one. And Alex is very strange, but
Yeah, it's quite peculiar. It's only during the startup he has it, but back to this match, actually. Kind of going even now. Like, both players just really trying hard to get a chance to take some sort of advantage. I really like that. Like, if you get a chance to do like a heavy meaty against someone and you've got the V-trigger, just cancel
gone
it.
for it. What's it's gonna hit? Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, it's comboed. That was really nice. That was so good.
That was pretty good. Very nice. Taking advantage of it.
So
Like, Dalsim, one of those characters, like, yeah, I've got instant overheads. I'll take my pick which one I want to use.
and it's after the V skill where they're gonna be on hardly any life.
Yeah,
because the grey life. All you need is the jab.
Yeah, the next one's going to take it. Whoa, that's a hefty combo.
Look at the damage.
Ryu's damage is straight up
And it's
explosive.
Yeah, this could be round. Because he stunned off that. Yeah. Oh, double.
Yes, the double overhead. It
Wow.
will always work.
And that is
every
a great
time.
answer.
Yep. Oh gosh, goodness gracious
Momentum
me.
in this game. This is what I think makes Street Fighter V so exciting.
Yep. Like, you can definitely tell, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Like, just punch after punch, the screen's shaking. You can feel it. Nice, just using that V-reversal to get out. I really don't like his spacing on these fireballs.
Yeah,
he's
so
just been using them expecting back rolls, but
He's trying to
NBR
push
is
him
not
into
doing
the
that.
fireball, but he's getting the spacing wrong.
Yeah.
So the fireball hits them's not making it safe, and he's
Yeah.
getting punished because Dalsim sweeps, all of them are very unsafe. I think the best you can possibly achieve is medium sweep at max range,
Yeah.
maybe +1.
Like, not seeing a lot of the stand medium, what is it, stand medium kick into like the Yoga Fire. Like, it's not
Wow.
true, but
Seriously
it's gonna add
convincing
pressure.
round from NBR there, so
yeah.
it's one apiece.
No, that was it actually, because NBR took the first game actually.
He did.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Done.
wow. I think, yeah, maybe when the scores got swapped around.
Yeah, I think he just wasn't counted for. But yeah, that was pretty convincing at the end there by NBR. Like, Ryu is definitely a contender for one of the best characters in the game. Like, his V skill, the parry, very unique. It can just stop certain like types of pressure.
Yeah.
Like Nash moonsaults, like, nah. I'm not just gonna get an anti-air. I'm not gonna get a DP. I'm gonna get a crouch fierce combo against this. Like, it's ridiculous. Cammy doing hooligans around fireballs? Nah, denied. It's safe on block? I'm not blocking it. It's really so sick.
There is absolutely so much potential in Ryu just from one move, the parry. I think, yeah, I cannot wait to see players like Daigo coming out.
Yeah, just going back and just doing it.
And hopefully today we're going to see some more parries. I mean,
I really hope so. I want to see an Evo moment 37. Just
so we've got to recognize these players. I think this guy was in my pool.
We'll find out. We'll get the names up shortly and find out who we've got playing. I believe this is going to be loser's side of this pool, actually.
Okay. Is it running all the way to top 8 today?
I
top
think it's
16?
going to be top 16, possibly top 32. I couldn't say for sure like how far we're going to go. We're going to keep streaming matches until we run out of them.
Fair enough. That's the way I'm sure everybody wants it.
I know.
Just all the stuff you have to go through now with PlayStation.
I know, like, if you're using like one of the controllers as well, like the most frustrating thing is like if you're playing against a pad player, right?
Yeah.
And it's like if you like lose to them, like not because like they're a pad player, but at the very end of the match, they've got to be like, hang on, you need to stick around and disconnect my controller for me. Thank you. It's like, oh no.
You disconnect yourself, but now you cannot delete your controller from the settings. I don't know. I wish they had maybe a tournament mode or something. That would be brilliant.
Oh yeah,
for
it would be quite handy. Like, I'm pretty sure like the other kind of like the Hori Fight Commander, like the Wii kind of controller, like that's just a USB one. It doesn't
that
get
is a brilliant controller, by the way.
I saw Problem X was actually using that one now, switching from his.
If you have the new one, it's only available in Asia.
Uh-huh.
The PC input is X input, so
Oh,
it's
so it just works.
plug and play.
Oh, that's
just like
that's,
everybody thought it would.
Oh, just like it should be.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice controller. The D-pad's nice, and I love the 6-button layout coming from stick myself. So
That's no bad.
I can thoroughly recommend that. And I don't know if they're still in stock, but you can get them pretty cheaply from PlayAsia and things like that.
That's not bad. Like, I've always had people coming up and saying like, oh, should I buy a stick? Oh, I tend to use my pad. But like, it doesn't really matter what input you're using. Like, each one has its own advantages and disadvantages.
I always say whatever you're most comfortable on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, people get hung up on the idea like, oh, I see Daigo using a stick. Oh, I see Justin Wong using a stick. That must be the way to go. But like using a stick is more of a symptom of a good player than a cause of a good player, if you know what I mean.
And it's really interesting. A lot of my friends who start to pick up fighting games,
Uh-huh.
they will be pad players, obviously,
Uh-huh.
and then they'll see me playing stick, and they'll think, I've got to get a stick to be good. And I'm just straight away, I'm, nope, do not get a stick. You're good on the pad. Whereas in my case, I came from PC, so going from keyboard to stick is
That's a big difference right there. Wow.
But I'm terrible on a pad.
But it looks like we're starting. Got Ixie going up against Cons, Chun-Li going up against Laura.
This is going to be an interesting one. I think everybody is raging against about Mika. I think Laura has more potential for the dirty stuff.
Definitely, Laura has some very skank mix-ups. Like her left-right is not kind of limited to being in the corner. She can kind of do it mid-screen. But problem being, she kind of has a bit of a tough time getting in.
Yeah. And this is looking pretty scary.
I liked using the V skill there as well as a combo star to get some extra gauge.
But
Very
you know,
nice.
with Laura, she just needs to get in once, and it can be game. Although, not this round.
She's got to be quite tight in her frame traps. Chun-Li, one of those characters with a free frame jab. She can't get a jab out some setup.
A lot of Laura's standing mediums, crouching medium is a built-in frame trap, and on counter hit combos. I mean, everything about those moves are fantastic. The range is not great.
Plus, I suppose she's one of the characters that kind of got buffed with neutral jump startup actually taking longer now. She has more frame trap now for people and jumping away.
And
I didn't like going for the light one there.
Everybody knows this by now.
Yeah.
It's +2, so you're going to go command throw. It's going to work unless I jump or backdash, and everybody knows this.
So I would have preferred seeing like
I
the
think at this level,
one.
you have to think, okay, my opponent knows the most obvious choice. I should go for the second most obvious.
Yeah. Plus, like in that situation, if Laura just goes for the normal grab and the neutral jump, she can just do her DP to catch them on the way down as well. Very strong tool that Laura has. Nice blocks and punishes the overhead. Not enough just to block it, you got to punish it. Don't let her do it again.
Absolutely. Very unsafe.
Yep, for sure.
But yeah, I like to see if they go for the meaty instead and they block it, oh well, they blocked it.
Yeah.
And if they don't, you get the combo. Whereas if you go for the command throw and they avoid it,
yeah, it's like,
you take
could be risky.
A lot of damage. It's equivalent to throwing uppercuts in neutral. It's not a great game. You throw uppercuts, you're going to get crush counted. It's going to be a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, like he switched to using the normal grab instead of the command grab after landing a light elbow there.
So he's getting a lot of damage here on the trades, but
it didn't
for some reason stopped.
Yeah, it didn't get enough off the target combo. Maybe just missed the cancel. Definitely had enough time to confirm it.
The jab into the throw is really tough to react to the walk speed in this game.
Yeah, like Chun-Li's is pretty good. Very scary situation when Chun-Li's just kind of outside that kind of range for a crouch, like that button right there, crouch medium punch. Like very low profile, go over a lot of high attacks. She's kind of plus afterwards, you can do setup afterwards, combo after it.
Jabbing through the block string.
Yep.
You obviously saw some form of reset coming.
Yeah,
maybe a
nice.
throw, anticipating, and that should have been punishing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was terribly like safe actually. It looked like it was a wee bit too late, that shoulder. Unfortunate. Got counter hit afterward. Like one of the things to watch out for with Chun-Li when she's got that V trigger is the gray life that builds up. It's crazy. It's like taking twice as much each time.
Yeah, 2 hits on the heavies and things, and then suddenly you're getting hit by an instant air leg or something.
Yep. Like I'm
just
not
out of range. Let's see what Laura can get going here. This is good. Don't go for the command throw. That's better. A safer option. And it's keeping the pressure on. I like this, but spending a lot of meter to do this. And can we get the reset? No, same side.
I'm wondering if he could have got the stun there if he went for the EX for the DP instead there. Could have got it. But this could be the end of the match right here.
Yeah, overhead into combo. There
Done.
we go. I find obviously you're going to be blocking low against Chun-Li because in theory you can react to the overhead. It's a slower move, but I still find that so hard to react.
You've still got to wait it out and just kind of see
fast.
it. Like I do wonder, like maybe Ixie was doing like he wasn't confirming into the harder shoulders, just because he didn't want a chance to kind of give like, oh, there's this animation, like now it is happening. You are getting knocked down. Here is a mix-up that is coming, giving him time to kind of charge the spinning bird kick, maybe.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's what he was up to, but it didn't really land too much. Didn't get a chance to do much. Quite unfortunate. And that was loser, so that's Ixie out now as well.
This is a very stacked tournament.
And I was saying to CJ earlier, we've got Valmaster, we've got Luffy, we've got Bublan, we've got Problem X, like quite a few players.
I'm not sure there's any pool that is considered easy.
Yeah.
I think there's a killer in every pool. And it's going to be really interesting to see what the top 8 ends up like, because
it's going to be very interesting. Like, you can't really make any kind of like, oh yeah, it's definitely going to be this guy for sure. I mean, there's a lot of killers out there, a lot of new faces as well, like just kind of coming from different games. I mean, game's been out like what, just over a month now? Like plenty of time for people to kind of pick up and just learn what it is that they're doing. It'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen today. A reset is turning the console off and on again to prevent the game from dropping frames. Yeah, I mean, this is standard stuff. I mean, we all know this, right?
Absolutely.
You know? For sure.
There are far too many drop frames on some of these stages. In
it's very jarring at times.
Yeah.
Like the kind of India stage, like people are kind of like jumping about. Like, yes, he's got the hit. It's just so janky.
And yeah.
Kind of takes you out of it a wee bit.
Fighting games are the worst sort of games for any frame drops or delay. It's so crucial to be able to see what's happening on screen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, some of the like offline, like a couple of times there've been a couple of hitches.
Yeah.
Like not often enough where I'm like, oh wait, this is quite strange, but not just enough times to be like, wait a minute, what just happened?
I've noticed
I didn't drop the combo. That wasn't me. It wasn't me, guys.
Everybody loves having an excuse. You know?
I've got so many of them. Like, that's what my phone's full of. Some people have frame data, options select excuses.
Well,
like, I don't play this game, guys. That works on win as well. Like, oh, I won, I don't even play.
This isn't my controller.
Yeah.
My hands are cold.
Oh, this is an Octo gate. I can't use this.
Yeah. This monitor's laggy.
Oh, yeah.
You name it. I'll find an excuse.
Yeah. Gotta use it. Right, looks like we've got our next match started.
You know, the worst type of person is the person who uses the option select excuse and wins. And even after they win, they're just like, oh, it's so laggy.
Oh, we've got MBR coming up again, going up against VF Watson.
Wow. So you got French players coming over?
I don't know. It's gonna be
I would assume MBR is Ryu, right?
Yeah, MBR was playing Ryu last time,
Yeah.
Right, now these fireballs, they are holding a wee bit of a risk because Cammy does have an anti-fireball move with her V skill. Just allows her to go through fireballs, just like that. Oh, I'm loving it. Not giving him a chance. Like, that is safe on block, it's plus. So Cammy gets a chance to pressure, but parrying it just takes that opportunity away.
It's the perfect answer, and that's what parry's there for.
For sure. It looks like Cammy tried to anti-air with that close medium.
Uppercut, but it pays off, and I like it. I think you have to throw things out like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, though.
Whoa,
wow.
no fear.
And the throw. This is a
very nice. I mean, that would have easily cost him the game if it didn't work, but he knew it.
Either of those.
In his heart of hearts. Nice air to air there. I like that.
Cammy got a punish for Ryu's fireball because it's not that safe on block. That range.
Well, it is -7 if it's close up. So she probably can just chuck out crouch medium kick and it will tag. Nice parry there, just not letting him get started. Yep, done. This is it, it's over.
Yep. What a first round.
Good game, like very nice, clean. But yeah, like Cammy does have good anti-fireball options. It's not just about her V skill, her V trigger. Like when she's in V trigger, her spiral arrow can go through fireballs.
Yes.
So it's very good for that, gets good damage off it going into the DP afterwards. Her EX spiral arrow goes through as well. Very good, very fast as well.
The key is to sort of react. Rather than anticipate, you have to react.
Yes, for
because
sure.
If you're anticipating and you get the guess wrong, you pay big in this game. And there's going to be stuff. Yes.
Yeah, Watson is just not even getting a chance. He's trying to figure out how do I get in on this guy, but he's getting rushed down before he even has a chance to solidify his offense.
I would like to see him doing a little bit more in some of those situations, like after the standing axe kick.
Yeah, for sure. Like he definitely has enough time to press a button after that and have advantage after that roundhouse, for sure.
So I'm pretty sure it's
right, here's your chance.
Yeah, nice.
Probably would have liked to see a fierce punish. You got to maximize your damage here, you know.
Good reset, no dash under. Okay.
Oh, goes for the cheeky reset, yeah.
I'm so used to Cammys chipping you out the air and dashing under.
Yeah, for sure. It's a pretty good option. It's ambiguous for the most part as well.
Well, punish. Okay, you could have gone crouch down, but that was still a nice damage.
Yeah, possibly could have just gone for crouch medium into the stand fierce there as well.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
That is ridiculous.
You need to be careful of the stun. He's okay now.
You've got anti-fireball move. Like, just be ready. Yep. Just disrespecting it.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a parry on the next one of the V skills from...
Oh, I think Watson's definitely ready just to not throw out. He's
even if it crosses
looking to
up,
react.
He can
Oh! Could have gone into sweep, crouch, medium kick. So many options he could have done.
It is very tough when Kami is in V trigger to block that.
Now, very odd there. I wonder what MBR actually tried to do if he just didn't block or didn't push a button. It wasn't counter hit there. Oh, he tried to press something to actually beat that there.
So look as Watson's got a little bit of his confidence back. He's picked up on the aggressive playstyle of MBR, so MBR's having to maybe pull back a little bit. Yeah. Although
he really has to watch his feet.
I'm really eating my words right now.
Like he is just, he's holding back from ranges where he's still in crouch medium kick range.
You see, I like that. Just at the end, he blocks. Because he'd been playing very aggressively, and that took the round.
Ryu, always following the path of the warrior. Like, Ryu is so... I really want to play Ryu in this game.
I think...
Like, he's got all the tools he needs.
Yeah.
Like, everyone has an anti-fireball move. I was like, fuck it. Like, I'm Ryu. I'll get around it. I'll still do a fireball.
I love that you can parry a fireball and then respond with a Tatsu or a fireball of your own.
Yeah.
Things like that.
And gets good options off of it. Like, one thing that I always really like seeing Ryu players doing is doing a block string and then parrying. Just be like, yeah, go on, push a button. Push a button, I dare you. Like, even if it whiffs entirely, it just gets in someone's head. It's like, oh no. I'm glad I didn't push a button.
So if you do that to them once, twice, then they're going to be looking to throw you, and then you can start backing off, throw whiff, punish.
Oh yeah, I mean shimmying in this game.
Yeah.
I hate that term. Like shimmy.
Some characters have trouble. Like Amika, I think her backwalk speed is too slow. I mean, why would you go for the shimmy when you have the?
Well, why would Mika be walking back?
Ever? I know, but still, the point is that not every character has that fast movement speed.
Yeah.
And characters like Nikali, once he activates,
he's so fast, just pew pew pew.
Nash's dashes are really good.
Yep.
I think you're noticing that the characters that seem to be higher up in the tiers have fast dashes and pretty good mobility from walk speed and so on. For
sure. I mean, like in terms of like character walk speed, it's not like too great across the board. I mean, some characters, Chun-Li, Nikali, like pretty nippy, but dash is crazy. Nikali's dash is so good. Like the thing about them as well is that they're very front-loaded as well. It's not as if they kind of have like some long charge-up time where it's like, oh, he's about to dash. They appear in front of you and you realize that they have dashed. Like they're very good for that. Like you don't poke with a crouch medium punch. You poke with dash crouch medium punch.
And the fact that that works is just frightening.
Yeah, for sure. Right, I wonder who we're going to get up now. It looks like Jinty versus Isam. I really want to see a Fang. God!
There was a Fang. I'm sure I saw him playing earlier.
I know there's Citizen Mark playing, one of the Scottish lads playing Fang. I do want to see him play. Very, very sick. Been putting a lot of time into that character.
Fang is my sort of character, the goofy guy.
Is there no boy coming through? Pardon? No, it's not actually. There's nothing coming through there.
So we're just having a minor technical issue.
They're not getting any sound now through the headsets. I know. It's got some...
So we're just going to try and sort this out.
Just got some technical difficulties, guys. I'm going to see if I can find Faker. I need a slash. I'll be back soon.
No worries. Yeah, it's pretty important to have a sound when you play. Yeah, apparently... I'm not sure. I can find out. Alright, so I think we're just going to hang about until they can get sound. There's nothing worse than not being able to hear. Especially when there's noisy people around. And everybody knows that FGC is a noisy place. Okay, we're going to try and sort it. Sorry? Yeah. You could just come talk with me. Come and talk. Yeah. Let's see where we are at with this. Sounds like we've got audio back. Okay, here we go. They're into the match. This out Nash, Jinty Ken. Let's see what he's doing. Ken combo, pushing him to the corner with the dashes. Applying good pressure with the kicks. Nice spacing. And that V somewhat wasted, but it got him out of the corner, and Nash enjoys this. And he's already building it right back up. Wow, the double throw whip. Some rare sight. Axe kicks. Oh, he got hit. I thought he was going to block that. I really did. He probably went for the punish, which was slightly too slow. And Nash takes first round. Completely whiffs with the axe kick. Good anti-air. Nice, see this mobility. Dashing back in, back out, keeping on the pressure. Good neutral jumps, absorbing fireballs. And that anti-air, I think every Nash's favorite anti-air. Oh, really good dash enter. Oh my god, what a great confirm. It's big damage. So now we're about equal. Nash is getting close to super though, so we'll see if he can turn the situation around. Next hit, and maybe super, but what a really brilliant jump in, and with the V skill, that should be KO. So close, yeah. It's the overhead.
Final round. Fight.
A lot of fishing for hits there. It's doing good to mix up when he's going to jump in. I think it's going to be quite hard for his player to get a read on this. Once again, great anti-air. Applying pressure with the EX. Very nice. Okay, so he's, yeah, oh wow, brilliant V reversal there.
Right.
I think that's probably the best possible answer to here. It's a pretty strong round from Misam. It's going back and forth, I would say, though. So the first round strong from Misam, second round strong from Jinty.
Looking very
and it
close
looks
there.
like Jinty is just lost.
It's quite unfortunate. You've really got to be on edge like the entire time when Nash has his V trigger ready.
Absolutely.
Because like any point, like, oh, the screen's frozen, where's he going to be? He's going to be in 1 or 3 different positions. So you just got to kind of wait it out and see which one he's going to be. Like, it's that way. Like, if he does the air teleport and you hold up, your character's going to change directions depending on which side he's on.
It's so nice. So you can run cancel after the crash counter, get in there for the reset. Oh, that's going to be a punish? No.
Oh, yeah, gets out, I guess.
It's difficult to get there.
Yeah, you've got to kind of be ready for it. Plus, I think if you dash, it's a wee bit finicky. You can only get like jab
Nash
pressure.
has managed to lose all that stun, which is really good for him, but he's
good,
low on life, so he's going to have to play pretty conservatively and hope for some big mistakes from Ken, I think. Although,
oh, that could have been
cancel,
it right there.
yeah.
Like, you even have enough time to be like, oh, he's doing EX Tatsu, anything.
Yep.
Like, you know?
Fireball. And
yeah,
that's what
fireball,
it is.
yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm not sure if I really like Nash, like, jumping over the fireball from that range. Like, generally you want to be absorbing them. Like, if it's that far away. Like, Like, you're giving him free meter.
I mean, at this point, I would like to see the Nash zoning a bit more. He has a life lead.
Yeah.
He can try and get Ken to jump like that.
Yeah, very
And
nice. Good dash.
And now chill out. Just
Yes, I'm liking this. Like, Nash,
now he's using the
very,
dashes.
very slow walk speed, but his movement is quite crazy. Like, the areas
Oh,
that he can
brilliant.
cover, oh, very good.
Oh, and
Beats
what a
it.
bait. And that is the power of Nash's dash.
Yeah. Like, it's just as fast going forward as it is backwards.
It's basically like Laura's, except it's not a command.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be a
They
V
just-
trigger for
they
it to be
just
good.
gave it to him as
Yeah.
his normal ability.
Very nice.
Brilliant throw.
Just going for the sweep.
Tries to dash in for more pressure, but that's not safe.
Yeah, you've really got to be careful with those moonsaults. Like, if they go over you, you have to be kind of ready to punish them.
Brilliant read on the overhead, jumping it. Wow, great,
Yeah,
he's got the jump in.
Yeah, he
Ooh,
missed his
I
stand
think he
roundhouse
could've
anti-air.
supered there, so I'm a little bit... Yeah.
Nice, just hit him out of the
This
jump.
is the danger of jumping against Nash, and he gets the combo, and that's it.
Yeah,
It's
very
rough.
nice.
If Jinty had used super, he could have potentially pulled that round up.
Nash wins.
He really, really affected after he was baited out in that DP at the end of the first match. Like, really,
Yeah, that gets
really
to
took a
the
toll on him.
That gets
I mean, if it happens during the match, like, yeah, surely forget about it. But if that's the cinching moment, sticks with you.
Yes. And it's playing on the big stage in front of all these people.
No, yeah, it can,
You're gonna
it can
remember that.
definitely affect your nerves. I can attest to that. Yeah,
If you can get over that, though, then that's when you can really start to excel at these games.
for sure.
At least in tournament setting.
Yeah, as long as you're like, concentrating just on the game itself, you know. It's just the same as playing down there. There's just more people watching. It's the only difference. Got more spectators. Ah, so what do we have coming up next? Not broke again, is it?
Who did that?
Okay, rocked off. Activated on boots. Rocked off. Duty.
Baker, do you know how much a Street Fighter is getting done today? Oh, I've got my previous co-commentator. Great. He's jumping on stream after this match.
Brilliant.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I want to see his Nakali in action. I've not seen an Nakali on stream yet. Ah!
I played his Nakali this morning, and he's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
so-
he's been taking the time out, just really trying to rinse out one character at the very least. Like, when you start a new game, right?
Yeah.
Do you prefer just to go all in on one character, or do you like to get a base understanding of all the different characters at first?
I like to get a base understanding, but I would focus on one character.
Yeah,
So
for
you
sure.
you would dive into some others,
Mm-hmm.
just so you can play like a little bit online with them or something.
It's like I started just kind of playing Nash,
Yeah.
and I think that's a very good starter character because you don't have like a DP you can kind of mash out of. So you just got to learn how to take pressure, like what characters are dealing it out, what they want to do.
Playing a character without an invincible reversal is really important. Because
Yeah, for sure.
Once you learn not to rely on that, it's
It,
great.
it can definitely be perceived as a crutch, and it can cost you matches like we saw with Jinty right there.
Certain characters like Vega who literally have no answers on their
It's so sad, like, oh, I did wake up super. Oh, I got stuffed.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
is.
He's got a good V reversal though, it makes up for it.
Yeah,
He can, like, he
Vega's
can punish
got
stuff.
so many other strengths that
Yeah.
I think he's a strong character still.
Should definitely be
You
rewarded
just
for getting in on him.
Don't want to get knocked down.
No, not a chance.
So, do we know who Graham's going to be playing against?
Unfortunately, does it matter? Does it really matter? We'll find out though, I suppose. We'll come to it when the time comes.
Okay, we've got.
Oh, we've got some players sitting down. An effective tournament strategy is actually just sabotaging your opponent. Like, tie their shoelaces together.
Unplug the controller, and then they get the DQ.
Yeah. Just take out some of their buttons.
What you do is, right, so you, and please don't do this, anybody. But
No,
what-
you should. This is top
Never-
tier strats. Daigo does this, like
right,
legit.
He wraps his opponent's cord from his
Uh-huh.
controller around his foot, and then in the middle of the match, he just steps down and it pops out. And he's like, I didn't do it, it wasn't me. His hands
Yeah.
are nowhere
Yeah.
near the controller. His foot is now free of the cable.
Yeah.
His hands are up.
It's like, wasn't me, guys. take the round though, because got to take the round.
Yeah.
Got to take the round.
I mean, I don't think this would actually work. I think once they realize the controller's unplugged, they might get suspicious.
See, what you need to do, right? Like, now you've got your stick and you've got the wire area. You can kind of keep your wire in. Like, the wee compartment opens up.
Yes.
You keep, like, an angry bumblebee in there, right? So if you're getting comboed, just release the bee. It'll just fly in front of your opponent's face. They'll be like, yeah. Spaz out. It's like, oh, you dropped the combo. Sick.
I'm sure there's a lot of dirty strategies, but personally, I like a fair game, so...
I'm a big fan of the empty buttons.
Empty buttons?
Like,
okay, I do...
Buttons, they just aren't there, so it's like really, with the whole force of your body, you push this button.
I like
get
that.
them to do something.
Even just...
So sick.
When you do psychological things like that, like in the game, you start tapping down, and they're like, he's buffering for an uppercut, and then you throw them, and their mind is
just giving
gone.
it all with your elbow as well, just mashing the DP, and then you throw them. It's Sanford Kelly tech.
So we got Real Menace versus Kobolcog.
Ooh, Kobolcog. And the names are the other way.
Yeah.
Names are switched.
We've got that sorted.
Kobolcog, the online warrior. This is the first time I've seen him offline. I'm really interested to see how this goes. Like, he's in the rankings, single digits.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty high up there. He's definitely put the time in. So let's see what he has on offer.
Really good European representation here as well. I'm happy to see this.
Going to be seeing a lot of that, I imagine. A stand medium kick. Very, very good.
Wow. A risky start.
I think he might have gone for the crouch medium kick. Because he was a counter hit off the crouch medium
And he
punch.
just kind of got the input from walking.
Yeah, he's just kind of sticking out buttons at good ranges. He's fishing for a counter hit with that stand fierce as well.
Absolutely.
Get a lot of damage off it when it happens.
Real Menace is doing a good job of just being patient.
I mean, look at that. Just from
really
walking
patient
forward,
blocks.
Yeah. He's pushed him all the way to the corner without really taking too much risk on himself.
He's picking the timings for his fireballs well. I like walking up and blocking is such a great strategy. Because if they throw out something unsafe, you can get the whiff punish. And you're applying pressure. Really nice.
Very nice
the shimmies. And it's still exceptionally close.
It really is. Like, next time can really take it.
He might be waiting. No.
Oh, saw the fireball, but got tagged by
Oh,
it still.
and bet it all on the uppercut.
Now, like, I understand why you'd want to end a round like that, but you better just push the button sometimes.
If you're going to do it, though, the first round of the first game is the time, I suppose.
He's really putting that.
He set a precedent, so now what he can probably do is wake up and throw or something like that. Because I'm sure Real Menace is going to be afraid of these random sort of uppercuts on your wake up.
Sure.
See? And there it is.
Got to represent it. Nice counter hit.
And this is going to do a lot of damage. Really good. Nice confirm. Yeah.
Crouch medium punch. That didn't really look like it was a safe jump, actually. Looks like I might have been able to do DP there.
It was definitely
that was
not
in
so
front.
safe.
That would have got me. When Cammy landed in front, I thought she was going behind for sure.
Very nice spacing.
Yeah. You do have to, risk anything. She can't throw a fireball because you've got EX.
It's just one super from Chun-Li and this will be over.
Yeah.
But mind you, Cammy could be looking for chip super.
Oh, that's true, actually.
There is no V reversal.
I do imagine he wants to kind of keep it, though, for the next round. Like, yeah, he just spent it getting in.
I mean, that's a much better result. Spend one bar and get the round. But it is an option, and I think I would spend the super to win a round.
Yeah, for sure. It really can come into play. Like, it's definitely much more effective in the very last round. Because spending free bars to win one match that you are probably going to win, not too bad.
But each player could have won from one button, so...
Yeah, it's true.
I agree, though. A nice, safe, quick footsies, quick jabs. Safe play from Cammy. So, I'm impressed.
I'm liking this Real Menace player. He's disrespecting those dive kicks. Yep. They're kind of hitting high up, and he's like, no, I'm going to press my button. Like, and they're just kind of trading jabs.
And good patience not to be jumping.
Whoa!
Huge punish? No.
Okay.
I thought that Chun would have a punish for that, but maybe because of the side change. Maybe dash sweep.
Maybe he was anticipating like it actually hitting him himself, because like it kind of goes different distances depending on the button that you press.
And this round has all of a sudden become very close again. And again,
oh, once more.
Very, very risky uppercuts.
Kobolcog with the online
That
tactics.
is twice he has lost a round because he's done an uppercut.
Yeah,
And I think he
the
maybe
first
needs
and the
to
third,
rethink
yeah.
that. I don't know if he's trying
Meanwhile, Menace hasn't done a single EX spinning bird kick.
No,
he
not
hasn't.
one.
He hasn't seen the need to do it.
He's been very patient. He's blocked a lot, so maybe a few more throws from
Yeah,
Kobolcog.
just waiting it out. It's like, I've been watching your stream, mate. I know what's up.
That is the danger.
Yeah,
of
that
being
is
a
an actual
high-profile
thing.
player. Everybody knows your playstyle.
Of course. Nice
So
tech.
he's going for the throws, but yeah, Real Menace is on point with the tech. Good
Very
combos.
nice. Full combo off of that as well.
Nice.
Very difficult for trying to really confirm off of that outside the corner, the back palm.
But he gets that nice pressure on wake up with the
Yeah.
fireball.
It's very good.
And
Meaty
he's,
pressure.
he's maintaining the stun bar, and now it's coming down now, but that's
I,
still
I
fine.
like that he's not chasing it.
Yeah.
It's like you don't really need to. Like, this was damage you got just kind of incidentally from buttons.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor drop.
way too far for that sweep.
Wow, the pressure is really scary.
Yeah.
Both
I'm-
players are blocking well.
I'm loving it. It's just down back and saying, like, right, anything you want to do, like, I'm ready for it. See what you've got.
See, that was a reaction to a fireball.
Yeah.
I think that is a much safer bet than anticipating it.
For the most part, Menace has been kind of just not throwing them out, though, as soon as he gets the bar. He's been kind of doing those jabs. Oh,
wow,
nice.
brilliant anti-air.
Is that the first time we've seen it? Very sick.
But they haven't been jumping that much. so
That's true, I suppose. Well, it's been a lot of dive kicks. Very
Yeah.
difficult to kind of anti-air from that time.
Dangerous dive kicks.
Yeah,
Dangerous to anti-air the dive kick is what
for
I mean.
sure.
I
Oh,
suppose if you count instant air legs as a jump, then we've seen
yeah,
a
it's not
fair
too bad.
few from Chun-Li,
Like,
but-
you have to be really mindful of those legs. Like, every character kind of has a button they'll beat it out if they're crouching, but if she's, like, whiffing entirely, you have to get a sweep or something. You have to make her pay for it. She can't just get away with doing it.
There's such patience.
No. Oh, getting the juggle off that as well.
Really nice. He's dropped the combo.
Make this count.
And he's going to capitalize.
Yeah, for
really
sure.
big damage. He didn't go for a follow-up.
Yeah,
would
actually,
it have wasted the V trigger, so he wanted to keep it maybe?
Well, I think, like, using the damage, he'll put you a full screen away. Plus, he still has, like, his dive kick to kind of get in now.
Yeah. So he wanted to keep that V trigger for
Yeah.
sure. And if he still, see, look,
Yeah, like,
last
there you go.
pixel of it, and he's still
Right
got
in.
the V trigger dive kick. So really efficient. And he has the super. Such patience though, walking up and just staring each other down.
Oh
and
my
what a confirmed
gosh!
counter hit. That was
Is that actually it, though?
yeah.
Not over yet.
I obviously am
Oh!
first EX spinning bird kick of the entire set.
The first and the last.
Yep.
It was a very ridiculous counter hit confirm. It was pretty sick. I
Brilliant.
will admit.
So surprisingly, Kobolcog, highly ranked, he's already losing.
I know, my goodness. You couldn't think it, would you? It's like, yeah.
You would assume if the online ranks were to go by anything, he would be a contender to win the whole tournament.
Yeah. It's like, what, you're ranked number 4? Mate, I'm mega platinum. Like, I'm number 1. Sub-0.
Higher ranked than Daigo.
But yeah, that was quite a match. Like, definitely one of my favorites I've seen so far. Just very clean play.
Such enthusiasm.
Yes. I wonder what the cross is between different players and games actually today. Like, I wonder if there's a lot of people that are just entering Street Fighter V today.
I have a feeling there are quite a few people. I think maybe some of them are the same players that a year ago would have been playing Ultra Street Fighter 4. This year, just Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, it's just playing one game exclusively, just kind of focusing on it.
It's the sort of game that you have to focus on exclusively. I mean, there are the exceptions, the
course.
people who can multitask.
The kind of like fighting game savants,
Yeah. I'm not one of them. I don't know how they do it.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if they have more free time than me or they're just naturals.
They naturally see the frame data. It's like it comes up like +1,
the Matrix.
-2. Yeah, they just see
Just
it.
frames coming down the screen. You just say everything goes in slow motion for that bullet time. And
I've seen quite a lot of different players. Was like, oh, what games you playing this weekend? Oh, I'm playing Street Fighter 5. I'm playing Ultra Street Fighter 4. I'm taking part in Third Strike as well. I'm playing a wee bit of Tekken, but I don't really play Tekken all that much. I heard there's Virtua Fighter as well. Gonna play some of that. And there's a Revelator demo. I'm over there as well.
There are a lot of games here.
It's quite a lot, yeah. And the Smash Brothers ones as well.
Yeah, 2 Smash games. Pocket.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the Pokken Invitational later on as well.
I'm curious to see what happens there because
I'm looking forward to it. I'll say that much. It's like
not your typical fighting game. We can say that much. But
I like there's a Ken and Ryu of Pikachu's.
Yes.
There's like Pikachu and Evil Pikachu.
Why
or
would
like,
you never go for Pika Libra or whatever his name is?
it's ridiculous. Like, yep, this makes total sense.
He
Like just
looks
doing like
so
a
good.
stunner on like folk.
Wait, we're seeing Pikachu like body drop Charizard or something.
Oh my goodness. Like, mate, I just command grabbed a Gengar. Like, damn, too sick.
Okay, so Graham's up now. Do you recognize his opponent?
I do not, unfortunately.
He's getting
So
some
sad.
coaching.
My proper Ganoja is kicking in right now. Can't recognize any of these faces.
Death's menu, apparently.
What's his name?
Death's menu?
Death's Menu.
Yeah, I guess what's on the menu today, Death?
Yeah, goodness. So it's going to be Death's Menu going up against Graham.
We'll see if I misspelled that, but I think that's what I heard.
We'll find out.
So we got Nakali from Graham, and we have no idea.
I know.
Who the player is. There are so many people from all across the UK and Europe here. It's fantastic.
We've got people coming out from like Sweden, France, and everything else.
And that,
Like Hypespotting. One of the biggest tournaments in Scotland, in the UK.
the UK. Desk menu.
Desk Menu. There we
That
go.
makes more sense than death menu. But it's still a strange name. Do you think that's like a randomly generated Xbox name?
I think it's Desk actually. It's Desk under a very elaborate disguise.
Of course, no one would suspect that
No.
menu on the end. Who could he be?
But yeah, it looks like it's going to be Karen against Nakali. Now, Nakali generally struggles against characters with kind of long-range normals. Like, his ones are a wee bit stubby. Like, he's got fast crouch jab and very good damage off his crush counter spot. Kind of has to earn his way in first.
Got a Karen here.
Like, you can't just do that. That has to be a mistake. Like, from walking forward and pressing a jab or a medium or something. Like, you don't want to use that in this match outside of combos.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
straight
maybe
up.
that's a once at the beginning, just to see how they react.
I guess.
Even
Maybe
then,
see if
I
he's
would-
ready
I
for it.
probably wouldn't risk it.
Oh,
Get some
trading
nice
fierces.
Winning on the trade.
Hmm.
Oh,
See-
that's twice. I've noticed. Yeah, 2 drops from Desk here. Desk menu.
One thing I'm noticing a lot of players doing when they're baiting out DPs, they still go for the backdash. As if there's some FADC, like you can't make your DP safe, you know.
Yeah.
Just wait and bait it out and just, you know, you've earned that knockdown. Like, keep it if it doesn't go according to plan.
So Karen's managed to turn this in his favor. Desk menu's turned it in his favor, but he's in the corner now.
Yeah, he managed to
Command
jump
throw,
out.
Saw that one coming.
Oh,
Nice
that overhead.
And he's
Ridiculous
looking
reach.
for a jump maybe or a dash forwards.
Well, he doesn't
And
have to,
Desmond,
he
he's
doesn't
being
have to
very
do it.
patient.
Yeah. Well, he's got 30 seconds left to go.
No, and that
He
is
can't
the
chip
beat.
out. He definitely canceled that too late, and if he was going to combo off the jabs, like, he doesn't need charge in V-trigger mode, does he? He can just do, like, back forward and it'll work off of cancels. So it wasn't a question of charge. Definitely could have finished it.
Two whipped command throws here, so
Yeah.
anything he needs to be hitting meaties.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're not representing a meaty, how can you represent a grab?
That stand light kick.
Very
Such
good
a scary
button.
move.
Pretty plus as well.
+3.
+3!
Yes.
Whoa! Oh, it's not good enough. It doesn't hit low.
Well, then you can just go for the low and
Yep.
I don't know. Karen is a scary character. It's weird because initially everybody thought Karen wasn't that strong because a lot of her moves are unsafe. But then you realize that
Yeah, her moves are unsafe, but her buttons are crazy good.
I know, and that's made up for it.
But yeah, that was pretty convincing from Desk right there.
See how Graham can adapt to this.
Like,
Because
he ate quite a few jump-ins there, actually. I mean, Nakali's got a pretty solid DP, you know?
Very nice
Don't forget to
anti-air.
use it. And you can jab anti-air, that's good, but, you know, take the damage when you get a chance.
wow, confirms off of the medium. Obviously, EX, he's looking for that stun. I think he wanted it. But
Yeah,
he didn't
definitely.
quite get it.
And he's staying on here,
And
just
he's
kind of
keeping the
pressing.
stun. There it is.
Very nice. Like
Oh,
it's
the
not
reset into the throw. That was really,
Oh.
really smart.
very nice.
And he's
Ending
put
it on
himself-
69 seconds as well. That's the most important part. But yeah, very solid here.
It's looking bad for Graham. And good for Desmond.
There we go, another
That's
anti-air.
jump in. What's the mix-up? Oh.
Yeah,
and
baited
he's
out
hit
the
his
throw.
head. And
Once again, next
gotta
is
be
going to
careful
stun.
with the stun.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure he knew Graham would be looking for a V reversal. Combos go.
Are we going to see a DP? No, blocks the overhead. Perfect.
I think Graham will be very disappointed, but extremely well played from Desmond.
Very, yep.
Showed
Clinical.
good knowledge of the match.
Yep.
Excellent spacing, use of normals.
I really like the way he maintained the stun as well. Like, it wasn't enough just to kind of, like, oh yeah, he's stunned, that's easy. I just wait for him to do something. He was pressing the buttons and just keeping it up there.
Yep.
Like, just waiting, like, the next chance I get a hit, it's going to count. Like, you know, you can't really combo off the stand medium kick. But if it stuns, that's pretty good combo. Pretty good combo.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, for sure.
Have we got any crowd cameras? It would be cool for the stream to see the crowd at some point.
Yeah, I think so. We can turn it around at some point. I don't want to twist the camera around and
No,
just like
not
break
now,
all the
not
cables. Yeah. Oh, guys, if you can't see the crowd, you should just be here. Just come along. Are you going to be joining us for the pub quiz? The main event?
Of course I am.
Yes.
I wouldn't miss it.
Well, I hope you're going to be disappointed because you're not going to win.
But you know, I came third last year. I know top three. I'll take top three.
Nah.
Maybe I can improve second maybe this year. I don't know.
You can do it, I imagine. Hopefully we've got some really sick prizes as well, like copies of Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Some really nice. Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
no,
I think we've still got more from last year. I think we still have some left over.
I hope that the novelty gift of Street Fighter Cross Tekken is a tradition that
Yes.
carries on Hypespotting 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In 30 years' time, if this is still happening, give them Xbox 360 copy of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Or maybe PlayStation 3 even.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe PlayStation 3, because less people played on that. And just see how they react to it. They won't even know what a compact disc is in 30 years' time.
Yeah, like what is this?
What
It
is
doesn't have a
this?
USB input.
It's a coffee coaster.
Some arcane shiny frisbee. At least playing it like that would be more fun than actually playing the game. Oh, I shouldn't go in on that. I shouldn't do that. That's not fair.
I never did go back to the game after they patched it. I heard it got
A
better.
lot of players never actually did. Like, it kind of got panned by like so many players, top players like Stream Chat. It just kind of became like ingrained in the kind of like mentality, like, yeah, Street Fighter's a bad game, lol. Sorry, Street Fighter Cross Tekken's a bad game. Hurdy-durdy-dur. Because no one ever kind of gave it a chance afterwards.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, like, you only see so many timeouts, like, before it's like, nah, I'm done.
Thankfully, this is the game where I've maybe seen one timeout in my life in this game.
Well, remember, you've got to go for a timeout if you want to get the big boss rank.
Oh,
So
wow.
you have to go for a non-lethal kill.
Non-lethal kill.
But yeah, I suppose that's one of the other things. I mean, most characters, they do just kind of want to get in your face at some point. I mean, you can kind of stay away and everything else, but like one missed jump in, like one anti-air that you don't get properly, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Exactly. Playing defensively is very risky.
Yeah.
Because
You can like chip away at them 50 times, but if they hit you 3 times with a combo, game
Yeah.
over.
Exactly. I mean, what do you stand to gain by playing defensively? Well, you'll take chip damage, white damage from their hits. Maybe if you're lucky, they'll do something really unsafe and you can punish it into damage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's it. You gain nothing. You're not doing anything to them.
you get
Whereas
just
if they're
incremental.
actively in your face and they're dealing damage, throwing you, getting mix-ups,
You've got more opportunities. to,
yeah,
like,
they are playing risky by playing aggressive, but the risk reward is so much better.
Yeah.
And that is why this game is an aggressive game.
Yeah.
And I do think you can, and there are times, you should play defensive, but on the
Of
whole,
course. Like, I see a lot of people, it's like, oh, I've been hit so many times, my stun gauge is full. Like, just back off for a second, you know?
Yeah.
Trades are not going to be in your favor.
when your stun is high, V reversal is what you want to look for.
Yep.
But top level players know this, and they'll go for the throw.
Yep, for sure.
Watch it. Often in high level matches, the stun gauge is high, and the person who is always being stunned will get thrown.
Yep, and then it's like, oh no. Though thankfully they won't get stunned off that throw because the activation of the alpha counter does reduce the stun. Seems we've got London player Shuffle coming up on stream.
Should be good.
Known for playing Hulk in the Marvel series.
I remember
I'm
that.
thinking it's going to be Zangief or maybe Birdie. Like one of the heavies.
Is that your bet? Zangief or Birdie?
That's what I'm thinking. Watch it be something different. It's going to be like, yeah, I play Cammy. Don't you know?
Sorry, I'll play Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Maybe Mika. Mika's a bit.
No. He's an Alex player. That's what it is. Plays Alex for sure.
He's big enough.
I'm really disappointed actually.
I would have loved to see Alex.
I really would have wanted to see some. But it's like only been out a couple days. It's not really fair to all the competitors. Just to like, yeah, rinse this matchup, learn everything you need to know about it.
Initially,
Got to have at least a week.
I remember when Alex, very first day he came out, a lot of people played him online. And then within a day, they stopped because I think they realized he's a very difficult character to play as.
Yo, Alex is what got me from bronze to silver. It's like, yes, another Alex. Just let me do my normal bullshit.
I think he's he has potential. He's maybe mid tier, but if you don't know the matchup and you play against a very strong Alex player, then you could really easily lose.
Like I've seen some stuff where he gets very good stuff off of trades with his chops. Like he's kind of minus on most of them, they can be spaced. Like his command grab is 6 frames, but he's got lots of setups to actually land at meaty.
It's that Lariat is +3. +3. So many +3 moves.
I've heard that his fully charged Lariat's very unsafe on block, so you just gotta wait it out, you know, wait and punish it. Please don't actually do that, guys.
I'm waiting for the Daigo parry with Alex. I'm hoping maybe Infiltration will master.
Oh, yes.
Because Infiltration said from now on, after winning 2 premier events back to back, he's going to be focusing on ults, other characters.
No, I could definitely see that.
Which will be exciting to watch. Gives him an opportunity to understand more characters in the game, which is probably a bad thing if anyone ever wants to defeat him.
I mean, he's mostly like a training mode monster as well, isn't he? He doesn't really go out to kind of playing casuals and stuff. He can get just online training mode. Let me do my thing.
It goes to show you, if you know how to use training mode,
yes,
it is the best tool, the greatest tool, and especially Street Fighter V's training mode.
Yeah, they've added a lot of very neat, handy features.
So we have Shuffle. Is it still Desmond or is it somebody else?
I think it's changed. I don't think this is the same.
We have a Nikali v Bison.
Well, regardless, it's going to be Nikali going up against Bison. Oh, we're button checking now. That's what it is.
And this makes a little bit more sense.
Here, did you ever notice on this stage, see when like M. Bison or like Fang, Fong, or Vega wins, like all the soldiers salute. Nice sweet touch like that.
A lot of really nice touches. I think the art direction in this game, aside from the clipping, is very good.
Ken's face as well.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll not talk about that.
Yeah,
that just makes me sad inside. I think maybe that was when the intern got to make a character.
I mean, like, Cammy was like that originally during the beta as well. She had a bit of a stretched out face. It was kind of.
She has a bit of duck lip still.
Yeah, she's more of a cat lady now.
More of a cat lady?
Yeah. A bit of a Puma vibe.
It's been improved.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
no doubt about that.
It couldn't have gotten much worse.
Can you imagine Cammy with Ken's face?
Yeah.
That's nightmare material right there. Okay, so let's see if you're right. No, I think we were both totally wrong.
Yeah, M. Bison. Mr. Bison. Master Bison.
Bison's a big guy, so he's a bit like Hulk, big and red.
Yeah, no, he's got some heavy buttons. Like his down toward Fierce Punch, that kind of psycho axe. I'll always press buttons afterwards. Like he's plus, but I'm always going to press buttons. That's what my heart speaks to me.
He looks so far away, you think I can get away with something, but you really can't. You really can't.
Right, so we're getting started. It's going to be Karen going up against Bison. Shuffle just having no fears, just dashing in using that KOF roll of a dash. Does have invincibility frames during the middle of it, but can tag him during the recovery. Nice anti-air as well, the crouch fierce. Like Bison has decent anti-air, like when people are jumping in front of him, but it's as soon as people jump behind him. Doesn't really have anything to stop cross-ups.
That's when he's doing well, ending his strings in the safe block shoulder.
Yeah,
But
for
he's
sure.
losing overall in the neutral game.
Plus, like, you don't want to really get
See
too
when
close
he-
to Bison. Like, oh yeah, I've done my block shoulder on -2. Like, Bison's just going to do his crouch light kick into scissor pressure, you know? You're affording him that opportunity. You're giving it to him.
So that's the first time I've seen Shuffle press a button after the shoulder. So
Yeah.
we'll see if he can.
I mean, like, it's not like super legit, but Karen can always just do a DP
Oh
afterwards.
wow, the cross up. That is such a nice jump neutral. And into the ultra.
Yep, very nice. Just sealing the round.
It's interesting. The first half of that game was all Shuffle.
Yep.
You just managed to turn it around. Patience.
Well, Shuffle's just getting lots of
Good
incidental
reads.
damage. Like, oh yeah, I got an air to air. I got a throw. Yes, I landed a sweep. Sick. But Desk was doing the combos.
And that's the reaction. That's
Yes.
the reaction you need to that dash. Because Bison's dash, he becomes invisible, but it's not that safe. You can
Yeah.
jab, you can try.
Like, so long as you're scouting out and you're ready for it.
That, on the other hand, is very safe and it's very
Yes.
scary. Maybe if you can anti-air it, but hard to react to.
Definitely agreed.
A lot of neutral jumps here from Karen. Let's see if Bison picks up on it.
Yeah.
You often see a lot of Bisons go for the hard read with the jumping medium. And
Yeah, you
catch
can get
them out.
full juggle.
See,
Yeah,
he's
he's
got the
doing a,
reactions
he's
to
doing
the
a lot of
dashes.
re-dash up pressure is the thing.
Wow. Worth risking at that point
Yeah.
because you have such a great light leads. Karen does not have super. I would be, if they're standing a lot, sweet, why not? Give it a
Yeah.
go.
Just react to the stand, aye.
And
Oh.
again, that's twice he's managed to catch out that. The dash under, but
Yeah,
his
it's pretty
neutral
good.
jump to Karen can come down on him.
I mean, Shuffle's been mostly sticking to the ground. He's not been jumping all too
There we
much.
go. Nice,
Yeah.
nice to see an anti-air there from Shuffle.
Very good. So you can't let people jump in at you for free.
And that +3, it's scary. That's a punish. It's
Yeah,
a
that
shame
could have
he's
been
missed that. But he managed to get his stun down, so hopefully.
Oh, no V-trigger cancel there. Could have just gone into, what, crouch medium super.
Absolutely, and wow, very gutsy.
Yeah, that was quite a gift. That was actually a very
Shuffle-
crucial miscontinuation.
Shuffle's going to be disappointed that he didn't
Yeah.
get that V-trigger cancel.
Like-
He probably wasn't expecting to hit, thought it would be a block, and was looking for the
Well,
next
even
one up.
on block, like, you're still going to have good pressure.
It's a
you
fair
know?
point. Dying with full V-trigger
Yep.
or V-skill it's not worth it. It doesn't carry
Even
over.
like ending the round with it. I mean, it's not going to get in the next round. Your super will carry over, but not your V gauge.
Yeah. Wow, great counter
Very
hit
nice.
and a brilliant throw. This is maybe going to be a stun soon.
Yeah, spacing out that Devil's reverse attack.
Karen's been very, Desmond's been very on point, stopping the dashes until now. So let's see.
Well, it's that way. If you hesitate for the slightest second, you can easily get crush counter. You press the button afterwards. You've got to just be ready for it at all times. And you can't just kind of toss out buttons at that distance, because M. Bison's heavies will just dominate that space in front of him.
That's twice now. He's done stand like him, walk forwards throw. And this works beautifully.
I really like Karen when she has her Rekkas. It's a very good option that she has. Like, she can just go into the high, the low, like backdash. Like, pretty much have to guess at points.
It's interesting, Shuffle's been doing pretty well, but Karen just gets in these situations where the momentum carries through. And the game just suddenly swings and it's over.
Well, he's not making the most of the chances he has. I mean, he's getting hits, but like he'll get a crush counter stand rouse, and he'll just be going into like crouch medium punch. Like, no, use your forward heavy. Like, use the big damage you're afforded to actually have.
Good anti-air. I would like to see maybe a jab after the dash, because the jab's 3 frames. It should beat the throw from the throw tag. From
Yeah.
the menu.
No.
Oh, actually, maybe Bison's a 4-frame jab, but it's
Yeah, I think Bison's is 4 frames.
should be fast enough.
But anyway, Desk is sitting on a full bar, and what if he's going to pop at the first chance he gets?
And now he is dashing into normals, which is nice to
Yeah.
see. See that dash medium you were talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a thing. Great combo and into the EX.
Yeah, just going for the
is
stun.
looking bad, and that's it.
Very
And I
nice.
With the scaling, yeah, that's it.
Yep. Like, this guy's got no fear. It's like, you can press buttons if you want. I'll take it, but I'm going to throw you. You best believe it.
Okay, so
So it sounds like we've got Desk
Desk
staying
menu.
on.
Yes, maybe
It's not the Desk. It's a guy called Desk Menu. Yes. Was it? Is it Jinty up next?
Yes.
Jinty, right.
Jinty versus Death Menu.
Right, so it's going to be
Is
Jinty's
it
the
losers-
Ken player.
Losers finals? Losers
Right.
finals.
Pool 13 losers final is going to be Jinty going up against Desk Menu. Going to be Karen against, I believe it was the Ken. Or was Jinty playing Ken or was he playing? We'll find out soon enough who he was playing.
I think he was. I think
Yeah.
he was the Ken player.
Well, good that he managed to drag himself all the way back up in that case.
Yeah, he must have lost after. They can't have been that far through.
Yeah,
we've
because it
seen
must have been
quite a
pretty
few
early,
matches
yeah.
and losers from this pool. This will be interesting to see how Ken approaches Karen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's going to be more of the same, actually, because, I mean, Ken's dash is actually, like, it's better than Bison's. Like, it is so fast, unbelievable. You can just do crouch medium punch, confirm it into, like, a stand late kick.
But is he going to mix it up, or is he just going to keep dash throw? Because I think Deswin has the read on that. And you need to do something else.
Yeah, he's pretty
Even
good
if
at
it's
stopping
dash
him.
in, dash out, try and whiff punish a throw attack.
Well, that's when you do forward dash, back dash into buttons. The
Maybe
next level tech.
the sneaky Ken overhead kick fake.
Plus, yeah, that's on M. Bison was kind of lacking. He's got like an overhead in his EX Devil's reverse, but like, you know, it's pretty easy to scout. You can see the bar disappear. Turns yellow for goodness sake. Meanwhile, Ken's got 2 overheads. Ah! He's twice as good as any other character. Karen has no anti-airs. He should. Oh, he's jumping right in.
Right, we're right in
Here
there.
we've got Des going up against Jinty, getting the life lead so far.
Oh, brilliant.
These guys are just
Punish.
pressing buttons. Just getting in there.
It's going to be a very aggressive match, it looks like.
Oh, I really like that roundhouse.
He's getting the punishes, but he's dropping a lot of the follow-ups. So
Yeah,
he'll
like
get-
after hitting with a roundhouse, you'd think he'd be at advantage, but
Despite the drops, though, Desmenu's in a very good position.
I like that he's
Using
fishing.
a sweet max range.
Yep. And Jinty's kind of fishing with that stand medium kick as well. Just going for like a target combo like, automatically.
See if Jinty can pick up on some of Desmenu's habits. That's a nice answer to that.
Yeah, for sure. Like it's that way. He's like, oh, I could throw fireball.
wow.
Yep, nice. Clean it out.
Oh, the punish.
Nah, punishable. Definitely, man. He's probably not punishable. That is a crazy thing to do. And that's not recovery, right? He does a whole dash.
Round 2.
They didn't really
Fight.
cost him too much, but yeah,
I mean,
it
like,
was.
yeah, do something about it. Yep, very good. Just get it. You're gonna build more bars. You know. Yeah, for sure.
50% damage.
If you're gonna want to win 2 rounds, you better do damage. Very nice
That's
confirm.
not bad, telling you.
Yep. He might die before he even gets stuck though.
But yeah,
Jab anti-air. Very, very careful. Do that.
very nicely. Really good. Saving.
Yeah. It looks like he could have. Oh,
I thought maybe a
wowzers.
super there, but not even then.
Yeah, because he's like got such a life deficit, he wants to make sure if he's gonna do it, he's gonna kill with it. Like you don't want to spend 3 bars in a match you're not gonna win.
Final round.
A really nice little shimmy from Jinty there. Just enough to get out of range.
Nice, just dash up and beat in the neutral throw with the TP.
And again, it's really
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, he's just kind of fishing for jumpaways with that stand medium kick and like confirming it into the.
Oh wow.
Oh.
I don't think he meant to really on the corner, but he got the stunts.
Yeah.
That's a really nice. So he's just going corner to corner.
Oh, that was disgustingly good.
Perfect KO.
Yep. Like just walked up just enough to be like, yeah, you're gonna get thrown, and then just step back. The shimmy. That's the Japanese word for baiting a throw. Shimmy.
Round 1.
Shimmies the way my granddad does.
Fight.
Right, disrespecting that run-in pressure. Like a lot of it is not legit. You can press buttons against it.
Buttons for Karen are so good. So I think if you reverse this, maybe -2 or something.
Yeah, -2 for most characters. I think Kami's is quite punishable. It's that way. Whenever I see someone do an alpha counter, It's that way. Whenever I see someone block an alpha counter, I'm like, oh, you could have blocked it. Could have thrown it instead.
Oh, brilliant cross under.
Yeah. Nice. Very good V reversal.
And it looks like Death Menu's going to sneak out this round, but who knows? It was locked
Oh my goodness. 2-hit confirm. Like, that would have been an unsafe fireball as well from that range. Like, if that didn't hit, like, game was probably going to be over. Like, once that medium punch, you're done.
And that's why you might consider spending the super for chip, because a situation like that can happen where suddenly they've spent their super and stolen the round.
Yeah.
With combos doing as much as 50% damage in this game, I do think you just want to take the round whatever the cost.
I mean, some characters just really lay it on thick. Ken is one of those characters if he gets a good solid hit.
So I think...
Like, look at that! Gee, stand medium kick. It's doing that much.
He's playing really good, getting that range for that stand heavy kick perfectly.
I'm really liking it. Though, I think Karen can probably scout out a wee bit. Just kind of crouch it down, because it won't hit on crouchers. You just kind of tag them with a sweep or something.
That's when they go for the sneaky throw, though.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Just do the dash.
You see a move and you're like, oh, and then they throw you.
Well, he's got him cornered, can do what he wants. Nice.
Spends a meter.
Yes, just disrespecting it. Like it's not a real trap.
And what?
JT taking it.
Yeah, and initially, from the very, very first round, it looked like Death Menu was playing well, but then Jinty adapted very nicely. He got the right spacing, and he was able to carry it through.
Very clean, very nice. That was desk up for 3 matches in a row. And it's like, finally, she's like, yeah, if you weren't on stream, I would have been watching.
It must be rough to get so far and then to lose in losers finals.
It was saying up top it was winner, so I'm not too sure whereabouts it was in the bracket. We will find out. Hopefully that's not the last we've seen of Desk, because it's pretty sick, Karen. Very solid for the most part.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Oh, we've got a losers final of a pool. We've got
got a Scottish favourite, Milagano. Has he been picking up Bison well in this game?
Well, Bison's a wee bit different from a Street Fighter 4 iteration. Like, well, I say a wee bit, it's quite different. But, you know, he's staying loyal to that character. Like, he's always playing the Evilians.
I'm glad to see that. That character specialist, when you get character specialists and they carry over through games, even if the character changes, that's dedication.
It's like, I'm not playing the character, I'm playing the costume, is who I'm playing.
I think the only reason maybe we haven't seen more character specialists is the limited roster.
I could go for some water or something and a cigarette.
Yeah.
Right, guys, it's been nice knowing you. I'm going to jump off for now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll be still watching this match, though. This is one to look out for. Milagano, I am betting all my chips, all my fight money on Milagano for this one.
So we got the creator of Frame Trap joining me, Frame Trap Tom. A brilliant tool.
Wow, here we go. There are so many people in this venue.
You ran quite a few.
Yes, I ran several pools. Went through about 4 of the ones that are for Street Fighter 5. That was one of my pools that we just finished there, losers on stream. And trying to do my pool whilst I was playing in it was good fun. It was good fun.
How did you do?
2-2. So I didn't go 0-2. I'm happy. Could have been much worse, like last year. But what have we got now?
You've been up since what? Must be like 6 a.m. or 6:30 or something.
I had to travel back to Edinburgh because we're doing setup here. I didn't have anywhere to stay, so went straight back to Edinburgh. Got back at about 1:30. And was awake at about 5:30 to redo everything
4
here.
hours sleep, if that.
If that, yeah. But okay, jumping into the round here.
Running on fumes. Here we go, Milagano.
Button checks? No, we're going straight into
Scottish favourite, and we've seen Watson blow before. He's got a cami.
I think we've got
the trademark patience from Milagano.
Yeah, we've got the names the wrong way around, so I'll just ask to swap it. You swap the names? Okay, so far only small trades here.
It's strange how the stronger Bison's scissor kicks get, the safer they are, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. I believe it was the other way around in Street Fighter 4, was it not?
Exactly, and that's the way I think it's typically been in the old ones. And wow, that was a brilliant confirm. That crouch.
Oh, using that EX Turtles reverse, keeping that pressure on. Goes for the V trigger, but gets punished for it.
I see that.
It is now. Oh, tries to continue the pressure, but suffers from that.
Sweep into V.
Yeah. No setup, just waits.
Safe though.
Yeah.
It's really applying the pressure.
Oh, there we go. Straight up with the throw.
All that patience from Watson.
Doesn't even need a shimmy. Just walks up straight up.
I don't think Bison can shimmy. Well, he can, but look at his walk speed.
Really slowly.
He almost moonwalks
Really slowly.
when he starts to shimmy.
I know he's got one of the longer backdashes in the game once he's in V trigger, but I'm not sure how his backdash performs.
It's really strong, like Bison's normals, moving him forwards.
Yeah. Helping him maintain that charge where possible. Ooh, but
wow,
oh, the
going
mix-up.
Really,
Side by side.
Back in the corner as well.
Goes to the V reversal and it pays off.
Nice DB.
Yeah.
Kami's uppercut is very strong. The light version can actually hit them straight above her head pretty much, so...
Good for anti-cross-ups then.
That was a strange time to V-trigger. I don't think he anticipated Milagano dashing in. It would be nice to see a throw or something. Good punish. Nice use of the V reversal.
Definitely.
Oh, didn't get the air reset.
There we
and
go.
A brilliant EX. That is the first game to Milagano. You can hear a few people in the crowd supporting him.
Oh yeah, well we got a lot of Scottish supporters here today. Obviously being set in Glasgow here on the hotel.
The whole front row is Scottish.
Yep.
Round one. Fight.
Not only is he Scottish, but he's a Glasgow local.
Gotta support the Ouijas. Oh, goes for the dash up.
Not the jab, but then the throw. Wasn't expecting that. It's a strong start for Watson.
He seems to be utilising that V skill quite a lot.
And this is done.
There we go.
Uppercut.
Very good. Is he going to cross up? No, he's going to keep him in the corner.
See if he can somehow pull something back. He probably isn't going to want to spend any EX here, but he did.
Goes for it. Oh, and it pays off for a lot of damage.
50%. This might be it.
Yep. If he can get a stun from
Once
this.
he's in the air and he turns invisible, I have no idea which side he's ever been out there on.
Okay, so stun is not a problem now. But he's definitely evened it up with that expenditure. Definitely worth the bar.
He knows that all he needed was that one hit, and he played patient. And it can be scary in that situation. You've gone from a really strong life lead, inch all the way down. But
well, Milagano's patience is pretty darn good.
Milagano is known as a very dry player.
Yeah.
But that dry style is what can get you the comebacks.
He's not got the defense on it this round though. Oh, but good follow-up. Does he have a setup to go with it?
The dash through.
Yeah.
Bit of the taste of Kami's own medicine. Missing the Gotham. I think Watson's maybe playing a little bit too passively. Maybe afraid of what happened last round, but he's content to just wait out that V skill, and he has.
Bison isn't going for many throws this round, trying to go for those counter-hit frame traps.
So just really strong patience and defense from Kami, just looking for that opening, waiting for Milagano to do something unsafe or just close up.
There we go. Oh, there's some damage.
And that's, ooh, no air reset.
Good tag, good tag.
Catches him with the EX. Wow, brilliant. Catching the jump. This could go anyway. Oh! That was a very tense game.
It is actually throw invincible on dash for a very small amount of time with Bison. It's even longer when you're actually in V trigger.
So
Just caught him.
one each. Good adaptation from Watson, where he would gain a life lead. And,
Yep.
and Turtle played very, very
Round
patient.
1.
Now Rise Milagano needs to put those throws in. He
Which-
needs to threaten with the throw in order to get these counter hit setups to work.
Nice jab. Knowing that that would beat out the dive kick,
Yes.
this is a scary move to stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Kami's
See,
just about
Watson's
getting the
been
upper
using
hand.
the throws quite a lot.
Oh, there we go. There's the cross up. Very nicely done.
Nice free reversal.
Yeah, keeps the pressure off.
Change the momentum, push him back into the corner. V skill activated, half of it gone from a whiffed dive kick.
Of course, with him putting the pressure on, it's basically wasted
That's
now. It's
all
gone.
gone now.
Yeah.
So you can see he hasn't got a comfortable enough life lead, and Watson's playing very aggressively now. He's really fishing for hits, and that worked out.
Oh, but
Cross
he's got the
counter.
cross counter.
Oh, he drops it.
Drops it.
And that would have been V trigger and possibly the game for the damage he can do. Whoa! Oh,
Yes.
the counter hit.
There we
jab.
go. Going into V-Trigger makes that stomp so safe.
So match point now for Milagano.
Right.
Brilliant punish. Fishing, jumping back with the medium punch. Blocking the
It's
air.
like he was going for the hits, but
He's
Kami's
keeping that
throw gone.
full screen spacing there. He's really not interested in Kami being
No, he's
close to
going
him
to
at all.
play it lame. He's gonna deal with that life lead while he can. Forcing Kami to use the meter as well. Very good.
Okay, see what Kami can get here. Nothing. Managed to get away with the jump in there.
Good defense from Milagano right now. Yes.
Pretty even on life
Yeah.
and meter.
Oh,
So we'll see what happens.
you can't fish with those hard punches too much.
It's very tough in the corner
Oh,
when that
there again,
happens.
it's a cross up getting him.
I'm not sure what he tried there. Maybe a V reversal.
Okay, he wants to get out of there. That stun's definitely threatening.
Wow, nice patience.
Oh, that trade.
Yeah.
Very good anti-air by Kami. Watson keeping that.
Oh,
Oh.
jump back.
Okay,
This
that's
is
bringing it
match
to match point for both
Final
of them.
game. You can hear the support from Milagano, I think.
Definitely got support for Billy.
So Watson's really become a lot more defensive in this final matches. And if Milagano gets the life lead, I think we'll see a bit of reckless aggression from Watson's Kami, but otherwise, I wouldn't expect too much.
Well, it's on Bison now.
I think he's fairly content just to.
There we go.
sit
That's
back.
what you need to do. Dash up throw. Threaten that so you can get your counter hits.
And he's just keeping it at a distance where Kami's dive kicks can't even force him to block, putting him in the mix-up.
And then completely turning it around, putting the pressure on again.
Great block strings, looking for frame traps. And Watson's just being so patient. I think Milagano's going to have to do something like a dash and throw or something to kind of keep Watson on his toes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He could just block it. There's nothing. He's not giving him a reason not to just block.
Okay, good counter hit there. Okay, just jumping out, doesn't want to even try with that cross-up mix-up.
Watson's playing quite aggressively all of a sudden.
Good
Confirm into the
confirm.
combo. Oh, it's
There we
got
go, it's the
through.
cross-up again.
Is it going to be it?
Not yet, but he's only got 10
10
seconds.
seconds. He'd need to come back at the century at this point. It could happen. No, he's just going to block, and that's it. This game. What a crushing way to lose.
Playing the timer though, valid way of going
Very
about
well
it.
played from Watson to adapt for the
Yeah.
defense. Unfortunately, Milagano hadn't picked up on it soon enough, I think. He
No.
really needed to get in there with
That
some
timer
throws.
goes red when it goes 10 seconds, but at that point, it's too late. Okay,
Without
so who
chip
do we have
damage
on
in
next
this
then?
game. Well, that was losers final. Is that full done, or
Maybe, yeah, I presume
on.
so. If it's already losers finals, then that means the winner bracket's been sorted and that the winner has been decided. So I believe that's Rise out for good now. Who we got next? Who we got next? Neville Bamshu and Afi.
Wow, that's going to be a good game.
Wow.
Ultra Street Fighter 4, number 3 of itself, B1 to 4. I need Pro Flip, Danson, Shadow.
I might have to go.
Just announcing the Ultra Street Fighter pulls right now. Looks like Pro Fluke's up in Ultra Street Fighter 4. Oh, that could be interesting. Going back to the Fuerte. There's no Fuerte in 5 now.
Has Pro Fluke managed to transfer to 5? Has he found his Fuerte?
He plays Mika like it's Fuerte.
I mean, they're both luchadors.
They are. It's pretty unique. He seems to be stuck into the I can't remember what the move is for Fuerte, but the anti-air special. And he uses that to escape as Fuerte, because it's invincible, it can get him out of the corner. He does it with Mika a lot. So it's a little ironing out the issues, because he could easily use that meter on the EX punch. I can't remember the Peach. And he could easily use that, doesn't go for it. No, just, fuck it, I'm going to flip out. He's going just straight in.
So Neville Bamshu and Afi are up here now.
Yeah.
Neville Bamshu is known as a bit of an execution monster, and Afi is no slouch himself, so I'm expecting a really high-level game here, guys.
Neville looks like he's sporting one of our t-shirts.
It's a nice look.
And he's opting to sit on the floor.
That's the classic play style.
Is it?
It is. It's what, you grew up playing Super Nintendo in your mum's house, and you're sitting on the floor in front of the TV.
Mine was in the basement though, on a tiny TV, which was still black and white. Absolutely useless, but it was amazing fun anyway.
But this is, again, it goes back to play what's comfortable.
Yeah.
Whether it's your controller or your sitting style.
It was Super Mario Kart in black and white on the fort level. With all the colours, you didn't know where you were. It was like, what colour am I on? I don't know. It's grey. It's grey. It's all grey.
That's probably the most balanced Mario Kart level there could be.
Literally a mirror reflection in every direction. Although there is the volcanic one, which is just a circle. Just a circle. With a pit of lava in the middle.
So I'm not sure who is playing who, what characters these guys are using. I'm gonna guess Afi is player 1 based on where he's sitting, but we'll see.
I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Look at all these fantastic sponsors. This is amazing.
Arcade World UK. I've just built my stick with half of their buttons delivered. I'm happy with that.
I think they had a huge influx of people ordering buttons.
Yeah. Oh, not just buttons.
5.
Not just buttons. The Brook adapters. Let's not forget those.
Brook adapters are vital if you're a tournament player.
Now they are, yes. Now that Kronos Max is pretty much banned everywhere.
Because nobody wants to carry around 2 sticks. So if you're entering games on Xbox and on PlayStation, you need an adapter.
Yes.
You either have your Xbox sticks with the Xbox to PlayStation adapter or vice versa.
Brook adapters, saviors of the FGC.
And lagless, which is a rare thing with these sorts of adapters.
Yes.
A lot of people have been burned in the past.
I have no idea. I think that's us going into the game. Can you switch to the camera, love? Excellent. Okay, so here we go. Going into the game. So it looks like, okay, Afi's getting a bit of an advantage straight up. Alright, stun meter's already high.
I'm not 100% sure these are the right way around.
Well, we will find out in just a second.
It's a very close game. Okay, Afi is Laura. What's got the names? Yeah, I thought Nev would probably be playing Ryu, so.
Okay, excellent. Okay, this is more like it's Afi and Laura. Neville Bamshu's playing Ryu, so. That was a bit of a mixed round, the first one.
It was close.
Had an insane upper
Really
hand
good
to start
spacing
with,
of fireballs here. Trading a lot with Laura, and once Laura is in your face, it is scary.
Yeah. Unless you wake up Jack, you're perfectly fine.
It's a bit brave. I mean, I like it. It's fast, but eventually you're going to pay for that. brilliant chase down on the jump back.
Yep.
And see, Laura's doing really well keeping this space where Ryu isn't quite comfortable. And Laura can react with an EX shoulder to go through a fireball if need be, or just trade fireballs. Wow, a lot of patience there.
She just has so many movements. Well, with that V skill giving her the ability to shimmy at full screen.
This is why I personally think Laura is scarier than Mika, but maybe it's just me. I mean,
it's more of a mix-up with Laura?
I think Laura's mix-ups lead into better situations. Mika's do a lot of damage and often end up in a is it a throw or a meaty situation. Laura, on the other hand, is it a throw? Is it a meaty from left or right? I mean, that is really hard to deal with.
Okay,
so you're dealing with a cross-up and the throw at the same time.
Back to the fireball game.
Really nice use of the combined dash, dashing in and out.
Again, taking it down to 10 seconds. These matches are lasting quite long.
It's a lot of patience. Okay, he's taking a little bit of time. Right back into it. See how Nebelbamshu can react to this. Can he adapt? I really like the spacing from Laura. The spacing from Laura with the fireballs to be reused is very nice. And he's reacting now to a lot of the throws. He's doing the jumps. It's risky though, because we'll see what Laura's going to do now. See? And that's terrifying, because not only do you have to think about blocking a cross-up, but also a throw at that point. That's why I think Laura is a devastating character.
Neville's not getting these anti-airs though. She needs to work on that. She's just getting free jump balls.
Wow, confirmed, and that is going to be the round. This is match point now for Afi. Neville's not quite been able to find an answer for this. Nice spacing on the fireballs. He's trying to stop Laura walking forwards, but that is not going to work with a fireball in your way. You can see the fireball is shaped like a wall, so you kind of know you have to treat it like one, right?
Not just a wall. A wall made of lightning.
Good damage. And this looks like it might be Neville's round, but Laura has an explosive comeback potential. Oh,
there we go.
That's it.
There we go.
Great use of the solar plexus.
Final round. Fight.
Brilliant answer. Because that's not a block string. He's going for a reset there. Be interested to see if he can react again, because Afi got up again, but then he did it again afterwards.
Again, fantastic use of Laura's V skill to shimmy in and out of her pressure.
And he is fishing. He's picking his ranges nicely as well. And here's the command throw, and now who knows what's going to happen. He manages to get out. I think he was worried an uppercut might have been coming from Nev. Brilliant confirm. Oh! So looking, could be a stun soon. Depends what comes next. I don't think he needs the stun. One game each. This is really close. And to see the way Nev adapted, picking at different ranges.
I think that was what that electric wall sweep was for. I was using that again when she was doing the light fire.
Reacting to Laura's fireballs.
Yeah, trying to stop her from advancing and getting that.
And that's what Afi was worried about, but never happened last time. And this time, Nev challenges it. Good V reversal. It's burning his V trigger.
He's clearly mistiming his wake-up game against Laura. He keeps on trying to do it easy and just misses, and actually exploring all the opportunities she needs.
Nice shoulder through the fireball, and that is not safe. Oh, I love this V trigger into uppercuts. And that is so scary. The fireball's coming towards you the whole time. you've got like frame traps, throws in your face.
Fight.
Nice jump in, right over the fireball, and this leads into the next mix up. And yeah. And that is, you kind of have to do that, because otherwise Laura runs wild. But now, he's not going to risk it this time, because, and he probably should have been counter hit for that crouching fist.
Gotta tell your opponent, look, I'm not afraid to cut you in the face every now and then.
That may have been unsafe. I'm not sure if he went for the medium and expected that to combo. Look at this pressure, and there's a frame traps every standing medium punch into crouching medium punch. It's a nasty frame trap, and Amphi takes it out. Brilliant close game though.
Laura with all those bangles. Just announcing all the Mortal Kombat contenders, getting those pools started by the looks of it.
Mortal Kombat, £10,000 prize pool.
What?
Yep.
Didn't quite realise it was that much. Holy moly, I'm playing the wrong game.
I know, I think we all are. Alright guys, I'm going to jump off. Enjoy the rest of the games.
Excellent time we're bringing on Muratron. Come along, man.
I'm back.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
Give me my cable back here.
I believe I may have your cable.
I've got my cable back, I'm happy.
I ain't playing with no one's cable. So, we had Neville Bamshu there in Afe.
Yeah, that was really close though.
Yeah, playing Laura, one thing I was just thinking about there, looking at, and generally it's something that I pick up.
Yeah.
It's that people, they give too much respect to the V-skill dash. It is super unsafe.
Yes, it is.
Afi was just going right in Ned's face, command grabbing, and you've got to punish it in all situations. The V-skill dash, you should be trying to react to it.
Yeah.
But hey.
He was adapting to it, but just too late. He was using his uppercut very efficiently in the last couple of rounds, but it wasn't enough. Didn't carry. You got your drink there. You're happy.
Am I allowed to drink that?
Aye, why not? Just say it's apple juice.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to have a drink of some apple juice here, folks.
This is apple juice. Totally. Foamy, sparkly apple juice.
Sweet, sweet tang.
Sweet, sweet tang.
Right, okay. I want to see what all you stream monsters are saying, so I'm getting my high-tech stream chat out here.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a look at what we got.
Fly the abuse.
Sorry? Oh, Muratron. What do you want to be on stream, mate? Muratron?
Yeah, just...
Muratron. Spelled Muratron.
That's
all right.
okay. You're good.
PC Master race on MKX. The professionalism.
Right, so yes, my apple juice is soothing the pain after my pulls. I did okay. I thought I was going to go 0-2, but...
You did go okay. I ran your pool. You did really well.
I bleeped up on the stream earlier, but hey, it happens.
Yeah.
Still learning this game, as is everyone else. Next year I'll win it. Evo, I'm taking it down.
That's it. That's the attitude.
Right, so who have we got just now on stream? Looks like Kobo Cog, and I'm not sure who his opponent is.
Jab Zero and apparently Neville Bamshu.
Right.
Well, you need to update Neville. It's not Neville. No. Then. No, we got new people here. We got new guys here. Do you need their names?
So Kobo Cog, grinding the ranks. Not sure if many of you have seen Kobo Cog. He's up, I think, top 10 in the world online at the moment. Played Kami in Ultra Street Fighter 4s, stayed with Kami in this version. And got unlucky against Real Menace earlier. I thought it was a pretty good match. So it's Kobo Cogs on screen just now, just in case you're wondering. And I'm assuming we have losers finals, but don't hold me to that yet. I'll try and get some confirmation very soon. So Tom, are we at losers finals here just now?
I believe we're doing all of the finishing brackets because we went through all the pools. And
are we now top 32 or?
This is what we're playing for.
Oh,
Yes.
Are we doing top 32 tonight?
We're not doing them tonight. Those are tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, we'll keep you in suspense, folks.
Right, what have we got on the chat here?
Right, so Electronic Dojos, KNX against Rise, Cobocog. Okay. So one thing I picked up from Cobocog's last match, is very footy orientated. He'll just dance in and out, throughout the normals there. And also, one interesting tactic that I picked up on is that when he has his V-trigger, he'll go for the cannon drill, but he won't finish it off with the cannon spike. He likes to have full stocks of drill available. Okay, so he's getting in just now. And it's it's one of the better V reversals.
Yeah,
you know, if you're
absolutely.
in the corner with Nash, it just gets you straight out of
Free
it.
teleport essentially.
Absolutely.
Very few people can punish it if they haven't got the range.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, so there we go. He's saving that.
Excellent.
Oh, the mix-up.
Oh, but the mix-up works. Taking off a good quarter of her health. It doesn't matter. She's got so much white health on Dash. It does the damage.
I was going to say, without any V reversal, I was interested to see how he would do there in the corner, but Cobocog taking it. Oh, and instantly into crush counter. Oh, this isn't good. The stun.
No,
is
this is straight in. Is he gonna V reversal? Yes, he is. But it doesn't matter.
You ain't warping, son. You ain't warping. I can see that.
He should have saved it for a V reversal, not a V trigger. Oh, V trigger is not invincible.
This will be a monumental effort if he brings it back, but yeah. Cobocog, it was only going one way.
Oh, I felt the sting.
Yep, I'm feeling it. Okay, so 1 to Cobocog.
Round 1. Fight.
Right. So once again, he's dancing in and out. I'm not sure what KNX can do here. It's very difficult. He needs to find normals that he can challenge Kami with. He's afraid to press buttons at the moment in the neutral, I think.
Well, there's been moments where it's paid off for him, but now that he's lost in a round like that, he's afraid to do anything.
Yeah.
Kami being on the defensive, and then switching immediately to the offensive. This is an incredible change of pace.
Harassing him with these normals. Oh, punish! Oh, no. These are the situations you need to take against a player of Cobocog's caliber.
Oh, go. Just the manner.
Smell my foot.
Disrespect.
Fight.
Beautiful confirming there, waiting until he gets the hit confirmed.
Let's see what he makes of this. Corner hook.
I mean, he's chipping with the occasional footy, but he's not actually getting in there and doing any proper combos. So gets a good throw, gets a counter hit, doesn't make any confirm off of it.
We've got the corner. Cobocog seems happy to wait. Oh, and he just uses that V-trigger confirm.
Of course, benefit of using the V-trigger when you're in the corner is it can get you straight out whilst doing the pressure.
So, I think it's good for both. Oh no. Yeah, I would just as I was saying there, both players.
And that's going to kill.
Fully stopped on meter, and it's gone. Okay, so pretty convincing round there, and a set from Cobocog as well. Impressive stuff.
That is impressive stuff. It was pretty one-sided, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'll not comment any further on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So just waiting on news for the next game, folks.
Okay.
So apparently my name is Muirton today. It's I'm going back to my early days of Street Fighter when no one could spell Murtron. There's 2 R's in there. Give me a second, I'll get that fixed.
Gore! Murtron! Ugh.
It's okay, people. We've sacked the admin staff there doing the names. We'll wheel in another one soon.
Wheel it. Oh, God.
Right. Okay, so we're getting quite far down the brackets. I'm not sure. Have we got many left, Tom, or?
Well, that was, I think, bracket 14, so there's probably only 2 left to go.
Right. Okay, so.
Depends who's next on stream.
Okay,
Check with the desk.
Our next competitors are lining up.
Yeah, go get set up, man. If you're on next, go for it.
Oh, so.
When's MKX? Soon. Soon. Can see in the distance, all those casuals are starting to run now.
Okay, folks, so the bit of paper we have has dictated this may well be the last stream Street Fighter V match, so
Good hype.
brace yourselves. Okay, so Neville Bamshu, he was up earlier playing Afi.
He was, yes.
I can't see who he's playing at the moment. Not a player I'm familiar with.
So that wasn't a losers final that he was in. Was that a winners final that he was in?
Yeah, it was winners win with Afi. I'm assuming this is a losers final just now. Yeah, I think there was some updating needed because I did notice it said losers final earlier for that. So yes, Nev is still in losers final. This to get through into top 32.
It's nearly over. Incoming 2K loss of viewers.
Yes, and unfortunately, I don't believe Street Fighter 4 is going to be streamed today. I think we're going on to Mortal Kombat 10 after that, folks.
It doesn't look like we've got a stream set for Xbox. So.
Yeah. So, all you Mortal Kombat fans, get excited.
For some fatalities.
Yeah, fatalities. What happened to the babalities and the animalities?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be added in. Like,
get that in there. All right. Okay.
The Mortal Kombat lads do like their fatalities. Oh, Leatherface. He's been added to the game. Have you seen his brutality?
No.
It's just.
Give me a description. You know, let's break this PG streaming here. Give me like limb by limb, organ by organ.
Have you seen the film Misery?
Yeah.
The mallet to the feet.
Misery must not die.
Yeah, you know the mallet to the feet. Yeah, imagine that, but to their face. Repeatedly. Again.
Excellent.
And again. And then we're just gasping up for air, just finished.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Yeah. So sorry. Back to the game.
Back to the game, Shavik Zero versus Neville Bamshu. This is losers bracket. I believe this is our final game. Yes?
Yeah, I believe so. So, final Street Fighter V game of the day, folks.
Okay, we got Nash versus Ryu in this mashup.
So Nev is what people term as a scientist of the game. He's a lab monster. He doesn't really like to play online much. You know, he's often creating tech videos. Right, okay. He's getting in there just now. Both players just getting a feel for each other. And we have the knockdown from jabs.
Getting those target combos in.
Okay, so
Ryu's just crawling him into the corner, but he's fighting straight back out. He's put himself back in the corner, but he's getting the damage that he needs.
Okay, so
misses the punish.
Getting a lot of pressure.
That overhead is incredibly unsafe.
Alright, so I'm curious to see who brings us back. Oh, we got one grab, another grab. Nope. Oh, he's got the corner. Oh, the stun. What a comeback from Nev.
That's the Nev we know.
Looks like some of the crowd are loving that.
just hit Graham's laugh in the background.
Oh yeah, punish that harder. Come on. Both players doing the dance, like frame trapping. What's he gonna do the knockdown?
Oh, disrespecting that pressure with the uppercut. Looked like he was attempting the same shenanigans with the medium punch frame trap, but got thrown instead.
So Shab,
good throw out, yeah.
Shab's fully stocked with V-Trigger and also with Super Meter as well. Can Nev do the comeback again?
Oh no, not after that. Is that going to be enough to kill though? It's going to scale well, but not
Nev's
enough.
still in it. And now Nev is ready to go head safe. Was it? Oh, it's blocked.
Oh, why didn't he get the follow-up? There we go.
Excellent play from Nev there. So he's clutching it out. 1-0 to Nev. Fairly even game. Back and forth.
Yeah, it was. Each being able to keep the pressure on.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see what Shabs can do. I mean, I don't think he did anything particularly wrong. I think just, Nev clutched it out. Nev played a good set. He maintained his composure. So it looks like Shabs is taking a little bit of time.
If anything, Nev was the one actually doing the mistakes. Like dropping the punishes. See if he can do any better this round.
So he's allowing that jump in there just now. I'm not sure if Ryu's got an answer for the air side. Oh, big drop. Okay, but he's still fine. Straight into the V-trigger.
Yeah.
He loves it.
Did he get a V-trigger from that parry?
It built up from nowhere. I'm not entirely sure where it came from.
Well, he is half elf as well. That'll probably be one.
Nev is the kind of player where it wouldn't surprise me if his brain was calculating all the V-trigger he could build in the background. Okay, so just getting it here just now. Oh no, dangerous. Maybe throwing a little bit too many projectiles.
Going for the overhead straight into the throw.
Right, good round there from Shab. So once again, these guys putting on a good show. I think Nev just needs to slow it down a little bit with the fireballs. Yeah, that's it. Shoulder restraint.
He tried to go for the parries there.
Yeah.
There we go. Got him in the corner. Keeping in there.
And there's no escape now for Nash. If
fake cross up. Good tick throw.
Oh, that's his escape. Now the tables have turned. Okay, so.
Oh, there we go. Disrespecting that follow-up from the moonsault.
Oh, goes in front.
There we go.
Super. I don't think he's dead. I think he's still
No, it's going to be really close. He's got his super now, though. We're going to see exactly the same that he did before.
Oh, no. Catches him with a sneaky cross-up, so 1-0. Oh, what's your call for the next game?
I'm not sure. It's Neville dropping so many things there again. He was good at keeping the pressure up. That's what he needs to do. Keep him in the corner, force him to use that V meter so that he can be sure that he's not going to eat an insane punish later on. If you do pressure Nash into the corner, there's very few things he can do without spending his resources.
I mean, I have to say, I think one of the ways that Shab is getting in here is he just keeps using air sight even from full screen, and in Nev he's unable to react to it.
Yeah.
But he's pushing him towards corner.
Oh, good read on that fireball. Nev is now afraid to uppercut after that moonsault because he's been baited out of it.
Good parry.
Oh, the dash up into the pressure. There we go. That's why you don't want that trigger.
Give me your meter.
Yeah. And that's it.
Oh, another good round there from Shab, so he seems to have adapted well to this game.
Yeah, he had all the resources he needed, spent only the resources he needed. He's going in this with a full bar of meter as well.
Oh.
Beautiful throw mix-up.
We'll see if Nev is... I think he's maybe a bit faded.
He's getting baited. He's been downloaded.
One more mistake and I think that's it. But he's not out. We've seen this comeback in the very first round.
No, but he's falling for the same things again. Oh, good. There we go. Can he?
Come on, Nev.
There we go. Excellent.
Oh, he just doesn't know how to deal with that. It's unfortunate. It was a good effort and a good game.
It was.
Oh. So we have an instant unplug of the sticks there. Nash puts the shades on.
Look at that grimace.
Yep.
So there we go. Street Fighter V is finished then. At least until top 32. top 32 tomorrow.
Yeah, top 32. So I'm just trying to run through some of the players. Guys, I would love to stay around for Mortal Kombat.
I know nothing about that game.
I'm not going to say any
I'm
more.
not going to commentate on MKX, but
I'm
I
going to
love
let
watching
the pros take over Mortal Kombat.
Absolutely.
No, but I wish the guys all the luck with the Mortal Kombat tournament. I mean, there's a lot on the line there, and I believe the winner gets sent to DreamHack. There's a tournament on a DreamHack for that, where there's a lot of the money.
Well, 10k certainly is.
10k.
It's just certainly nice to get it here. You
More
know.
than some pocket change there just now.
Yep.
Okay, we have to say goodbye. You're not going to get to see our faces, but we're sending hugs to all the stream monsters.
Well,
thanks for watching.
Frame Trap Tom signing off.
Cool. Thanks.
Right.
Bye, guys.
Cheers.
Alright guys, that wraps up Street Fighter 5 for tonight. Every setup on the right side of the room, Street Fighter 5, is a casual setup for tonight. We're going to resume top 32 at 12 o'clock tomorrow. But check at Hype Schedule for any updates to the schedule on Twitter, at Hype Schedule. You're responsible for double checking at Hype Schedule. I need our two Glasgow MKX commentators, or two commentators for MKX to come up to the stage. Guys, we're still waiting on people for Ultra Street Fighter 4, Group 4. I need Mike Kenyon, Wezzles, Level Up. Alright, we've got Level Up. And Gibby Greatness. Head over to B5 to B8.
Okay, I need Iron Bullet at Marvel. I need Iron Bullet at Marvel. Last scene playing Third Strike. I need NBA Oculus at Marvel. NBA Oculus at Marvel. Yeah, for Mortal Kombat on stream, can I get Magic Meerkat Invader, please? Magic Meerkat Invader to the stream station, please. Mortal Kombat, Magic Meerkat, Invader to the stream station, please.
Like I'm the famous PMD.
Magic Meerkat Invader, stream station, please.
This is serious business. Like, lumbar support. That's nice. Something.
So you haven't played yet?
I played, so yeah.
I'm just thinking, if you ever need to fill time with like people coming up, just like ask about the games or something.
We can talk about the venue as well.
Yeah.
Because we want to get that good stuff in for Windows, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So they continue doing podcasts.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like Jay has missed out a serious opportunity to attack, and he's not JT.
Yeah, I've got time out, so that's back.
Magic Meerkat Invader to the Mortal Kombat stream station on stage, please.
Test 1, 2. Excuse me, are we coming through? Okay, cool.
Is it me or does the thing camera quality just look quite low on the screen? He looks so big in comparison to me.
Sorry?
He looks so big in comparison to me on the TV. I'm just a very small figure.
Do I need to like?
It's like the difference between the number 11 and the number 1.
Yeah.
We're in full business.
Group number 5 for Ultra Street Fighter 4. Heading over to Ultra Street Fighter 4 Serbs. Rise Brian, Saratu, Superstar Alfie, Shek, Spike, MBR, Junzuki, JLM, and Yiga. One more time, this is Ultra Street Fighter 4 Group 5. Rise Brian, Saratu.
AOK Ryan was like,
and it looks like we're finally going to get going. Sorry for the delay, guys.
Actually, going into this, Foxy Grandpa does not have a country to represent, it seems.
I'm not sure if this is a button check or...
This is definitely a button check,
This
unless these guys are... This is a high-level footsies
so
right now.
everybody's going to be familiar with these two players from the UK, Foxy Grandpa and Use for Glue. Foxy is obviously pretty well known in the MKX scene. He's been doing well internationally. So, and Use for Glue is very good too. Unfortunately, doesn't have the opportunity to travel as much as I'm sure he would like, but he's still a very, very strong player.
It's a very accurate version of the piercing mirror right there. Just back one, back one.
So I'm not sure if we're getting wound up here. Oh, I think, yeah, we are. We're definitely getting wound up.
Yep, seems to be good.
So here we go. This is going to be our first match, a piercing mirror. I've never seen this before. I don't know about you.
Nice tech. Straight off the bat from Foxy. He goes in with a grab of his own.
One thing to note in the recent patch that was removed, I think, you used to get a first hit bonus. Even if you connected a throw, you don't get that anymore.
Foxy, a bit of a firm lead.
I'm really glad they're using separate costumes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice wake-up roll.
Really gutsy roll.
Does miss the
right
conversion, though. Down one throw. Yo, that's my stuff.
Oh, nice. I'm not sure if Glue read that forward 3. He could have got more.
He could have reacted to it as well.
Some nice back 1-2 pressure. Oh, now one thing to note there, I know that's something that Foxy does like to do. The down three from Melina will low profile a lot of highs and even some mids. If you try and counter, like if your counter to her back 1 is going to be a high or a mid, she can try and low profile you with down 3. So that's something you really got to look out for.
Both players actually with full meter as well. Very reserved. None of them wants to just throw out the EX.
Yeah, both of these players with Melina, they play her very, very patiently. You know, not too many risks. They only really do that when they can kind of bail themselves out. Very, very sound play from both players so far.
Both players just really, feeling each other out, spacing each other out, using Melina's great tools.
Oh, Foxy commits to the risk.
Straight after the breaker, though. Wakes up with a down 1. Catches him with a low size. The back 1-2's in the corner. Use for Glue going to have to fight his way out.
Oh, I'm not sure if that was an attempted anti-air, unfortunately whiffed. So Foxy's probably going to be able to close this out with just zoning, barring a really strong read here from
EX
Glue.
telly as well.
Yeah, just a low side.
Doesn't need it.
And are they just going to go straight back into it? They are.
Wait, does Foxy use the condom skin? Sorry about this, we're just finding out if the names are actually the correct way. They are right, aren't they? Okay.
Oh, very nice punish on the telekick. That is something that's a little bit harder to punish now, so that's something that you really should be working on to use against Melina in this matchup.
Nice tag. Back 2 roll.
Gutsy challenge.
Special.
I like it when players do that. I really like it when players really challenge something like that. Like it's not something that you should kind of do all the time because it is risky, but definitely show that you are going to challenge.
You're not afraid to just
like
do that, right? So Foxy's running in there with back 1-2. Back 1-2 is going both ways, but Use for Glue does catch it. It firms into a roll, but does get broken.
I'm not sure what Foxy would have been trying there.
Risky stuff by Foxy. He takes Jay straight to the
roll.
corner.
Low size blocked.
Both players just really feeling each other out.
Very uncharacteristic of Foxy there. He's usually really on point when he blocks people's pokes. He's usually right in their face.
That's very true. He is showing Jay quite a lot of respect, though. Use for Glue and Foxy have been playing together for quite some time now. Since 2011.
Oh, nice. Glue wasn't having any of that forward three that time.
He does drop the rest of the combo, though. Nice tech.
Techs. Oh, very nice.
2-1 roll.
I'm not sure if Glue maybe tried to challenge that right
Watch
there.
your toes.
Oh, very nice on the break. Oh, but he drops the teleport conversion.
He does drop it.
That's not going to chip, and that is the punish.
Does have to burn the breaker to try and get this round.
Oh, very nice there from Glue. That was like 4 challenges right in a row. I love that. It's good. So still opting to go right back into it. Don't need any time to take a minute and think.
They're going straight into this. These guys have played plenty of times. They're pretty warm.
Yeah, when you're familiar with a player like that, you don't often tend to go for the taking a moment in player select.
They need to change the N in Foxy's name. I'm now going to call him Foxy Grandpa from now on. Very, very risky, but does drop the punish. You know, both players just really respecting each other but challenging each other at the same time. They're showing that they have no fear to just press buttons when the other person thinks they wouldn't. But at the same time, you know, they're like there. Use for Glue showing Foxy a lot of respect on wake up.
Oh, actually goes under the telekick. I've never seen that. That should be the round.
The neutral. Closes out, and any low side will do it.
But with Oki, yeah, I mean, Melina's Oki game's one of the strongest, I think, in the game currently. Her Oki's extremely strong.
I like seeing instant air size, and these guys don't do it, and it kind of upsets me.
I guess maybe they're waiting to see who does it first to get a game plan around
Foxy really doing what he's doing right now with the back 1-2, how he used to play Kung Lao with the 4-2 a lot of time as well, and how he used the down 4.
Yeah, that's a good
as a spacing tool. You know, down 4 hits, just taking from that straight to a grab.
One thing I'd like to see a bit is when they do the down 3, if you are looking for that, it's possible to whiff punish it, and I think Melina's own roll would be really good against that, but I haven't seen it too much. Oh, nice, stuffs the roll. That was a bit ballsy, I think.
Foxy just, you know, playing this as patiently as he can. Glue taking the risk. He doesn't really have anything to lose. He's out the corner. He has a full bar of meter.
Yep.
You know, he's got that round already. So to him, that was fine. That was a risk worth taking. But nice read from Foxy.
Very nice.
Gets the hard knockdown straight into the forward 1 stagger into the back throw. He wants to keep him towards that corner.
Oh, nice side. Foxy really loves that low
back
side.
Low side gimmick.
Keep you, to keep you at bay. He's going to keep throwing that low side.
He has used those 2 bars. He's only sitting on 1. Foxy really isn't the type to go for an EX roll.
And it builds meter really, really strong.
He does build up meter very quickly. Takes that risk, and Use for Glue going to punish him hard. Foxy looking for the breaker. There it is.
Oh, a late breaker.
He had no stamina.
Yep.
Nice telly from Use for Glue. Foxy not blocking his toes. This is kind of anyone's game, and there's the X-ray.
Oh, he blocks it. Oh, but he gets hit on the roll. No,
Use for Glue showing no fear. Foxy denying that brutal, though, straight into the rematch. These guys. Use for Glue on the verge of taking
this. Would be uninteresting.
And this is winners finals in Group 1. And a very intense one at that. It was a bit of an early breaker from Use for Glue.
I think that was an attempt the first time, and he did manage to get it the second time. A whiff punish on the down 3. Yeah. It's very hard to do, but if you're looking for it,
it is difficult. But if they're spacing amazingly, both these players, you know, their footsies are awesome. As controversial as this may be to say, this is high-level Melina gameplay. High-level back 1-2. And there it is, straight from Foxy, but the break comes out from Use for Glue. Foxy does have 2 bars. You know, he could be using this to his advantage. He could be saving it for the breaker.
Oh, running grab. It hits everybody.
The pick special.
No one is immune to that all the time.
And Foxy answering with some of his own. You know, slowly spacing each other out. Foxy has his 3 bars.
But Melina's grab definitely looks a little bit faster than some other people's. It's a really
I
fast
think I just saw a down 3 into teleport. Must have been an input error.
I would assume so. I can't imagine he actually.
Foxy, you know, really turning this game around. He's like, oh, what's that? You're up a game? I'm just going to come back, hit you twice as hard. Right now, you know, 2-2.
Okay, so finally, Glue, I think, is going to take a second here.
I feel like he is going to have to think it through, really acknowledge what he's doing wrong in these matches and how he can prevent that. Alternatively, he could be switching character, but I highly doubt that. He might go Ravenous. He might go Ravenous.
Switch. Maybe a change of variation?
I mean, in my opinion, I don't think that... yeah, he's stuck with Piercing. I was going to say, in my opinion, I don't really think that Ravenous has anything exclusive to offer into this matchup. I mean, you're better off playing Piercing. Like, you're not really victim to the full screen, low size, straight size, stuff like that. You know, Foxy's going to really just pressure you with those at that range, and then he's going to run in and back into you, or he's going to run in and grab you. He's forcing those options in his head, but does burn the bar to get out of there.
Oh, very nice.
Nice teleport read from Foxy. Staggering the two into the back throw.
Yeah, Molina's teleport's not quite fast enough, I don't feel, to really do that on reaction.
And
so
a nice whiff punch
a lot of the time, it is a good read. It's just a solid read.
Hitboxes. Paolo's vision. Throws poor Blanche. Usual Glue going for a
that
very risky roll.
Again.
Glue is taking a lot of risks. In the past 2 games, he's taken quite a lot of risks. It did work for him to get the third game between them.
Yeah, it seems like Foxy's definitely kind of cottoned on to how Glue wants to play this matchup.
And a nice tech from Foxy.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Molina's armor breaking from that
Foxy has no
is
meter.
So strong.
Both players have no stamina, but Used for Glue has he's got a full stick of butter. But does take that risk. I'm not sure about that breaker.
That was a very, very gutsy breaker. That was a very weird collision on that. Oh, he goes for 2 overhead.
Used for Glue. No fear.
Nope. Oh. I must admit, I was surprised that hit. I thought he was able,
I thought he had that
read
read into a safe jump. Foxy with a back throw.
We're still seeing a lot of grabs from Foxy, and Glue's not really...
Definitely. You know, he's going to poke him, he's going to go in for the grab, or he's going to press a button. You know, you're at that fear. You're at his disposal. Both players just spacing each other out. Foxy going for the classic Foxy special of a down 3 throw.
Oh, beautiful
nice roll, trip guard.
I like that break.
Yeah, that was a good break. Glue needs to play it a lot more patient. You know, he has the 2 bars and a nice anti-air from Foxy. That's going to seal it.
Oh, we don't get our brutality.
Foxy going out of pool 1, the group 1 from winner's side, and Useful Glue going to have to go.
We don't get to see the old brutality, the old fatality rather.
Well, you know, Useful Glue he's still got his chance to make it out of these pools. He's in losers finals now.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm going to be seeing Useful Glue make it out of this group.
I think we're going to see quite a bit of Molina here today, to be frank. I know when I was walking around earlier, there was quite a few people playing her. I know
really?
Ike C is here from the Combat Cup. Anyone remembers him? He actually won the UK Combat Cup last year with, I believe it was Cassie Cage at the time. But I even saw him playing a little bit of Molina today. So
I think he isn't playing Cassie anymore. I think he's actually just switched to Molina.
So will be interesting to see him because he's a very, very sound player. Like, doesn't really take a lot of risks. Very, very solid play. Doesn't really just kind of throw anything out. Very, very calculated. So it'll be really interesting to see what he can bring with Piercing too. I'm not sure what our next match is going to be, to be honest, because I don't have a bracket in front of me.
Yeah, neither am I. You know, guys, shoutouts to Versus Scotland for throwing an amazing event right now. This is the first Hypespotting I've ever been to. And
yeah, me too.
Great support from Warner Bros. And NetherRealm throwing in a 10K pop bonus from Mortal Kombat XL. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I really still kind of surprises me, in a good way, don't get me wrong, that it's actually lasted this long. It's really, really amazing that the support has carried on this long.
Yeah,
for
definitely.
MKX.
Pick up the Crimson
really
Ermac skin, by the way, guys, if you don't have it already. It's an awesome skin, and, you know, helps go towards all these tournament pop bonuses and whatnot. Really helps out the players who bring you streams like this, you know, bring you the gameplay that you want to see.
It just shows that there's a lot of dedication still out there.
Yeah, definitely. This game has a lot of life, especially with ESL Season 3 peaking around.
Okay,
500K in total prize money.
It looks like Glue's actually staying on, so I'm not sure who we've got up next. Okay, we have Used for Glue and Magic Meerkat up next. I must admit, I'm not familiar with Magic Meerkat, so I really don't know who he or she is going to play.
Magic Meerkat, I haven't actually heard the name, but they're in losers finals of their pool.
Yeah, they must be pretty good if they've got all the way there.
You know,
so
that's an achievement in itself. We'll certainly see something interesting. I wish
Do you think we're going to see Glue play anyone else today? So I know Glue's got a lot of characters.
Glue has characters he's messed around with, but I don't think there's any reason for him to switch from Melina. Like, he has no need to. He's shown that he's perfectly capable with Melina. I feel like he lost the matchup with Foxy because he just took too many risks, and then Foxy effectively pseudo got in his head, you know? Like,
yeah, that's one of Foxy's biggest strengths. It's one of the things that does make fighting him very frustrating. Like, the longer you play against Foxy, the more time he has to learn you.
Yeah,
and then once he's figured you out, it's very, very, very hard to get in.
A perfect analogy for how Foxy's mind game works when he's playing Mortal Kombat is he's quite literally like a magician who tells you to pick a card from a deck, but always knows which card you're taking.
Yeah, that's a very good, good way of playing it.
He's playing that into your hand. He's forcing those options that you're thinking you're making yourself. He's giving those ideas to you. He's incepting that into you, and you're just taking the bait.
Yeah.
It's quite literally how he likes to play, and he's very effective at it. Magic Meerkat Man. Is that from,
it's Magic Meerkat Man. I thought it was just
Magic Meerkat Man.
Okay, Magic Meerkat Man.
That's a Scottish flag, not Greek. Greek is a cross, right? It's a plus sign. That's Greece.
I'm not even going to risk embarrassing myself. I'm just going to say I don't know, because I'm really not very good with flags.
Wherever he is. I don't know my flags, but evidently. I keep forgetting Scotland has an independent flag.
Thank you. We have off-stream confirmation. It is, in fact, Scottish.
It is Scotland. All right. That's good. That's good.
Okay, so we're going to see Cyber Sub-Zero. This is interesting, as the recent patch that hit this past week actually brought quite a lot of changes for Triborg and Cyber Sub-Zero as well.
Yeah.
Quite a few nerfs. Quite a few things were made about him.
It's a shame, really,
because
you know, he used for being like the face of Cyber Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 9, and then
I did too. I used to play Cyber Sub-Zero a little bit in Mortal Kombat 9.
I played
he was a lot
Johnny
of fun.
Cage and Kenshi because I'm Brandon.
Cyber Sub-Zero was a lot of fun in MK9. He wasn't particularly strong, but he was very, very enjoyable to play.
Now, the problem is, Use for Glue loves Cyber Sub-Zero. He was so hyped when they announced him. But because of the patch changes and whatnot, the things that have affected Cyber Sub-Zero, Glue says, you know, it's not worth playing him anymore. It's too much work. You can't use the dive kick as a mobility tool anymore because it's too negative. So here he is rocking Melina up against Magic Meerkat Man, who is playing his Cyber Sub-Zero.
And as we see that, we see a whiff dive kick right at the start of the round. Oh, I'm not sure if he should be down one after that, but we'll see if Glue looks at that. I'm not sure the frames.
Thing there.
I believe that string's actually negative. I can't remember on the exact frames.
Nice acknowledging the gap over there. The breaker from Magic Meerkat Man. See how Use for Glue can do over here.
Now,
space him out.
Size are going to be really good, I feel, to kind of keep Cyber Sub-Zero in check. Oh, risky slide.
That was very risky with a standing one stagger into the forward throw.
I do love the Triborg's throw. It's one of my favorite throws. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. That backdash there from Cyber Sub does actually cost stamina, so you can't really just kind of throw it out.
He could have read a run in and went for the back two overhead to combo. Or just wanted to use the orb. Drone. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, gets tagged by the overhead again, I believe.
We're looking for the overhead.
Oh, and he gets tagged by forward 3. One thing to note is the pounce, I believe, is actually more plus on hit now. Is that correct? Yeah, so you can actually set that up quite nicely with forward 3. You can, of course, still block the forward 3, but
for using
you do need to be looking for it.
Dive kick, another reason why Use for Glue is not playing Cyber Sub. Very negative. Gets him with a forward 3.
Risky move again. Oh, this is going to be a good trade in his favor. But he's got a breaker. So
Glue's just going to break that. He doesn't want that pressure with Cyber Sub having him in the corner. It's just not worth it when he has no meter. Well, in that case, he had 2 bars. Maybe.
So he's kind of getting harassed here. Like, one thing I'm not too familiar with.
I love that so much.
Yeah, one thing I'm not too familiar with is the Triborg poke, so I'm not really sure like what they could challenge Piercing with.
Generally, in my opinion, Triborg doesn't actually have good pokes. His normals are okay, but like.
That was very risky, but it did pay off. So.
It was very risky. Gets the hard knockdown.
Oh, I like it.
Roll.
Yep.
He has no reason to do anything else.
He knows
there's enough of a gap. He's not going to hit him with a suitable mid to really jail him.
Exactly.
Why not roll? He can low profile it.
And if you pay attention to Glue's meter there, he was around, I think, 20% away from getting another bar, so he would have been able to break as well, even if he had have got tagged by that.
Yeah. That is -8, you know. Acknowledging that goes for the EX slide. Very risky slide there. It doesn't get whiff punish, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that. He managed to get himself the first hit, but he burned a bar doing it, so now he's taking all this damage. He's already in the corner. Oh, nice. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but it worked.
I'm not sure if that was intentional. Throws him towards the corner. Let's see what he can do over here. Let's go for the forward 3. He could have gone for the forward 1-3 and just pressed it a bit too quickly. Low size. This is exactly what Glue needs to be doing. He needs to just wait it out, lame him out, throw size. Nothing else really.
Oh, no, that string's actually negative there. He could challenge that, the 2-1 up 4 from Molina.
How negative is it?
It's -6, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, another whiff. I'm not sure if that's a missed input he's trying to get.
Well from Use for Glue. He shouldn't be taking these risks, in my opinion.
Oh,
Nice
and
down
again,
two.
with the down 1.
You know, he wasn't going to contest him with anything other than probably a forward one. It's a good read from Glue. Just snuffed out the EX.
Oh, that does not have the same properties. That's something I actually wondered, and I just got my
Glue
answer.
on the offensive. He wants Triborg in the corner, you know.
This is going to be big damage.
I love this combo.
Oh no, but
he
he drops it. Nice.
He's going to break it. He wants to enforce him. He wants to keep him in this corner. Nice block. Commits to the full thing. You know, that's fine for Glue. That's fine. Triborg has 2 bars. Glue wants to get as much unbreakable damage as he can to close this game out. Nice block.
I'm not sure if that was a read or
There's
he
the
just
breaker.
thought he was doing something. Risky, very risky slide.
But Magic Meerkat, man, you know, he's not out. He's going in.
Oh, nice. Wake up EX low side at that distance is so good. Because you never expect it. And you see it, and you think, oh, I can block this. No, it's already hitting you,
I
and
can
you're
react
dead.
to the toss. It's quite fast.
Okay, so we're going to see a character switch. One thing that I would have liked to have seen a bit from Meerkat in that match was he always seemed to be very preoccupied with trying to do something and not very focused on kind of observing Glue and trying to see any patterns in his play. He was always seeming to just be doing something, and then Glue was just punishing, really, and making reads on that accordingly.
We're seeing some Shaolin Kung Jin. You know, forgive me if this opinion isn't quite... It's an opinion. My understandings towards how characters work with different matchups. If I had a Shaolin Kung Jin, I would be picking that first.
I would too.
He's a much more solid character than
Shaolin is extremely solid.
Shaolin's got amazing tools, and especially in this matchup, you know, like, it's not in anyone's favor, in my opinion, from just a general glance. You know, catches him with a 2-2-1 right there into the EX low chakram, forces the breaker out of Glue. It's like, he has long-range 50-50s. He has, like, a very good normals. He has good mobility. He's got damage. He's got the ability to trade. Like, I would have just picked this straight off the bat instead of...
Oh, that was very risky.
That was a very bad
That was very risky.
You know, taking advantage of that, keeping him towards the corner. Now he might go for to force out the breaker from him. But no, just
more grabs. I think that's one thing that's very key when you fight this variation in Molina. You've really got to try and identify when they are going to try and grab you.
Yeah, definitely.
That's going to be chip, yeah. Because if you just keep eating that grab over and over again, it soon mounts up. It mounts up a lot quicker than you think.
You know, 12, 24, 36, 48, that stuff. Yeah, by 4 of those grabs, it's half your health gone.
Okay, so I'm not sure if he knows that there's a low in that string. He's been tagged by it a couple of times. It is low overhead.
He probably just isn't reacting to it because he's scared of the overhead.
Oh, have we...
And Use for Glue's pad
looks like we have a controller issue, unfortunately.
Seems to be messed up. Use for Glue's pad seems to have messed up somehow, and he's just he's flailing his arms in the air. He's not too sure what's going on.
Kung Jin looks like he's a little bit puzzled right now, doesn't he? You look at Kung Jin's face.
Did both of their pads mess up? Because he's just ducking, unless he's actually holding down.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Jay's marketing the concept that he was winning that round anyway.
On the plus side, we get to see Molina's walk animation.
I've always admired
it's a good walking animation.
Kodal and Molina have such sassy walks.
Sorry?
Kodal and Molina, they have really sassy walks, don't they?
Kotal's walk is very good. Jackie's is also. Jackie's is good.
Kenshi's
back walk is good.
Shoutouts to Killer Instinct for Hisako's walk speed. The snail.
Unfortunately, that is
the slowest thing.
That is lost on me. I do not play KI. I'm
love
afraid.
KI.
So apologies for the delay, guys, but I'm really not sure what's gonna happen here. I'm not sure if that's gonna be a forfeit of the round or the match for Glue, or
I'm not quite sure
if it's going to be down to the players. Maybe Magic will just want to replay.
Maybe both of them had pad issues. Maybe it's just going to go neutral.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they were both seemingly just not able to move.
Because like, look at this. Player 1 is just going down, and Shaolin Kongjin was player 1. So they probably both had pad issues. That's quite, at the same time, maybe it was a console fault.
Okay, so I'm not sure if they're actually intending to do what they're doing right now. But
no,
we'll
I think
see.
it's the Kongjin's, because he was holding down. He was just neutral ducking. So that would make sense as to why it's like flickering through. Is it the console that messed up? I mean, it's a bit too coincidental for both people to have pad problems at the same time, right? Wait there. Sorry about the delay, guys. We're just going to get this sorted out. I think they're just going to opt to reset the console real quick. See what the verdict is upon the issue at hand. They might go for a reset where Used for Glue gets the first one. Where Used for Glue gets the first round, because that's what he was on already. And it doesn't really seem to be either player's.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just I have to kind of focus a little more.
All right, guys, so for anyone wondering, I think they're going to reset the system and see if the old on and off trick is going to solve this. Hopefully it does, but...
It seemed to just be a console issue then.
Yeah, it seems to be an issue with the system.
So do you think they would just have to go neutral on that? Used for Glue would still have the first round anyway.
I believe, yeah, he had the first round, yeah. So, I mean, they could do either round or the game. One thing that's interesting, though, is when something like this happens, do you think Meerkat is actually using this time to think about the match? Because this is something that it's definitely a downside, but it does give you time to think if something like this happens.
Precisely.
So maybe he is actually thinking about the matchup.
He especially being one round down in your last round life. This is your tournament life right now. You're in losers in your pool. What can you do to, improve? What can you do to adapt to how Glue is playing?
Exactly. And as I said, with the switch to Shaolin, I think Shaolin is a character that allows him to just kind of hang back a little bit.
I was speaking to Boeing, who unfortunately couldn't be over here because of his age. And in his opinion, Shaolin Kongjin has one bad matchup and one possible bad matchup. The possible bad matchup is Alien, and the bad matchup is A-list Johnny Cage. But to him, there's no one else in the game that is worth worrying about.
Is that for Shaolin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaolin.
Now, if people can regard Shaolin Kongjin as this strong, except the notorious down players of every community.
Shaolin's very strong. I think
Shaolin has a lot of
the thing with Shaolin, he's very unusual, especially in this game, in that some of the strongest characters in this game have things that are very, very hard to deal with. Once they get their game going, it can be very overwhelming, and you don't have a whole lot of options. Shaolin is good because he doesn't really lack anything. There are definitely some things he could have, but there's nothing really key that he does not have. He has good pokes, he has good damage, he's got good regular buttons, he's got good space control, he's got a good projectile, he's got good armor. All of those things, granted, could be better, but he has all of them. So he's a very, very solid character, and he enables you to play like that. You don't really need to, do anything crazy with Shaolin.
Yeah,
it's very by the book.
Well put.
All right, so hopefully this will sort this out and we'll be back in the game.
So we're looking for an Ultra Street Fighter 4 Group 4. We're looking for Mike Kenyon.
The system, I thought it was my controller, but turns out it was both controllers desynced, and we can't get the thing to recognize at all. So it won't recognize it. Like the system won't recognize any pads, anything. So what we're going to do, just so you guys know, I had 1 bar, roughly 1 bar. He had 2 bars, and I had a life. So we're going to go back to me on match point with 1 bar and him with 2 bars.
All right. Okay, so just to confirm, what actually did happen, it was a system problem that caused both players' pads to desync, and now they're not connecting for some odd reason. And what they're going to do is they're going to go back into it. They're going to have Used for Glue with the first round. He's still on match point right there. He is going to have about 1 bar of meter, whereas Meerkat is going to have 2. But he still is on match point. Checking the storage system. The system storage status. Do not turn off the PS4. When the check is complete, the PS4 will restart automatically.
So this is a lot of pressure for Meerkat going into this, really. because you've had this downtime, and now you're going back literally to your life being on the line.
You have extra pressure on you. Like, you have a lot of extra pressure on you, which is very, it weighs down on you, you know? Like, you have an expectation for yourself. I've had this time to think, here's where I'm going wrong, here's what I can do. And then the moment you get into the game, if you're not doing that, it starts to frustrate you. That's when you become flustered. You're all over the place, you know? I'm a prime example of being flustered in tournament.
It does, yeah. That's something that happens to me in a different way. Like, that's something that is a big weakness of mine, actually, is that I know what I should be doing, but it takes me sort of 2 games longer than it should to really start doing it. So by the time I start doing it, I can sometimes be already on the ropes.
It's like you have the mental adaptation, but the muscle memory adaptation doesn't follow.
Yeah, exactly.
I get that as well. It's kind of like I think to myself, don't jump, I'm getting anti-aired every time. And then I'll just jump out of habit. And like,
maybe he won't anti-air me this time. Because that's secret,
like,
that's kind of
won't think it through because it becomes nature. And then I get anti-aired and, you know, I lose.
Yeah.
So... I kind of wish the Nausea Strikey game was on stream.
Sorry?
I wish the Nausea Strikey game was on stream.
That was a fantastic match,
Good match.
That really was good. That was in Pool 2, Nausea and Strikey for, I believe, was Losers Finals.
It was.
And
Strikey sent Nausea to the losers.
Yeah, Spectral Ermac and Warlock Quan Chi. It was absolutely superb game. It really is a shame that wasn't seen. It was
and then
really,
Strikey ended up losing to Tekken Master in winners finals, went down to losers finals, and then lost to Nausea in a very close 3-2 set. You know, Warlock Quan Chi versus Spectral Ermac. Madsen has so much fun when talking and playing about, just talking about the game, playing the game. He is a very passionate player.
Yeah, I think MK brings that out in a lot of people. You know, it is a very old fighting game franchise at this point. It's, you know, one of the oldest that's still going, and more often than not, the people that, you know, are still into MK have been into it for a very long time. So you're going to get that passion to keep playing it.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not sure if we're going to get any kind of button check here before we go in.
Let me find out. They're just going to reset it to how it was before the desync. And then they're just going to continue.
This is going to be really interesting. I'm not sure if they're going to pick the... Yeah, I think they're going to pick the same stage if they're going to reset it. So Magic Meerkat's had a lot of time to think about this. It'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments. I think there's 2 things in particular I'd like to see. Is try and scout out when he's going to go for a grab.
Yeah.
In one round, granted, that's going to be extremely difficult. And if nothing else, just a little bit more patience and try and see what Glue wants to do.
So just to confirm, he's not hitting it with everything. It's they're just resetting it back. So Use for Glue has 1 round, Magic Meerkat Man has 2 bars, and Use for Glue has 1 bar. I think Magic Meerkat Man has a problem because I think he actually wants 2 bars, even though he's right next to it. Like, he can build that back with 1 chakram toss. And as Use for Glue wisely quotes, that's how it is. Catch them with 2-1 up 4, you know, forward 1 to back 4. Showing a lot of respect to Magic Meerkat Man right now, but a nice use of armor.
That NJP.
Unfortunately, the last hit of that string, I think, does make that whiff.
I think Meerkat's just kind of throwing out a lot of stuff here.
He seems to be a little heavily pressured, but a nice double jump over.
Oh, he does punish.
He got all 3 bars out of Use for Glue.
That would have
this is his moment, but that down 1, unfortunately, not enough to stop or contest Molina's jump in. So Use for Glue has him back in the corner. You know, he's got the bar of meter, goes to the jump, and doesn't miss the conversion.
Oh, nice grab. Now that Kung Jin's EX cartwheel is safe on block. So challenging it with a grab is fairly smart.
This is a very bad position for Magic Meerkat Man. Use for Glue can just throw size and have this over, and there it is. Use for Glue taking that 3-0 to advance into top 16 losers.
So that's 2 piercing Molinas so far in top 16. I'm not sure, pardon the lack of info, but we haven't seen who else is in it in terms of characters. Do you know of anybody that's actually gone through? I'm assuming Nausea went through from our pool, from my pool.
Nausea
sorry, from pool
went
2.
through for pool 2.
So that's
from
a
losers,
spectral
and
map
Tekken
so
Master went from he went from winners into.
Yeah. Do you happen to know who Tekken Master used?
Kotal.
Kotal Khan, okay.
He got there with Sun God Kotal Khan, but he plays all 3 variations.
I want to talk about Sun God Kotal Khan for a second here. What do you think about Sun God Kotal Khan?
I think Sun God Kotal Khan is good, but he's not. I think War God is better.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
War God,
interesting. Like,
War God is more War God's potato god. Like
War God definitely
far
has
more
like
of a gimmick.
the power to make you guess, like for
He
sure.
kind of has that extra range. He has a little extra tools. You know, he's not just like the Sun Disc. Like, can you armor between back 1-4 EX sword toss?
EX sword?
Yeah.
I
War
don't
God.
believe so. No.
But you can armor between the Sun Disc, EX Sun Disc.
The Sun Disc, yeah. The Sun Disc you can armor through, but it depends on, like, the EX one's a lot faster. I believe I'm not a Kotal Khan player, so I could be wrong, but I believe the only string that guarantees him an EX Sun Disc is 114.
Is it 114?
Yeah, the one with the big boot at the end of it. I believe that does guarantee him an EX Sun Disc on block, and any other string into EX Sun you can actually interrupt. It depends on what move you have, because some characters, it's just, in my opinion at least, I don't think it's quite worth it, because they can spend the bar, and yeah, they have plus frames, and they get a decent amount of chip, but they do lose a bar a meter. So if you can't really full combo them for that, probably best off to just wait it out.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to have Nivek up next from Greece.
We have the Greek
I'm excited. I
Thunder
love
God.
watching Nivek's Raiden. I absolutely love watching his Raiden.
I wonder who he's playing against. Is he playing against Mustard for Winners Finals?
So I'm not sure who he's playing.
Yep, Mustard and Nivek.
Okay.
This is going to be a good match.
So I'm expecting Cyrax versus Raiden, more than likely. Okay, so Mustard sitting down, getting ready to play.
It's EG.
Yeah.
Okay. No? Elysium Gaming's Nivek and Piccadilly Nerf Commander's Mustard.
So this is going to be, I'm hoping to see Raiden Cyrax here. Bit of a classic matchup.
Yeah.
Cyrax was changed quite drastically in the recent patch, I'm sure everybody knows.
I feel like, Nivek is going to rock with his guns, play as his Raiden, but at the same time, he could also play as Shura Ryu.
He could do. I would like to see
might
Raiden.
favor it more
I do
into
love
the
to see him
Cyrax.
play Raiden, but I mean, I think it's probably safe to say
As
Shura
Raiden
Ryu
is very
is
fun
better.
to watch.
So we could see Shura Ryu.
I mean, if he's feeling comfortable with Raiden, if he feels like he can deal with the matchup, he could rock with that first, just stay with that, or he could do something like play Takedo in the first game, see how it goes. If you lose, you have the 2 games as a safety net to just switch back to Raiden.
Yeah, it all depends on what you're more comfortable with. I think that's something that playing one character, I think, definitely helps because you're always going to be comfortable in tournament. But if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're just really not comfortable with who you're playing, it is good to have a secondary.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he goes to Shura Ryu first. I'd like to see him go Raiden first. I always like to see people stick with their main first.
I'd love to see him play Displacer.
And then if he doesn't wake up.
Would you not be hyped for some Displacer or Master of Storms?
I haven't seen Displacer in a very long time.
I think it's really cool.
I'd like to see some of that.
Reminds me of MK9 Raiden.
Oh, we have the future Raiden skin.
I love that
Nivek's
skin.
happy. I can't see his face right now, but I bet he's smiling.
Nah, he is Stone Cold Killer. So I believe this is winners finals of pool number 4. It was correct?
I believe it is.
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's pool 4.
This is pool 4, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not sure if we're going to get a button check here. It definitely seems so.
Both players showing so much respect in the button check. Just backdashing, getting away from each other. Okay.
Okay,
Nivek
so
doing
Nivek
the-
showing his legendary block shimmying here. That's pretty impressive.
Okay, both these guys are going to kick things off, you know? Well, no pun intended. Nivek starting in with a jump in 3.
Okay, so that's going to be a Superman all the way to the corner.
Straight to the Superman. Look at the damage scaling, though. 15%, you know, forward 1, 2, back 2.
Yeah, the damage scaling's really, really harsh, but it's that corner position. You know, Raiden definitely wants you in the corner.
Yeah, for sure.
So there is a gap there. I'm not sure what Tribal could do against that, but...
he has, like, no armor. Cyrax, you know, he can't really do anything without armor. Yeah.
Not sure if it'd get crushed by that. Like, it's got such good
Nivek doing the overhead Thunderball cancel. That looks so nice.
This is looking
nice
very decisive for Nivek.
Nivek, you know, with a near flawless right now in the first round against Mustard.
Now, unfortunately, at least from how I look at it, like, Raiden's not a character that gives you a whole lot of time to really think about what you're trying to do. You really need to be able to think fast when you're playing against Raiden.
Unfortunate drop there from Nivek. Nivek just challenging with a forward 2, holds the Thunderball, lets it go.
Oh, nice teleport
Mustard
out.
with a teleport. See how you can utilize this situation for him, +2, but does get beaten out.
It's going to be another corner carry.
Straight in there. Nivek with a down 2.
No punish on the down 2. I'm not sure if Triborg's forward force fast enough, but...
Just going
I'm not sure
straight
if that
through
was an
that
input
net.
error.
No, he went through the net with the X. Shocker. Come on. Let's see the infamous Mustard comeback.
So this could be a net and a dream. Is it going to happen?
a net and a dream. I like that.
Oh no! Oh, this could be it though.
Oh my god!
I'm not sure how much damage Cyborg
PND Mustard.
Do here.
Will he do this? Will he do this? Mustard.
Oh, the last minute breakup, and he gets him with the buzzsaw.
Yo.
I do not agree with that breaker. I think if you were gonna concede the round anyway,
I think he got in his head. That was a beautiful comeback though. It doesn't spend the bar.
That was a tremendous comeback.
A dream in a net.
A net and a dream. It is still alive. It is still alive. Okay, this is going to be a nice combo here from Mustard. I love that Cyrax's combos take so long.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that definitely gets in people's heads if your combos take a long time.
KP2 came out.
People don't like that.
Apparently, there's no game sound. Okay, so we're going to have to wait until the next match because there's no game sound right now, and that's due to someone plugging
in. Oh, could Nivek answer back with a comeback of his own? No! Nice down 2 from Cyrax.
Someone plug... I can't get their attention. They plug their own audio device into the controller, so it cuts off the game sound.
So that was a really impressive game from Mustard. That started out very, very convincing for Nivek, but evidently something clicked for Mustard. Probably getting that comeback, I think, definitely can help with your confidence. Getting a really big comeback like that is really going to make you feel a lot better about yourself in the matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he missed the back 2.
Does miss the conversion.
Oh, that's another miss on the back 2.
Just the EX telly. Can't combo off that 4. Just Superman's out. No fear.
Oh, very nice. Kicks him right onto the bomb.
Nivek forced to break.
Nivek chooses to break.
Not sure I agree with that though.
It's a very late breaker. He's going to have to make this count.
He's going to have to make this count.
Oh no, he could have just let back 2 rock, but he still manages to get it. Oh,
that was out of stamina. He ran
he ran out of stamina. Oh, very nice. Those who don't know, when you try and do a run cancel and you don't actually have enough stamina, there is quite a lot of whiff recovery on that. You'll see the stamina bar flash red, and a lot of characters can actually punish that. It's very negative. Oh, very nice. Cyrax's NGP is really good. It's got really nice range.
It looks so cool as well. It catches him at 29%. Straight into the bomb.
Very nice. I'm not sure if that looked like Mustard was kind of in his head there. He knew he was going to try that.
I know that is meant to relaunch, so he must have just mistimed it ever so slightly. Both players just spacing each other out. Really nice jump in from Mustard. Doesn't unfortunately confirm, but it doesn't matter. He gets the touch anyway. Nivek not going to break this. He's just going to take it.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he broke that. That would essentially just be wasting 2 bars in that situation.
Now, see, Nivek's in a bit of a tight position. Raiden doesn't get a lot of damage. Raiden won't be able to use many reversals against Mustard because, he's playing Cyrax. He'd rather save it for Breaker.
That's true, but he's doing well here. I mean,
over here
this is racking up fast.
He got flickered.
Oh, nice. I'm not even sure what move that was. Was that forward 4?
Yeah, I think so. Nivek.
Nice challenge, and that's
catching him.
oh no, that's
The
not
damage
quite the
scaling,
game.
and there it
Oh,
is.
he gets in with the vicinity blast.
He does take the game.
Okay, so Mustard choosing to go right into it. Just restart.
He's going straight back into it. It's a gusher.
Oh, whiffed on the vicinity blast. That's the bar meter gone, but he manages to kind of save it. Oh, gets tagged by the overhead. This is going to be some nice damage, I feel. I think off of those kind of conversions, Cyrax still does all right.
Bomb.
So 32% though, 32% for a bar. That's still not that great, really, when you compare it to most other characters. Gets hit by the interactable. It's one of my favorites. I think it's supposed to be a ram head. It's a good one. Is that going to tag him? Oh no, he just gets out the way of the bomb. This is going to put him all the way in the corner.
Straight to the corner.
Oh, he does the block shimmy.
You know, people call it block shimmy. I call it flicker guarding.
I'm not quite sure what it is, but block shimmy works.
Shoutouts to
nice.
Zigzag, because he came up with something, and it was, why do we call them hard to blockables? Why don't we call them loverheads?
Why don't we call them what, sorry?
Loverheads.
Loverheads. That's good. I like that one. Loverheads.
Hashtag loverheads.
Oh, that was a really nice conversion. Just spaced it out and it had whiffed.
P&D Mustard.
I love uppercut combos. Like combos that have
awesome.
uppercuts in them look so stylish. Okay, throws the
Throwing the
interactable.
poor guy.
Slight zoning here with Raiden.
He's just going to wait it out over here.
Okay, now Mustard's very style for meter here. I'd like to see maybe Nivek going for something that's a little bit more risky. As he does, well, he had the bar, but he doesn't have it anymore. Is what plus, sorry?
Forward 4 from Raiden.
It is plus,
nice
yeah.
neutral jump punch.
I'm not sure on exactly how much, but it is plus.
Nivek turning this into as much damage as he can. Double neutral jump punch into the grab.
Oh, I think that's a sign that you're kind of in someone's head if they just
Yeah.
kind of let you get away with 2 neutral jump punches like that. Pretty much anything would have been able to punish that second one.
I think maybe, you know, he knows that Triborg may struggle to anti-air that. His standing 1 could be clipped by the active frames on the neutral jump punch.
You could, Triborg do have their
Nice
standing
neutral
4.
jump punch.
The standing
Nivek
4 would have been good.
Really making these NJPs count for him.
Raiden, of course, does have one of the stronger NJPs in
And
the
you know
game.
what, an NJP straight back from Mustard right there. Down 2 into the bomb, to the 4-3-4.
I love that. I love that ender.
4-3-4, yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it's 4-3-4.
Or something. Empty jump down 1.
Oh, tagged by the overhead but breaks. I like that breaker, smart breaker. Used it as soon as Mustard spent the bar. So he
Yeah.
takes minimal damage but still takes away his meter.
Catch the net right there. See what he can do over here.
Oh, this is going to be some nice damage.
Is that
Oh no,
1-1-4 or
drops
is that
it.
1-1-3? I think it's 1-1-4.
Oh,
Nice conversion from
Very
Nivek.
nice conversion from Nivek.
Only 17% though. This is it's a real shame.
Oh, that was an interesting exchange.
That was that was interesting. A nice run cancel straight into the grab. Nivek. He's not
blocks
letting
this.
Mustard get that chance, but Mustard with a nice bait on the neutral jump punch.
Oh,
nice
catches
net.
him with the net though. That's going to be the round, I think.
There it is.
Oh, that's
Bounces
very
towards the corner
fortunate.
as well.
He blows him right into the corner.
Was that calculated?
I'm not sure. We'll
That
say
was-
it is. We'll give Mustard the we'll give him props for that.
Benefit of the doubt.
Okay, so opts to run in, not do a Superman.
Catches him
Oh,
with the
just
low. It's a 2-3.
stares him down and does a low. And again, Nivek really likes doing that. The back 2 into the I think it's the fireball cancel, and then he goes for the low.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. He doesn't let him out, but he's unable to convert off
Mustard
it, unfortunately.
and Nivek are playing so fundamentally great right now.
Oh, that was a really nice
Excellent
catch from
awareness
Nivek. I
right
think
there.
that's going to be the
Mustard
round.
for the
Not
corner
quite.
carry. Welcome. I thought we were going to see Mustard comebacks volume 2.
He's going to have to do it now. This is match point currently for Nivek. Oh, very nice. Gets tagged by the, we'll call it the Loverhead. Gets tagged by the Loverhead.
The Loverhead.
We'll start that.
Loverfield.
Oh, I'm surprised that got him out of the jump. That looked really late.
That was sick.
Okay, now that was a nice conversion.
Hard
I think
knockdown.
Mustard may have been able to get more, but he just played it
Unfortunately,
safe.
doesn't catch him with the neutral jump punch.
Oh, wow.
It's caught
I was
with the
surprised
EX
that hit.
shocker.
I'm
My
not
mic
sure if
keeps
Mustard
falling
thought
back
that
and I
was
don't
gonna whiff.
realize. Okay.
Oh, but he gets tagged by the... That was a very nice conversion from Nivek. Oh, beautiful
Nivek
read
with
on
an
the
amazing neutral
teleport.
jump punch. He's going to close it
That's
out over
gonna be the
here.
game.
Nivek taking it 3-1 over P&D Mustard and ending it with a brutality.
Cyborg has too much power, and his head exploded.
Cyrax is top tier. This is Paolo's vision.
So unlucky for Mustard, but I mean Mustard's still in. That was winners.
I
so
might
he's
have
not
to
out.
find someone else to commentate. I am needed. I'm needed by some people. I'll see if I know anyone else that could commentate. I mean, ideally, I'd like to pass it over to someone. I could ask Use for Glue. Jay. Do you want to commentate with JTB? Okay, I'm gonna jump off commentary now. Thank you guys for listening in, watching the stream. Shout outs to versus Scotland for Hypespotting 5. This is an amazing tournament. Shout outs to NetherRealm, Warner Bros for the 10K pop bonus. I'm gonna jump off now. I've gotta be gotta get some practice in. Got my pool very soon as well. So I will leave you in the hands of JTB and Use for Glue. Anyway, peace, guys.
What? Is it like too far away? It's falling back. So what? You have to keep this real close, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Do we still sound okay?
You played your matches yet?
Yeah, I played. I'm out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I lost to Nausea, the Spectral player. That was a really tricky matchup. That's not one I played before.
Why?
Sorry?
Why is it a tricky match?
Oh, it's there's one thing about Spectral that I know Phosphorax has been doing it quite a bit, but he hasn't really got it down yet. It's when you get down his 50-50 stuff. It's very, very hard to block. It's very hard to because there's not really a whole lot of stuff you can look for because they're so fast. So it can be very tricky to kind of block that kind of pressure if you're not got the best reactions. So I'm not sure what they're setting up here.
So you only out one. Did you losers?
No, I'm out. I lost to Strikey first
You're
round.
so good. You're such a good player, man.
Well, what can you do?
Well, yeah, what can you?
Yeah, what can you do? Lost to Strikey and Nausea, credit to them.
I could have easily lost to. I don't know if my mic is loud enough. I can't even tell if my mic is loud enough. But I could have easily.
Are you out on losers?
I'm out, me and Foxy came out on winners. I came out on losers.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So that's me and Foxy out of that group. But I could have easily lost the Euphemism in pools because he brought out Jason. What's the one where he does the red screen? The buttons are changed around.
I think that's Relentless. No, not Relentless.
Yeah, he did that. I think. And then
there's Relentless, Unstoppable, and what's the third one?
Can't remember.
Yeah,
but I know that
probably
the
the
machete
one that I can't think of.
So he done some Jason stuff, and I could have lost that. Fortunately, I think he cracked. I don't know why. He was doing quite well, and then he went to Sonya, and then I didn't go anywhere near him, and I won. So.
Yeah, as long as you keep away from Sonya.
And then Foxy beat Foxy. That must have been so boring. I bet you the stream thought that me and Foxy was the most boring match.
It was good to see, though. It was good to see.
Do you know what I was saying to Foxy that the way we played that match was the way we think Mortal Kombat should be played. There's no when I say no jumping, I jumped twice at the last because I'd run out of ideas. No jumping, no mistakes. That's the way we wanted to play the game, so that was good. Anyway, enough about me.
I think we have. I'm not sure if Demonix is going to be playing Ferritor. I'm not too familiar with who he plays, to be honest.
The good thing is Mustard knows.
Oh, Covert Ops Sonya.
I was about to say he knows about Ferritor, but Sonya and Cass are one of those characters that in the EU we don't really like her. You know what I mean? So
I don't like Covert Ops. I must say, Covert Ops is it's just very. I feel it's very very bland. It's not very entertaining. But okay, so this is gonna be a button check by the look of it. Okay, so this is going to be match, I'm assuming. Yeah, this definitely looks real.
Okay, this is a real match.
Okay, now Demonix opening up with a jump. That's very, very risky. I'm not sure I agree with that right at the start of the match.
Well, from what I understand, Serax just needs one. He's still the same. And
Oh, lovely. That was so good.
he's kind of still the same, man. Cyrax just has to get one combo started and he can end this game. So
Doesn't opt to. I'm not sure if Sonya can actually punish that. I'm not too familiar with their frames. So this is going to put him in the corner, and he's going to have to guess here. Oh no, he just goes for a neutral jump kick.
Here it goes. This
Got to
should be
assume
game.
that was an input error. Can't think why he would have wanted that.
There it
on
is. Nice dirty untackable reset. Very nice. Mustard takes the first game or the first round. See, Mustard's one of those guys, right, that in tournament you can't count him out ever because he always has something up his sleeve somewhere. That's totally safe string, by the way. That's.
Oh, he ducks it, but just jumps over. I mean, it still works out for him, but. Okay, so he's going to go for overhead. That's overhead.
Have to jump away, punish.
Oh,
yeah.
I like the read, but Mustard wasn't buying it.
All right, this could be game. Well, half his life now if he gets the follow up.
Yeah, if he gets. Oh no, he drops the
drops
combo.
it. Unfortunate.
Another time, I'm not sure if that was intentional, but he's not punishing that when it whiffs high.
That's
tagged
safe.
by the overhead.
So that chest though is going to make everything Cyrax does safe. Where the cyborgs have a lot of unsafe stuff, but Cyrax can make it all safe with that chest. So.
Oh, okay, goes low. Sonya's got probably one of the best jump ones in the game. Amazing hitbox. Really, really hard to anti-air. Oh, goes low again, and that's probably going to be the round. Now, this is exactly where you don't want to be against Covert Ops. You've got to know what you can do with regards to the low strings, so we'll see if Mustard can get out of this.
Yep.
Oh, a parry. It's got to be an input error.
Full combo. Here we go. He's going to go for the neutral jump kick setup now into bomb. Here it goes. And he guessed wrong.
Oh, he blocks.
Still blocked somehow. I think his timing was slightly off. I'm really liking Mustard Cyrax right now. It looks really clean, really calculated sort of stuff, you know.
I would like to see, I was just going to say, I'd like to see a few more rings from Sonya. Like, just check with the energy blast a little bit.
I think she's afraid of that net. Yeah. I mean, it's not as scary as it was in MK9, you know. But
oh, no, I don't think anything is it?
Yeah. So he was fishing for that. He was fishing for that combo with a meter burn chest shot.
Oh, nice trip guard.
He should have took his meter. He could have took his meter, but he didn't.
I mean, he's going to be able to break here, but this is basically touch of
go.
death here.
Okay. He's going to have breaker. Yeah, here we are.
Nice. Now, I'm very surprised Demonics didn't expect that. Like, well, that was kind of the most obvious thing
so
you would do.
You actually have a lot of information on the game, right? That new meter burn, that new teleport nerf, what's the deal with it now? Is it
it
it's
now has
unsafe.
armor.
It's unsafe as well, but it also doesn't grant you anything on hit. It doesn't grant a combo.
I don't think he gets a combo, but it is unsafe on block. I'm not 100% on the frames. It's at least -12, I think.
Right.
And it now does have armor, so like it can get him out of things, but it depends on the range at which you block it. It's going to be how you punish it. Like if you block it on wake up, for example, you need something with quite a lot of horizontal range to actually punish it because of where he appears behind you.
Yeah.
So but it's definitely something you want to challenge at least if you do block it.
Oh,
nice
good,
dive kick to
yeah.
get over, but gets tagged.
Good way to avoid the net, yeah.
I'm not sure if he's going for the string too fast there because he's getting the up kick when I'm assuming he just wants back 1-4. Oh, nice jump one. Sonya's jump one is just so good for air-to-airs. That's plus. He's got to respect that.
See, right, the sort of thing about that forward 4-3 string is he can option select that air grab, but if they just crouch, it's a full combo punish.
Yeah, because they'll just go over. Oh, nice jump guide to get over. There's going to be some good. I would like to see this end. Oh no, I was going to say I'd like to see it ending corner carry.
That just might be a little bit of nerves.
Yeah, he drops it.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the grab. Oh, nice spacing. Beautiful whiff punish.
Sonya might want to break this. This is going to do 38. Well, there you are. I would have broke and he dropped the combo. So.
sometimes
yeah.
you never know. They might drop.
But he's been landing all his combos, so that was a big risk. You know.
Okay, so he's not able to establish his Oki. That's Covert Ops is one of her strongest aspects. Oh, whiff dive kick into buttons. I do not like that.
That's the Sonya special.
That's definitely.
That's the Sonya special. Yeah. Punish.
And again,
there we go.
Getting the
Sonya's going to break about this point, so you should do the bomb setup. Yes. Avoid the breaker. It's going for throw. Yeah, absolute. We all seen that throw coming, except for
I'd like
Demonics.
to see an X-ray. I'd like to see an X-ray. Yes.
Oh, no, that was good. That's another classic Sonya move.
Yeah.
That's another. I actually forgot I'm not even playing, and I forgot that she had the X-ray.
Yeah.
That's how good. Yeah.
It's like one of those things when she's down to low life, it's always going to come.
Everybody,
the X-ray's going to come out.
Everybody gets caught by that. I don't care who you are. Everybody's been caught by that Sonya X-ray.
Yeah.
And you can't let her store that X-ray because she'll take advantage of that.
Oh, yeah, they'll take advantage of the fear of
Yep.
the X-ray. So nice punish from Mustard there on the back 1-4-2 from Sonya. Can't remember the frames on that string. Might be -10, but it's definitely punishable.
Oh,
nice block.
excellent block.
Oh,
excellent
nice
block.
dive kick. Oh, no, he drops it. Like, that's one thing about covert ops. You've really got to get those corner conversions with your combos to put them where you want to be. Nice punish there from Mustard as well.
It's going to go in another bomb setup. Oh, nearly got it. He's building tons of meter doing this.
Yeah, he's building a lot of meter.
He's gonna have breaker now. Even if he gets this wrong, there's break. He should put a bomb out to.
This is it. Game, I think.
This is it.
Oh,
no, he has no meter. He opted for
yeah, no meter.
Oh, Mustard knows better than that.
Oh, just
now what's disappointing there with Mustard is Mustard knew that his only option was an armored wake up, and he still didn't bait it out. We all knew that was the only option Sonya had there. But it's unfortunate. Let's see if Mustard can make some sort of adaptation now. It's getting a little jumpy. Everything's a little... Yeah. Everything's a little cagey right now.
Oh, I do not agree with that. He had, like, prime positioning there to put him in the corner.
That was probably a back-to-back mistake with the inputs, definitely. Right, so Mustard doesn't want to spend any meter here. He wants to... Yeah, he should take this round. He should definitely take this round with a meter, and he's dropped it. Now he has the break.
Oh, nice trip guard.
But Demonics, or I'm assuming his name's Demonics and not Demon IX.
I'm pretty sure it's Demonics.
Yeah. He's actually not playing too bad. That jump normal, man, from Sonya.
Nice. He's gone overhead quite a bit for his mid-screen Oki. He does seem to favor the overhead quite a bit.
Well, Sonya players mid-screen will go for the overhead, and in the corner will pretty much always go for the low.
Yeah.
You know, because they can get a combo. You know.
I'm not sure if this is going to close out the round.
They should close out the round. And that was
back-to-back Izuna drops.
Yeah.
I like that combo.
Very good.
I love it.
It was swaggy. It was also swaggy. Yeah, very good.
God, look at the range that was blocked from that jump one. It's so good. Oh, I like that. Break early. Don't give him any momentum. I like that choice. Oh, I'm not sure if that was just a gravity issue or he had her in the air too long to get that.
Oh, what happened? Did he do 1-1 net and something?
Yeah, I'm really not sure what that was.
Right, so Sarah, Mustard's going to build some meter, do some fishing with the net. Oh, it was a full combo.
Oh, nice. I like that he blocked there.
Right, that tells me that the Sonya player is ready for 1-1-1-2 now. Now you can hear Foxy in the back shouting murder. Armor wake up. Oh, he went for the brutality.
So he's not more convincing game there from Mustard.
I think Demonics should he should stick with this out. You know, he should stick this match out. He's not playing too bad.
Yeah, he's by no means doing bad. He's got a game. It's just I would like to see maybe take a minute, go to character select. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think he's doing fine with covert ops.
Okay, so select screen.
Kitana maybe?
That's not going to work either because she's not going to be able to outzone Cyrax with the... Well, a lot of characters can, but I'm pretty sure that his net is so slow that she can't do back-to-back fans. I'm guessing. It's an educated guess. It could be a really bad guess.
She's gone assassin. That's the one with the parry.
So
that's right, isn't it? I'm not sure. Can you parry net?
Really, what she should be doing is reflecting the net.
Yeah,
to be totally honest.
I don't know.
Well, let's see. Maybe Mustard's got something.
I could be wrong on that. I'm not a Kitana player, so I could be wrong on the variation. But I'm pretty sure Assassin's the one with the parry. And
oh yeah, they're switching stage because if you don't know that stage is too dark for streaming. Is that correct?
I mean, there's a lot of things really. I think some people don't like the lightning. Sometimes.
Well, see, I can't see. Well, there's another thing because I'm colorblind, right? I don't like dark stages. Like even the training room bothers me, and all that stuff. The temple stage. So I try to get a light enough stage. That's an issue I think a lot of people have. But I think that's a streaming issue. They don't like a dark
Yeah,
stage.
I know. Most people just don't like Sky Temple. I know it's not.
I love it. I actually like it. But
I
it's
like
just,
Sky
it's just
Temple
too dark
too,
for me to play on.
Okay, so he's going to go assassin here. We're going to see.
Let's see what he does.
So obviously we're going to see some fans.
This is going to be, yeah, you're going to see a lot of fans. This is exactly what she does, you know. And she'll do pretty good damage.
Oh, nice float to get over that.
So the key Mustard's key here. He has to not get. He has to not
Baits
get
the anti-air down. I'm not sure
here.
if that was a bait or just went for it.
Now, Katana has no overheads really, so I mean, she's actually pretty easy to block. It's just the frustration element she has that gets you opened up. You can block her all day. I mean, her only overhead is.
Well, in terms of like launching, she doesn't have one, but she has the. I think is it forward two?
Well, the only other thing you can get caught by is you think after the float they're going to do neutral jump punch, and then they do the low. That's about it. Apart from that, it's just one of the easier characters in the game to block.
And of course, she's got her X-ray, but that's only with 3 bars.
Well, yeah. And again, once they get that X-ray on the go, yeah, there you go. Get frustrated.
So she's got a sharpen now, so that would be increased damage. I'm not sure how long that sharpen buff lasts.
What would be ideal here if Mustard's having a problem, which he appears to have a problem? He knows Sector. His brother, obviously, Ketchup, plays Sector. Sector would be bad for Katana. Just straight because of the ensnares, because he's clearly getting frustrated here.
Now, Demonix has got a lot
of
meter
X-ray,
here.
yeah, this is it. X-ray can close this out.
Watch out for a
This is
poke
it.
into X-ray, or no, it's just going to be
Okay,
a
so
grab.
Mustard is thinking. No, he's doing the right thing here. He's going back to. Is he going back to player select? He should go back. Yeah, that's tournament experience, man. He's going back to player select. He's taking a bit of time. I did it earlier. Just give myself a break for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it always helps. Even if you only think of like one thing in player select that you wouldn't have thought of if you'd have just hit restart match. That's something that you have for the next round that you wouldn't have before.
Now Mustard has options, right?
Oh, are we going to see
He has
Quan Chi?
Well, he has all the characters his brother plays. He knows them all. So he can go Shinnok, he can go Quan Chi, he can go Sector, he can go Kano. And he can also go Ferritor, actually. Now, if you can't, obviously you can't see on stream, but Ketchup is going up to Mustard to offer him some advice, because this is losers, and Mustard obviously wants to come out of his pool. And this would be I would say this would be an upset if Demonix was to win this.
I think it would definitely be an upset.
So his brother's trying to make sure that he comes through this pool, and that's I would do the
Mustard also
same.
has Shinnok as well.
For some reason, Foxy, who's in front of me, is making like what looks like a crying face, crying eye thing. I don't think that's to Mustard, but
okay. So someone is actually also having a word in Demonix's ear as well. So this should be
so we got some serious coaching. Here we go.
I mean, Demonix is locked, though. That's the thing, Demonix is locked to Assassin, so he's not going to be able to switch. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay,
now it's clearly a bad match, or is it a bad match for Cyrax?
I really don't know. I don't know enough about Cyrax to really comment.
So he's gonna stick with it.
I like this decision though. I do like to see people when they stick with their guns.
So
and we'll see if Mustard can pull this out.
What's happened is he's a true Cyrax main. This is his love. You know what I mean? So he wasn't thinking about changing character. Apparently, he was just his brothers gave him some sort of tactic, some sort of tip.
Yeah.
And what I think it is man, he just has to not get frustrated.
And it doesn't hurt to hover over another character in character select. Then your opponent might think, oh, he's going to go.
Well, he's doing that. He's doing that to mind.
Yeah.
Can I swear on this? I can't swear on this, can I? I'm not gonna. Okay, here it is. So this is an important match. This is it.
Okay,
Way
this
more
is a
patient.
real test of patience. Yeah, you really just have to duck those fans. That's the thing.
Of course, my advice would be learn Melina. That's what my advice would be. This is an infinitely easier match. That's great, man. I mean,
that's a nice tool.
The fact that he has the balls to go under a fan with forward 3 is, it's cojones right there.
I like this change from Mustard.
Yeah, it's a change of pace. This is what he should be doing. Yep. This reminds me of MK9 so much, how this is being played right now. The last couple of games reminds me of MK9.
With NJP, that could
there
be
it is,
big.
right. This is right. Make and break. There we go.
Nice.
Of course, there we go.
Oh, that's going to be a good trade for Mustard.
Of course.
Not a great deal of damage.
If those of you are wondering why Mustard is taking his time up close, it's because when he finally gets in,
that's the very costly drop.
Yeah.
Oh, nice down two. Nice.
So Mustard's trying to be cautious for Katana's armor, because when she does the armored lift, it puts him back in the same spot again. He has to restart everything. Now, Mustard's starting to feel himself with a couple of raw anti-airs.
I think I heard Madsen shout uppercut.
Uppercut!
In the background.
The angry German armor.
Is he going to block? Oh, no, he gets
block,
oh, no,
and
he
he
drops
drops.
the NGP. He tries to jump out there. I'm not sure about that.
Mustard should change the pace again. Mustard should slow this way down again, I think.
Yeah, he's got the life lead. He can afford to just kind of put some space.
Get himself a
hang
breaker
back.
for a start. He needs to get himself a breaker right now. He needs to get
plus. Nice. I'd really like to see him just hang back here.
Baiting the armor. He's trying to bait the armor. There it is.
Oh, he still gets tagged. Oh, no conversion, though,
Right,
so that's good for Mustard.
Demonics is actually feeling a bit panicked, I think. He's feeling a bit panicky here. No, there's going to be a serious pop-off here if Mustard wins. Even though this should be an upset, if Demonics wins, Mustard's actually going to pop off. So get ready for that.
I'd like to see that patience.
Hopefully we can get the camera. If Mustard wins, we got to get the camera on him straight away. Now this is pretty tense. That's it.
Oh, last minute.
Neither player has a breaker. This is big. This is.
Oh,
Katana still has one chance to armor. She still has one chance to get this round.
Oh, I thought he ducked that. Oh, he gets the down two.
There it is.
And a reserved pop-off.
And a very English pop-off.
Yeah, he just
it's where the English get up and they say, "Good game, you were better than me, but I won, good sir." So
that puts Demonics out, unfortunately. Mustard advances.
So, okay, we're going to get some food in a while, but I think I'll stay and do one more.
I'm not sure who we've got up
One
next.
more match.
So we should have Derpy up next, which I believe is Derpy Mosquito from ESL, and CR Biohazard.
Didn't he used to play Tanya?
Kobu Tanya, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know if he's still playing Tanya now because she's.
I don't believe he
considered
is.
garbage.
Yeah, she is. I've seen him play a few characters today. I've seen him play a little bit of Aaron Black. I think I've seen him play a little bit of Takeda as well. So he's definitely got a couple of decent characters there he could pull out. But I'm not sure who he feels more comfortable with. I know he came to a offline meet a few months ago and he was playing a lot of Aaron Black then. So I'm assuming his Takeda is a newer character than his Aaron. So it'd be interesting to see who he uses first.
Okay, so I had the pleasure of playing Biohazard and Honeybee. We played the Canadians last night in my hotel room. And so it turns out he's got the thing that's so good about Ferrator, right, is that he has 3 variations that cover him in a lot of matches, right? The character's already ridiculously good. Then you put him in the hands of Biohazard, who's a character loyalist. And all of a sudden, when you come up against it for the first couple of times, it's really difficult to figure out.
Yeah.
And by the time you figured it out, he's already a step further on.
Yeah, I'd like to get some games on Bio. I haven't got any games with Bio yet. I played Honeybee a fair bit last night, but I haven't actually got any games on with Biohazard.
Me and Biohazard went even in the Molina match. But they're both good characters, and they both have dirt and they both have options. So if he picks Lackey, turns out he has.
So it looks like it is
armor.
It's
safe,
pick.
right? If it's safe armor, Lackey has safe armor options and a lot of stuff, and he's big damage. And Biohazard has a lot of dirt. He has 68%. He hit me with a 68% combo earlier.
68.
68 with the variation. Is it Ruthless? Is the
with
one
the pain and game?
Yeah. 68 because all I did was think. He did cancel into another string. I rolled. He hit me for 38%. So.
Okay, it looks like we've got a button check here. So it looks like Derpy is going to go Shiro Ryu Takeda. I'm really not sure how Aaron would do against Ferrator, to be honest.
Well, the problem that he's going to have, right, is the same problem everybody else has. Aaron has a range. His that a lot of characters are like Aaron Black's range is he's got no mids basically, and it's very difficult for him to get in. So this is the right choice. I'm going Takeda. But I think Takeda doesn't have really a problem against Ferrator. I think Ferrator is going to have the issue here with the range.
Yeah, I think Shiro Ryu
I
very,
think
very
Shiro
solid.
Ryu.
He's got really good range.
Him going Takeda is the right choice.
Big boot. Honeybee getting hyped for his brother in the background.
That's a great.
Through.
That's not even a meter burn move.
No, it's not. That just has
armor.
Of armor, I
that's
believe,
so dumb, man. I'm sorry, that's dumb.
Oh, no conversion.
That's safe. That's all safe.
Oh, that was risky, but I like it. It pays off.
So
he drops the
Lackey,
under.
just so the viewers know, all of his armored moves, all Lackey's armored moves, are all safe. That's all safe.
Yeah, the best you can really do is check with a poke or check with a fast string.
Ball roll's -8. His regular uppercut thing is unsafe, but he's never going to do that anyway. Why would he do that?
Cicadas don't really have like the fastest normals either to punish, so that's going to be something that Derpy's going to have to get through. Oh, he brings the arm.
Biohazard likes a lot of buttons. He likes a lot of down 1s, down 3s, because down 3's -2, so he doesn't care. He doesn't care. And when he hits you with a combo, it's going to hurt.
Ferritor was one of the better down 1s in the game too. Oh, Derpy showing. Oh, Derpy taking the first game very convincingly. Actually.
Now, what you have to understand when you see players like Biohazard lose in a first game, that doesn't necessarily mean they have no answers. That can be considered they're trying to download the character. Yeah. They're trying to figure out the opponent.
So I think Bio's already gone to Ruthless. I think that's like the I want to say White Hood, but it's not white because it's dirty and covered in blood. So.
Yeah. I love this character design. I love the skin. I love I love Farah. I think Farah is the best character in the game because all the stuff she says, you know, she's
Yeah, so this is a Ruthless pick. So this is going to be a different change of pace.
Farah is adorable. Look at her.
Okay, so that's good. That's one pain and gain stack. Oh, trades.
Right, so.
Oh, big whiff there from Derpy.
And every time she does that pain and gain, the damage just stacks. So it's always a risk.
I'm not sure how long that lasts for either, but it lasts a lot longer than you want it to.
I'm pretty sure Biohazard knows exactly how long it lasts, if anybody.
It lasts a long time. Okay, another cancel. Oh, that's going to be a big punish. I'm not sure what Derpy's read there was on that.
Look at this. Look at the damage. 55. Look at that.
And he's dead.
55.
Yeah, I really don't know what Derpy's read there was. That wasn't an EX windmill.
If this is me, what's going through my head is I don't want to make mistakes versus Ferritor because that's half of my life. So for those of you that don't know, every time he does pain and gain and stand still, he gets, depending on the level, multiple hits of armor.
Oh, Derpy's just kind of getting run over here a little bit, unfortunately.
This is what can happen against Biohazard, especially if you don't know Ferritor.
Oh, nice. He just armored that with pain and gain. That was so good.
Cancel. Nope. Safe on block. Safe on block.
Derpy's going to need to really make something happen.
So right, Biohazard, like I said, like I predicted, I said that Biohazard losing the first game means nothing.
Lackey clearly wasn't working.
So now,
I'm not sure
Derpy
how
needs
familiar Derpy's going to be with Pain and Gain and Ruthless. It's not a common character that you see.
Well, he has to think. Basically, he just has to think now. He has to try and adapt. You know.
Oh, nice NJP. That NJP is so good.
A little bit of patience. I was about to say a little bit of footsies, and then I realized we're playing MKX, and that doesn't last for very long. So.
Okay, so challenges with
it's a great punish. Great punish. I drops it. It's uncharacteristic of Bio to drop that. It's hard to blockable. Bio knows it.
Nice
Got
challenge.
the big leg.
He knew that was coming.
Baiting. He's trying to bait a reversal with the armor. It's not happening. It's going to cost him big.
Okay, I don't think
Bio's
probably not going to break. I don't think
Bio
he's
really should have broke that, but again, that's that thing. He guessed the opponent was going to drop his combo.
Yeah, he's back with 2 bars. That's another thing about Ruthless as well. He builds meter really well with his back 1-2-1 or back 1-2-1 string into Ferritos. Like, that builds him a nice amount of meter.
I love that move. Of course, that move crushes projectiles. Both the Ferritor's projectiles, meterless crush.
She goes through.
Yeah, they crush other projectiles.
I love these down 1 combos with loads of down 1s in them. I don't know why. Oh, that was a very. I'm just going to say Derpy looks a little lost now. Yeah, he definitely.
Which is totally understandable. It's completely understandable. Now, one thing he has to do, which this is a thing I find a lot of Cicada players do. I find them to have very, 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 very poor defense because they spend most of the game attacking that they never get to work on their defensive game.
It's a character that usually, for the most part, allows you to impose your will on whoever your opponent is. So when the tables are turned,
they're horrible,
and that's happening to you. You're thinking this isn't supposed to happen.
Exactly, and I find it's a weakness in nearly every single Cicada player I've ever played.
So
every single one.
I think he's stuck with Shura Ryu.
Because what he should do now, man, is he should really try to block a little more, try to figure out as quickly as he can what's going on instead of trying to force his game all the time. Because eventually, Bio's going to put you in a scenario you don't understand. So like that.
Oh no, yeah, that was just kind of...
No, that's what I just said. He needs to block way more.
Yeah.
He needs to start blocking and figure stuff out. It can't always be his turn.
Yeah, I'm
Unfortunately,
not sure what his read there was.
Yeah.
It was
Well, he thought he was going to cancel into a string, but the thing is, he would still beat the armor with his normal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a slow move. It's just going to go hard to blockable.
It's fairly easy to stuff. Takeda's fist flurry move. It's very, very slow on startup.
There's the biohazard, the down 3, down 3. We got the down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1 combo, and it's not going to kill.
That's not quite death, but it might.
But it doesn't matter.
Be.
Even his armored move is going to chip him out. It doesn't matter. Okay, so this is mad. This is set point.
Yeah,
so for Bio to go in on winners, which I think everybody expected.
Oh, he armored the teleport. That was so good.
That's risk-free, full screen. These buffs he's doing are totally risk-free.
Yeah, that was so good.
These are totally risk-free.
This is going to be some.
This is big damage. This is 50. This is the.
Oh no!
That was the 68 that he did on me. He dropped it. He dropped the 68.
Oh, I think that must have been a mistake. He could not have wanted to let those kunai explode.
This is
that
game.
quickly.
There it is. Brutality. Misses
Oh
the
no,
brutality.
he drops it.
Well, that was convincing. I told you the first game.
Yeah.
The first game is generally a download. It's generally a
Lackey
download.
wasn't going to get the job done. I've only just noticed that those meat hooks are actually going through Tor.
Isn't
That's really messed
Is it
up.
Mustard or Ketchup's girlfriend's dressed up as Farah today?
I believe that's Mustard's, Jake's.
Well, she dressed up as Farah,
I
yeah.
believe that's Mustard's.
She's almost small enough to pull it off, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
almost.
almost tiny enough for that to work. She's like, Foxy.
So,
Yo, Foxy. Eat. What are we doing? Food. Food. I think a couple of us want to go get food, so.
yeah, I'm starving, so we can do this match now.
I think Ryan's playing his pull.
Right. Well, then, do you want to go after Ryan's pull? Will we just all go after Ryan's pull?
Tim, his pull's last.
So will we just wait for everybody and then eat? Of course. Huh? Okay, so let's see. Okay, so false alarm on the us getting food thing. Turns out we're gonna wait for everyone. We're gonna wait for the German and the Canadians.
I think we're getting through pools pretty quickly
Yeah,
now,
it's starting to
so
kick up.
this is
Although
losers.
I'm excited about the fact we're about to see a guy called Rusty Banana.
Yeah, that's
or Rusty B4 Nana.
Oh, I was. Oh, well, that's not Conjure, is it? Conjure is the one with the like the more elegant.
Conjure is the one with the little traps. Yeah.
I was hoping we'd see that one. So this is going to be Tarkatan versus Shiro Ryu. Now, Tarkatan did get a fair amount of changes in the recent patch that hit, so it's going to be interesting to see how they affect his gameplay. He's definitely not as safe on a lot of his stuff as he used to be.
Well,
in Tarkatan.
what I think though, here's the deal with it. With a patch coming so close to versus fighting, you got to give Mustard credit for the fact he readjusted everything, right? Which I dropped. I dropped Cyber Sub-Zero as soon as the second patch arrived, and I went exclusive to the Now, with things like Tarkatan, I don't think people have had enough time to really lab out how to defend Tarkatan.
They probably haven't.
No. So I reckon Rusty B4 Nana, right? Could he wants to be called Rusty Banana? I'm not going to do it. I reckon he has enough time to exploit this on Derpy.
Oh, okay. So he armors out. This is one thing where, like you said in the previous game, you know, if Rusty really lets Shiro Ryu just walk all over him, he's really not going to get a chance to
Exactly.
play. You've got to challenge. You've got to
Takeda players,
disrespect even in some cases.
Takeda players need to put them on the back foot, make them block, and that's where they lose because they're so used to attacking that their defensive game tends to lack.
I love Alien's throw. That the ender on his throw is.
If somebody had told me 4 years ago that you're going to have a game with Alien and Predator in it, I would have never would have.
I would have believed it. Okay, this is gonna be some. Oh no, he drops the combo. Okay, so just
not finishing the racket. No, the problem that Derpy's going to have, that everyone's having, is that there are some characters that can't punish the tail flip.
Yeah, the regular tail flip's only minus
This
7,
could be- this
so some characters unfortunately can only really check it. They can't actually get punished.
Yeah. No, what? Okay, let's just wait for this match to finish. Safe.
Oh no!
That's chip, and that's it.
That's going to be chip, yeah.
So,
he could have chipped him after the initial
People
whirlwind
playing
kick,
against
but-
Alien, it's easier said than done. But people playing against Alien, they need to not look at the flip as a special move. They need to not look at it like he's doing a special, it's my turn. They need to look at it like a string.
Because
and instead of looking at it like a move.
The thing as well,
yeah.
the low option is so unsafe, even when meter burns. So, like, you know, they're very rarely going to go for the low. Oh, very nice block there from Rusty. You don't often see that blocked. Oh, nice. Alien's downfall is really, really good. Really good range.
Great down forward. Now, one of the things a lot of Alien players do is when they knock you down, they try to wait and do the 50-50. If you just lie down long enough, that will whiff, and that's a full combo punish. So they have to be very, very, very careful going for that sort of gimmick.
One thing I'm noticing about Derpy is he's being very, very liberal with his meter, so when he actually does get tagged for big combos, he doesn't often have the meter to break.
Well, he's trying to keep his meter for his dirt, you know. He wants to have his dirt. That's a big whiff. That's a big
meter burn
whiff.
Blanche.
Per Blanche.
Do you think Blanche has seen the Alien movies? Another nice block there.
I doubt Blanche has seen. I don't know. I mean, where are they going to plug the TV in? That's what I want to know. So they plugged it in, but they couldn't get a reception. You know, that's the problem. They couldn't get Dave.
Oh, he gets tagged by the armor. Now that's something that, unfortunately, you're going to have to expect it sometimes. If they if they expect you're going to challenge, they're going to throw out their armor. Oh, whiff teleport into forward
There's
1.
the easiest hit confirm in the game. Forward 1, 2, 2+4. There it is. Oh well, there's me giving him the commentator's curse.
Get tagged. Oh, and now he actually lands it. So this is a bad start for Rusty. Oh, I don't know about that. That seemed a bit desperate. Oh, nice.
That's a full punish. That's a full punish. See, this is unfamiliarity, which I can totally understand. I'm not judging.
Oh, nice anti-air though.
I'm not judging at all. I'm saying that it's expected that there's going to be unfamiliarity.
Okay, so he gets his punish on that one. Yeah, one thing to note with Alien, a lot of his, unfortunately, a lot of his moves have quite weird block stun. You have to wait a specific amount of time. It's not where you can kind of see you blocked it and then get your punish, which is really frustrating.
It's a big punish.
That should be a punish.
This should be game. There we are. That's a very nice confirm. He saved the meter.
Yep.
He saved the meter.
Nice.
That's great.
So meter, this looks more or less dead even, but obviously Derpy up one round. I like the patience there from Rusty. He basically just got him to burn a bar for about 4% chip, so very nice.
So now there's the mind game of after the flip. Are you going to bait the meter burn flip, or are you going to let him do stuff? You know.
Oh, he gets tagged. I don't think I've ever seen anyone block that one. The jump kick into the EX low kunai.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody.
I don't expect anybody to block that, you know. But this is why Takeda players. Why would they? I guess at the same time, why would they defend when they have that stuff, you know?
That was extremely risky, but it paid off. That move's extremely.
There's the
bad
punish.
Oh, no punish.
Unlucky.
Commentator's curse.
There's the flip.
One thing I'd like to see from Rusty on a lot of these the whirlwinds is try and challenge him with a throw, because he's actually respecting the fact that he's negative. So you could actually open him up with a throw there.
Now, one of the best things, me and Foxy actually have Kung Lao on hand. We both have well, he obviously has Kung Lao.
Yeah.
But I've like specifically got Kung Lao just for Alien. The reason is because that flip is spin reversal.
Yeah.
Which means the Alien player, what do you think they start doing then? What do you think they go to after that? They go to the tail, the low tail?
Yeah, they go to the low tail.
That's what you want. You want to force them in.
Do you think that string's fuzzyable?
Which?
The forward 1-3 into either flip or the low tail. Do you think it's fuzzyable?
You know what, man? The only Alien I played against was when it was like week 1 and everything was crazy.
Yeah, like
now,
I think it's.
I think I can fuzzy Scorpions forward 2 in ninjutsu.
Yeah.
I probably can fuzzy that.
I think with practice it's probably fuzzyable, but it's definitely going to take a bit of practice.
But we had this discussion.
Oh, a whiff well, that's one thing about Takeda, and it's quite uncommon. His teleport actually does recover very fast on whiff. It's not like some of the other teleports in the game, like say like Ermax or Scorpions that have a lot of whiff recovery. Takeda's recovers very, very quickly. Wow, I did not expect that to hit. Oh, I'm just not sure if he tried to.
He thinks that the Alien player is going to block the meter burn Sai, and he's trying to continue the pressure.
So that's 1 up for Derpy.
These sets have actually been quite long, haven't they? I mean, some of the longer sets, apart from I think me and Foxy sets were seemed like they took.
Yeah,
it seemed like they took forever.
Yeah, Strikey and pools as well. Like mine and his set went really, really long, really long.
I don't think there's ever been. Has there ever been a tournament timeout? I don't know if anybody's
I don't know if there's been one in tournament.
I reckon I could do one with Unbreakable. I reckon I could time somebody out if I really wanted to, which I do.
2 overheads in a row he's been tagged by. Oh no!
And that's the hard to blockable.
I mean, I've never seen anyone block it. I gotta say.
Right, this should be game.
Yeah, this should be if he doesn't drop it. Oh, well, actually not quite. But Oki's going to take this really. So
there we go. Okay, so as expected, the Rusty B4 Nana is going to go to character select. Now, is he going to just change character, or is he going to stick with Alien?
Ooh, he's going to go Total Khan. Now, the one thing about Takeda really is that, you know, they're one of the few characters they play. Yeah. They just kind of do their thing really. So unless you have a character that you're more comfortable with. You know, I mean, he's not doing bad by any means with Alien.
No, I mean, the thing is, again, it's not that he's doing bad. It's not that he's doing bad. When you play against Takeda, you run the risk of being put in his harder blockable stuff, which you can easily get caught by. So again, it's not about he's not playing bad. He's just getting caught in scenarios he doesn't want to be in.
And there's one thing as well with the Shiro Ryu stuff. Even if you are able to block it.
So you get nothing.
Really
you don't get anything for it. It's like
which is the thing that really kind of frustrates you when you are defending it.
It's like winning the lottery and you don't get any money at the end.
Yeah, it's like it's like a million people won the lottery.
You guessed right, mate. You got it right. Congratulations. You get nothing. You know, so
okay. So Rusty kind of stepping up the pace here. He's just all over him right now. I mean, to be fair, Alien's got plenty of 50-50s of his own.
Right. The unfortunate thing is he went to change stage and take a bit of a break, and he got exactly the same.
I hate that. When you try
to change stage and double random puts you back in the same stage. Yeah.
Okay, so Derpy kind of flipping it around here. Tagged by another overhead. That's going to be Chip, I think. Yeah. Oh, big whiff. Oh, there wasn't actually going to be an overhead there, I don't think, so he could have just blocked. He's getting tagged by a lot of overheads. Oh, that was an early break. I don't know what kind of damage Alien can actually convert off that forward 4. Getting a bit too impatient here, I feel. He's just kind of running in.
Now, what I think the threat with Alien is he's got a safe armor Rekka. You know what I mean? It's totally free for him to do that, but he's using that. See that meter burn move he just did?
Yeah.
That's unsafe. If he does the Rekkas right, he's got safe armor. This is the thing that Alien players I think need to really exploit.
I'm not sure if they changed that though. Didn't they change that in the patch?
Yeah, but I mean, if you do the Rekkas right, if you do the right Rekka, the longest possible delay. It's safe.
Yeah, you can do that, but then there is a gap to armor.
But
so.
has he enforced it on Derpy once?
He hasn't done it. No, you're right. It's something that I think Alien, like one thing that Alien is so strong is that forward 1-3 string so good. It covers so many bases, and you still have a 50-50 just off of that one string. So it's really good to just kind of bully people with that, but it's not really working on Derpy here. Oh, that was a nice whip punish.
Right, so he's going to spend the bar. Why not? Because Derpy can't break. Now this is good momentum. Now you should go in and you should try to armor bust if you can. There we go.
Oh,
he was doing a raw wake up, raw backdash.
Catches him not
so right, Derpy doesn't want anything. He's done 2 wake up backdashes. He doesn't want anything to do with this. Hopefully, Rusty picks up on this. Hard to blockable.
Oh, he blocks.
Very good block, and then of course gets tagged by NGP.
That's not what you want to see.
Okay, so this is game. If he converts.
I don't think
it's Chip. It's Chip.
Death,
It's Chip. He's got his cancel advantage. Oh, he didn't take it, and that's game.
And Derpy advances in losers.
Very good. And a small applause from the 8 people that were supporting him. So. And there we are on
so
screen.
I think that's it for pool. I'm not sure if that was pool 4. I'll just check. Yeah, that was pool 4. So that's Derpy through in losers. And was it Mustard in winners, I feel? Was that pool 4?
Oh,
no, Biohazard. Yeah, I'm thinking of the
Biohazard's
other pool.
Biohazard's in
winners.
Derpy's in
losers.
losers. These mics. Are you up now? So we have Ketchup playing Sector, obviously. So last night, right, when we were back at mine doing the casuals, Ketchup made the mistake of playing against Foxy, right? Playing against Melina, playing in a bad match, and then thinking Sector was ass, thinking Sector was terrible, which is a bad mistake to make. Is to like go up
before a tournament. Yeah, you want to be high on your character.
Just because you lose to somebody in casuals at a hotel room, and it's against the second best player in the world, Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah,
we can say that safely.
Oh, very safely.
Evil placing
casuals. That's the thing about casuals. They're so important, but on the other side of it, they don't mean anything.
Yeah, you can't take them too serious. I mean, I played against Honeybee last night, and it went even until he started doing stuff. When he gathered, I didn't know the Devora match, and then all of a sudden I could have went away and thought, oh man, I'm not good enough to win this. When really that's a crap mentality to have. So
casuals, you can use them to get warmed up, get used to the environment, because it's always different. For the most part, you're always going to be playing at home where you're the most comfortable. And when you come out to a tournament or wherever, you're not playing in your usual environment. No. More often than not, you're surrounded by people. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of commotion. So it's really, really good to just get warmed up.
It's this mentality players have where they think that they have to beat everybody. You're going to lose because there are other good players, and there's so much crap in this game that you can hit with, and it's very, very easy to fall in the mentality where, oh man, I don't know if I'm good enough. And you know what? That's not the case, especially in casuals. So Ketchup, I'm assuming, hopefully should be high on his character right now, and just brings what he knows with Sector.
This is winners, I believe.
This is winners. They all start with winners and then go to losers.
So I'm assuming they're just doing the rest of the pools off stream.
No,
I don't think we can actually see the pools from here, can we?
No, it's only winners and losers matches are going to be for winners finals, losers finals are going to be on here. Now Ketchup, if he just is low, like I said, if he feels low on Sector, he always has Quan Chi, and his sorcerer is unbelievable.
His sorcerer is still probably one of the best sorcerers, if not the best sorcerer.
He's got a 5th at Evo sorcerer, so
exactly.
It's
not quite the same character now, but it's still very strong.
I think sorcerer's better.
You're not the only one who thinks that. There's a few that have been.
Do you know why? Do you want to know why?
Is it because of the meter building? It's the meter drain.
It's now. What it is that okay? I'll give you an example, right? One, you can get the portal out way easier. Did that stay from the beta? First of all, before I make the rest of my comment and make it really ignorant.
I'm not entirely sure, to be perfectly honest. We
can't even check this. We can't even check the stream chat because we can't see the stream chat.
No, we can't see.
We can't see the stream chat. So if you're saying nasty stuff about us, which I'm pretty sure you are,
we
can't see it.
Can't see
I'm kind of glad we can't see stream chat.
Okay, so this is going to be another Takeda. Is that Ronin?
Huh? Oh, good. It's good. It's all good. Apparently the stream chat likes us, which is good.
Did he go Ronin? I missed that. Oh, no, that's Lasher, isn't it? With the glowing...
No, okay, what people need to know about Lasher is both his armored moves are safe against pretty much the majority of the cast. I'm pretty sure you can't...
You can punish them. For the benefit of the stream, I'm doing air quotes here, you can punish it, but... They have to do it at a range where they're never going to really do it.
Well, I don't know if Sector can punish with forward one.
I don't think Sector can.
Nah,
I think Sector's normals are
even with Melina's ball roll, I don't even think Melina can punish it.
So this looks like match. I think we're going to get.
Look, the difficult thing here is Ryan wants. I know what Ryan wants to play. He wants to play this space right here. He wants to play this game. And if Takeda stops him from doing that, Ryan's going to have a problem.
He gets tagged. He's not respecting the frames after Flame Burner.
So Ryan's going to build some meter. Look at great meter build. Excellent meter build. Sector has his bar back again.
Oh, very nice NGP.
Now, for those of you that don't know, Ryan also has an above pocket Takeda. So he also he knows Takeda. So he's not going to be sitting there going, "What is this? What is it?" He knows.
You're not really going to kind of another nice NGP on that.
And Sector has that advanced hitbox on his NGP. So
down 2.
Ryan, as you can see, Ryan wants to get away. He doesn't want to be near anybody.
Oh, big whiff on the flame burner, but I'm
this
not
isn't
sure
gonna
if that was a punish.
he should be saving those meter burn whips for the big 38% combos off the back 2-1.
Oh, nice air to air with the jump. I think that's
punish.
Jump down.
Great punish by Ketchup. When he realized that instant air was back, he was sold on the character.
So that right there is a perfect example. Even though that looks punishable, it really isn't, which is very frustrating. Oh, nice wake up flame. Oh, the disrespect.
Okay, so Ketchup mistimed his run cancel and got a. He tried
I mean,
he tried to just frame the throw and the run didn't come out.
That's something that, I mean, sometimes you kind of have to do it. You know, sometimes it doesn't hurt to disrespect every now and then. You just got to have to kind of know when to do it. Like in that situation, Mr. was on the ropes anyway, so why not?
Mr. Miskey? Obviously, that's an Ireland flag. It's not an Ivory Coast flag, is it?
I'm
pretty sure it's.
flags.
I'm pretty sure it's not Ivory Coast,
I
and
don't embarrass myself.
it's most possibly Ireland and not Ivory Coast. So.
Oh, nice. He's 3 for 3 on that. I really like to see Mr. stop trying those.
Yeah, I would stop doing that right now. So this is going to be a close-up rocket setup.
Oh, and he does it again, but this time it hits. Oh, big whiff.
So Mr. Miskey is getting a little impatient here. He's going to try a meter burn. He's going to try some sort of meter burn move now to close out some
whiff
game.
grab, but no punish. Oh, he gets the grab.
Now that's
Are
risky.
we going to get a brutal?
Are we going to get it? Bring in Cyrax. There we are. His brother's in.
Yeah,
his brother is always in with him. There you go. So, I was going to say something really intelligent about the match, and now I just got distracted by the brutality. So I was saying it was risky to end. I always think it's risky to end a round with a throw because the opponent can always crouch, tech, armor, or mash out. The throw is like 1 of 5. You're only going to get it right 1 out of 5 times, really. It's not a punish, unfortunately.
So blocks a tornado kick. I mean, he's still going for that, even though Ketchup's NJP'd it, I think, 4 out of 5 times.
That little flip from the air is one of those, what I like to call a Mortal Kombat X move, where he can just do it.
Oh, no. Was that blocked? I couldn't actually tell.
So turns out, Ryan knows that you can punish, he can punish Lasher's Whip with forward 1.
Okay,
I did not know that.
Solid damage. Nice side switch.
Good setup, go for the throw. Oh, punish.
Oh, that is punishable at that range.
I think he meant down back 3. I don't think he meant,
Oh, doesn't get
armor,
a conversion though.
And go for the string. There we are. Safe bet to go for the string.
That's going to chip.
That's some pre-patch shenanigans.
Yeah.
That's
not quite. Doesn't quite get the chip, but he's still in a good position.
Do you remember when Sector's Up Rocket was like the best thing ever?
Yeah, and it was like +2.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah. You couldn't punish him. Ridiculous. I can't believe I ever beat a pre-patch Sector ever.
Funnily enough, I played Ryan's Sector pre-patch with Scorpion, and I didn't think it was that bad.
I thought it was horrific, man.
For Scorpion, I mean. Like, I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah, Scorpion's sweet. You can just do something.
Like teleports. Yeah, teleports are really
Melina could ball roll, but I mean, like, I tried every other character,
and it was such a good hitbox. Like, you cannot jump over Sector when he's got a bar. You just can't do it.
Mr. Miskey is dropping a lot of stuff here.
Oh, nice air to her.
Now, we haven't seen Ryan go for any setups, but that's because he probably knows something we don't know.
Maybe because I know it's something that Ketchup did post about, and I think maybe now he might feel it's best to just take the damage.
No, that's a glitch. That's a glitch. It said finish him and brutality.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Do you know what the frames are on Lashes? You know, like where he does the 2 whips in like an arc.
That's unsafe.
It's extended. Yeah, the regular.
I'm pretty sure that's unsafe.
Yeah.
Both of his.
That one right there.
Yeah. His other ones are -11.
Oh.
So Ryan should clock that he knows he can punish this now. He needs to start being brave and committing to the forward 1-3 punish.
Just catch him out of the teleport.
Bit preemptive from Ketchup.
Okay, so Mr. just kind of riding the momentum here.
So Ryan's going to have a full stick, what they call in the business, a full stick of butter.
Full stick of butter.
Full stick of butter.
Tub of margarine.
Yes.
whichever.
So let's see what he spends it on. Does he spend it wisely?
Oh, just teleports out.
Close rocket. I thought he was going to go close rocket there. Yeah.
Oh, with jump kick. I'm not sure if he was
a lot of jumps here. Let's see if Ryan does some crazy ass Sector setup. Does he have one? No. He's saving his meter for the breaker, which is really smart. Pre-patch that would have comboed. Sector would have been able to get up and combo off of that. So that's good.
Oh, that's a good air to air. It reminds me a lot of Catwoman's jump 2.
I think it might actually be the same animation, except that Takeda's not in a cat suit.
That's probably for the battle.
Yeah, it is. The less men in cat suits in this game, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, whiffed low trip is definitely punishable. Nice.
Ryan being brave, going for the full combo, and he could have just uppercutted to end the game. When I mean Ryan, I mean Ketchup.
Oh, that has got such good range. You really need to be careful.
Now the KD player has to understand that he can neutral crouch that forward 1 after the flame burner.
Oh, he still manages to get through. I thought that was going to break it. Yeah.
It's a great armor.
Oh, very nice teleport.
Setup.
Oh no, just goes for damage.
Punish. No. Okay, so
Okay,
Ryan.
Mister's got to
Ryan,
be careful
yeah,
here. He could easily take
that's
this.
it.
Oh, but he doesn't respect the wake up.
They are catch up through in winners.
Yep, that's winners.
And after last night, him saying, I'm not feeling sector anymore. I don't think I'm good enough to win anything.
He should be feeling good about him now, for sure.
Did his girlfriend dress as Katana?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she did.
So what's the thing with these little like tips at the top of the stream? I'm not sure if the stream can see them.
I think they can see what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
So some Street Fighter combos involve walking forward slightly in between hits. This technique is called wave dashing. Now apparently there are 2 characters in Mortal Kombat that can do that. Katana can wave dash, which is I'm assuming it's the same thing. I'm assuming it's the same thing in every game. It's your startup walk frames. You just recycle the startup walk frame all the time, and you just go like this. Yeah.
So I'm not sure who we're going to have next. I think Mr. Minsky's going to stay on.
Yeah,
so
they should be playing the losers match now. Everybody is so hungry. Unfortunately, because everything started 3 hours behind, we should have eaten our food and we should be in bed by now. You know what I mean?
Well, not quite. It's only 7 o'clock.
Because we're gamers and our bedtime's well past it, and it's 7 o'clock.
Well, we can enjoy a bit of a rest tomorrow.
It was so funny out in the bar. You see when you go to the bar area, it's not a single beer being purchased. It's just, it's so funny. Yeah, it's like everybody's just buying bottles of Coke, and they assume they go straight up and they just say, drink. They know you don't mean alcohol.
I didn't realize the bar was open.
It's a gaming convention, man. Nobody's buying.
I could go for a beer right now.
So could I.
Just putting that out there. So.
I'm pretty sure they didn't even stack beer. They've just brought loads of like Cokes and juice.
Cokes and I've seen a lot of milkshakes floating around actually.
Couple of milkshakes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine going up to the bar and getting a milkshake? Jesus. It's only here could you get away with that.
Yeah.
That's the best part about it.
Let's see if we've got the losers match.
Yeah. So stream. I can't see your comments. Can't see anything. But hopefully you guys are enjoying the matches so far. We expect everybody the top 2 seeded players, we expect to get out of their pools, and so far that's happened. So has there been an upset yet?
I don't believe so, no.
Actually, you're the upset.
I'm the upset.
You should have been out of your pool because who else was in your pool?
My pool was Tekken Master, Strikey, Nausea, I think he's an NBA player, the Goro player.
All I know right now is the top 2 seeded
me.
players are you and Tekken Master. Maybe Tekken Master then you because of his Vianality performance. So really, you're the only upset. Unfortunate.
Well, that's unfortunate, but it's good for Nausea, I guess.
What was the deal? Did they know the match? Did you not exploit anything?
Phosphorax has played Spectral a little bit, so I kind of know a little bit.
Shoutouts to Phosphorax.
Yeah, definitely shoutouts to Phosphorax. It's a shame he can't be here.
Isn't it?
But yeah, so I knew a little bit, and I managed to bring it back. He went up 2 games to start with, and I brought it back to 2-2. And then it just went down to the final round. Unfortunately, missed execution on a cancel, and kind of what sealed it for me. But yeah, it was like really hard to figure that out in 3 games. Like, what can I do without actually knowing the frames?
Well, man, do you know what? We're really lucky that this tournament is, first to 3.
Oh, 3 out of 5, absolutely.
Because for me, man, I mean, anybody can lose, right? I also think first to 2. Anybody can lose. Anyone.
I agree.
Can lose first to 2.
I think first to 2, for the most part at least.
You take Biohazard versus Derby. Biohazard's 1 game from going out if it's first to 2.
Yeah, that's true. So
that's crazy.
I just thought Ixie going up. I'm not sure if he's going to be our next player because he hasn't been on the scene for a while.
Ixie has the same issue I have with the game, where he plays a character, all he wants to do is fundamentally play like a fair game, and that's not the game we're playing right now.
Yeah, like that's something about this game that I think is still taking a lot of people. It's still taking me a while to adjust to. I don't really mind a rushdown game, but this game is a different breed of rushdown game.
Well,
it's really relentless.
Well, the thing is, man, I for one, right, I am entirely defensive and counter. Well, so did they give you a score result?
Yeah, so we're currently waiting on Cloud Insane versus ED's Justin Xavier. It's currently 1-1.
Can't wait to see Justin Xavier because he's a great player. He's a nice guy, and he's been supporting Jackie. He played Jackie when Jackie was ass when she wasn't any good.
I really want to see his Jackie.
So
I'm a big fan of Jackie. She's one of my kind of like really old secondaries at this point, but I really find her fun to play. She's not got, I mean, she's very different now from when I actually learned her, but so she's quite a bit better now. So I'd love to see Justin bring out
look,
Jackie.
what I was going to say earlier, right, was I am completely defensive, right, and I make no, like, I have no reservations about that. That's how I play, and I can't change it. I'm not this guy that just thinks I want to rush in. It's completely defensive, and it's counter hitting. Just a counter punching style, right?
Yeah.
This game is not designed for that. Melina is as close to that as I can get.
Yeah, she's
That's
pretty
the reason I looked into Melina, and I thought, how can I be defensive, completely defensive, make mistakes and counter punch and counter hit what they're doing? And it's Melina. So I moved from Sub-Zero because I don't trust him anymore. I don't trust the character to work in tournament.
Yeah.
Where Melina, you can almost see the respect in the opponent they're giving you straight away.
Yeah, the back 1-2, it definitely commands a lot of space, commands a lot of respect, so you can do that for sure.
So
it's one of the few characters you can do
unfortunately, there's not enough characters in this game that do that. I wanted to play Unbreakable from the start. When I seen him in the demos, demo footage, I was like, that's my character.
Yeah.
A parry, for a start, I love parries. I'm quite good with parry.
I do. I'm the same.
I love a parry.
I love parries, but I think I'd probably say maybe Commando Kano is probably like got the best raw parries.
The problem with it is that in this game, all you can do is parry gaps, and a lot of the main strings in this game don't have gaps.
Some of them do, but it's one of those things where the strings that have gaps are the strings that, for the most part, the characters don't use, which is unfortunate.
Well, so I'm thinking a character with no chip damage. I thought that's going to be great. Who's going to do anything? And now Unbreakable's been buffed, and Cryomancer was the first variation I played, and then Grandmaster I moved to. But I just think, man, I think I have a way better shot winning with Melina than I do with Grandmaster with Sub-Zero. So unfortunately, I don't get to play the character that I really want to play. But you know what? And then, of course, they give me back Cyber Sub-Zero, and I got to play him for a week, and he was nerfed twice, and I dropped him instantly.
You had him for.
I had him for a couple of days because I spent 2 years.
I didn't really get around to playing Cyber Sub because he was one of the characters in MK9 that people hated.
Right.
I don't know why. I loved Cyber Sub-Zero.
It was my main character,
He
right?
wasn't my main. I just loved the character. I thought it was really cool.
He was my main, and I spent 2 years perfecting safe dive kicks. Right. So when they give him the same dive kick in MKX, I thought, this is great. I'm going to safe dive kick my way. And then they made every dive kick, no matter what, unsafe.
Yeah, it's punishable now.
So what's the point?
So I'm not sure if that match is wrapping up, seeing as we swapped.
This guy appears to be wearing a nice nifty little cap with what looks like a tree or a rip-off Volvo sign.
If that's a reference, I don't get it. It's lost on me. I don't get it at all.
I think it's just a tree. I think he just went into a shop and thought,
maybe he's just like,
I like that cap.
Is it supposed to be like a Christmas tree? Maybe he's just,
maybe
repping Christmas.
Maybe he got it for Christmas.
Yeah.
So, here, okay, so since we got a bit of time, we were talking about who we think the top 5 characters are in the game now. Of course, this is just.
I still think it's way too hard to call.
Well, this is just my opinion. Maybe.
Who you got? Yeah,
just my opinion. This isn't. I'm not speaking on behalf of Europe. I'm not doing anything like that, right? I think I want to say Melina.
It sounded like you were going to say.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give the top 5 in no order. Melina, Ferrator, Takeda. Top 3 in an order. I don't know. I want to also say I want to put Shinnok in there.
Ooh, that's going to annoy some people.
Because I think the character's just so good. I don't care what anybody says. At tournament play,
Shinnok's very solid.
Good.
He's very solid.
Maybe he's top 5.
He's also one of the few characters where you can actually afford to play a little bit more patient with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of the roster right now in my head. I think Johnny Cage. I think Cage is there.
Oh, Johnny's a good pick.
I'm sorry. I think Johnny Cage is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then I'd say Alien. So that's my top 6. I'm going to knock Shinnok. I'm going to knock Shinnok out of there, and I'm going to say Alien.
Oh, okay, Alien. Fair enough.
Alien and Johnny Cage, and so that's Melina, Ferrator, Takeda, Johnny Cage, Alien.
That's the thing, like,
I don't know who can argue with that.
I don't really disagree with that, but it's something that seems to be a thing with the past couple of games from NRS. There's always seems to be like the top group of characters, what people sometimes call like the top 5 conversation, because there's maybe like there's 5 characters. There's a top 5, of course, but there's potentially maybe 7 characters that you could put in.
Well,
and it's always really hard to narrow down those last ones.
If you want to. Okay, check out the T-shirt this guy's coming up the stage with. It's actually a Lionel Richie Where's Waldo T-shirt.
I can't see it from here.
That's awesome. So hopefully we can get the camera. Can we get the camera on that guy?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see that.
The technical guys aren't listening. They're eating a bag of Smarties, a big share bag of Smarties, so we can't really blame them.
Oh, okay. We can't compete.
We can't compete with share bag Smarties.
Smarties are pretty amazing.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that means Justin lost, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
So I think this was. Sorry very much.
Did you get Smarties?
You want Smarties?
Oh. I got one Smartie.
You can have 2.
I got 2 Smarties.
You can have 2.
I'm still going to complain about 2 Smarties.
There wasn't many left in the bag, so you know. I didn't want to be that guy that takes all the Smarties. Okay, so it's going to be Cloud Insane versus Mistinsky, I think it was from before. So I'm not sure. I've no idea who Cloud Insane plays. So
Cloud Insane? I remember that name.
That name does ring a bell. Fireballs are cheap. I like that one.
It's Nevek. I forgot the camera was on and I'm doing this to Nevek. Like I'm
like
cool
that.
or something. It's like I'm.
Some players excel at
that guy.
footsies and reads. Other players are good at calling their characters low tier.
Honeybee is unbelievable at calling his character low tier.
Who's the best down player?
Down player?
Yeah, who's the best down player in the scene?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's in our community. Wound Cowboy.
It's
is,
Wound, yeah, it's Wound.
He's known to do that. I think playing to win. I don't know whether he's still doing a lot
I
of
think
Mortal Kombat.
Wound gets it. I think
Wound playing to win, and I
Yeah.
think Honeybee downplays his character quite
I think
a lot.
Wound is much more.
Although I love Honeybee, shout out to
Wound
Honeybee.
is much more sincere with his downplaying. You know, he really
Yeah.
believes it, which is good. So
yeah.
All right, so this is going to be pool number. I'm assuming this is just the next in line, so pool 5 maybe.
Looks like everybody's from Ivory Coast. Look.
Yeah, this is going to be finals for pool 5. So I'm really interested. Oh, are we going to get? Oh no, don't tease me with that. I wanted to see some Bo Ride show today.
I obviously played Smoke and Cyber Sub-Zero since the release.
Okay, so I think this is the first Smoke I've seen.
They took away his Vortex.
Oh yeah, they took away Smoke.
They took away the only thing that he has. That is him. They took it away. That's like taking away. I don't know. Jesus, I don't know. They took it all.
Olivia's back one too.
Yeah. I can't believe she escaped the patch. I can't believe she escaped the patch. So they're doing a little button check. This can't be a game. This can't.
No, this looks like a button check.
This has to be a button check. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, because that's a down 1 punish 3 times.
I think button check should just be like my button checks are down to
I don't like let anybody do a
2
combo.
of every poke, down 2, and then that's it. I'm good.
I don't let anybody do combos in their button check. I'd be like, nah, man.
Yeah, just
we're not doing combos.
Okay, so opens up with a teleport, which is very risky, but it sort of works. But now he's on the ropes a bit. Oh, big whiff with the down 2. It's going to be punished.
Cloud Insane, this is losers, isn't it? This is losers.
Yeah,
match?
this is losers. Yeah. Oh, gets hit by the back 2. Oh, drops his ender. Okay, so Smoke's going to get some damage here on the table. It's a very, very aggressive first round.
Yeah.
Oh, gets tagged by the low.
That's all. That's unsafe, but you don't expect it. So.
Oh, no punish on that.
Okay, so this is nerves. This is complete nerves showing.
Yeah,
because
I'm not
it's
sure
on,
what that was there.
It's on stream. You know, a stream match can make you incredibly nervous because you know everybody's watching, judging your play as if it's
just got to block it out.
As if it's so easy to play sitting at home, you know. But that happens.
Okay,
so he drops the combo. He's trying to get smoke bombs out. I think what he's doing here is he's struggling to adapt to the fact that he might play online quite a lot.
Yeah, it could
and
be.
Maybe he's just losing those extra 3 frames of normal frame rate is bothering him, you know.
Okay, so it gets opened up here again by... Oh, it's Minsky, not Minsky.
I'm still going to call him Minsky, though.
Okay, so Smoke getting it started here a little bit.
It's an Ivory Coast rivalry we've got here.
I've never seen that whiff before.
Punish. Now, he hopefully doesn't drop this. He went for the easier combo, which is totally understandable. Hard knockdown.
Yeah, it's fine. It's better to do like a little bit less damage but get all of it than go for big damage and get like 12%.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of nerves here. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I can tell right away that Mr. Minsky is...
Oh, that was a nice read.
Or Cloud Insane, sorry, is... just struggling with the fact that it's
he does look very nervous. Yeah, you know, noticing a lot of drops, a lot of missed inputs from the look of it. You know, he's getting stuff that, what I'm assuming, he clearly doesn't want. Also gets tagged by the jump back
This
down.
should be 38% if he does the right combo. Nope.
Okay,
36 is still good, but
still
it's the
very, very
it's the
reasonable.
momentum that you get with the right combo. You know. Now, Lasher Man is totally underrated. This is I talk about Takeda being one of the top 3 in the game, and I firmly believe
all three of his variations are really
I firmly
solid.
believe it. All 3 of his variations are amazing. You play against Kung Lao, you take Lasher. Just take Lasher. Can't do
So
it.
that's actually the second time Insane's not punished that. I'm not sure. I don't think it's an overhead, but it looks like one. You know, like the arcing whip strike that Lasher has. I'm not sure what the move is. But that's the second. Like, he's failed to punish that twice now. Oh, that was. I don't agree with that. That was just kind of thrown out, really. So one thing I'm noticing, Cloud Insane's getting a lot of pokes. So I'm not sure if his buttons are incorrect, but they did a button check. So he just seems to be getting a lot of pokes when he's in the corner. I'm not sure if he's trying to do a special move.
Okay, so this is looking.
So yeah, Miski is kind of all over him here. Right?
Now, see, this is what happens when you lose a game. It's very easy to go and there's ketchup being happy out of winners. It's very easy.
I was going to say I'd like to see Insane take a minute here and collect himself.
It's very easy to lose a game, be put into losers, and your mentality is down, and it's very important not to let that happen. You know, oh, I've just lost them in losers. I'm one game away from losing.
Anyone can lose one game. Doesn't matter. Okay, so Cloud Insane's going to swap to, I think, pretty sure that was Piercing Molina.
Now, somebody's just bought some hot food. I can smell hot food.
I can smell food.
It smells like pizza or something, right? Anyway, that's not important because...
Okay, so, Piercing Molina. We'll see how this changes. Oh, just walks up and gets armored. That's not good.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure these are 2 people from Ireland and not Ivory Coast. I'm pretty sure. So, the Molina piercing pick. Now,
okay, less damage, but not terrible.
No, he hasn't got the optimal combos, but I think he's going for a counter. He's trying to counter pick Lasher, which this isn't really a counter pick, by the way. I think this is just his. This is just his other main.
Okay, that's going to be the gate. Yeah, that's going to be the round. Yeah, I'm not sure about this pick. I mean,
I think this is a last-ditch pick.
Yeah, if Molina was like a solid secondary, then that's fine. But
so
it seems like a very kind of last-ditch pick, really. He's kind of having the same problems. He's just he's dropping a lot of stuff. A lot of the stuff that he's doing doesn't really seem to be based on a read, which is kind of costing him a lot of damage. Okay, so almost through. This should be some. Oh no, he drops the combo.
And that's actually, you know what? For somebody who's trying to pocket the character, that's the harder combo ender because you have to catch them at the ground. You know.
Jumps over, but no worth. Just a lot of jumping.
Miski realizes that he can smell blood and he knows he's got this, and now he's
been
a little
raw roll.
Yeah, he's been a little anxious now, and that should be game.
That
if he hit confirms, and just do an uppercut, mate. Just do an uppercut.
Oh, he wants his brutality.
Yeah, he wants brutality. Could have, of course, Miski, Cloud Insane could attack that, but
yeah. So that's a shame there for Insane. It seemed like maybe playing on stage kind of got the better of him.
Yeah, I think it did. Do you want to come on? Do you want to come on now? All right, so stream, we've enjoyed doing that commentating, but we're going to get the twins on.
Yeah, we're going to leave you in the very capable hands of Ketchup and Mustard.
So, cheers.
Thanks,
GGs.
guys. Hope you keep watching, and we'll see you again.
It's 3-0. That's 3-0.
Sorry I missed your set with dinner, man. I heard it was fucking...
Is there a... Oh, okay. I thought there was actually like a Red Bull man running around, giving everyone... Hi, guys! I don't know if you can hear us.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I can hear you nice and clearly now.
I can hear you as well, my brother.
Okay, so guys, we're here at Hypespotting in Scotland. To be honest, it's a PDN mustard and PDN ketchup.
It was mustard before. That was my favourite.
It should be a P&D ketchup. Don't worry about it.
Right, we are here in Glasgow with Hypespotting
V. We did not lose pools with our new characters.
I lost to Nivek and then I beat
Cyrax. What do you think about Cyrax?
I think he's still good. He's nothing compared to what he used to be, but it depends on how you want to play him. Because yes, they've taken a lot away from him, but he still has a lot to go by. Like
they've taken a lot away though.
Well, the thing is,
like
it used to be guaranteed Vortex was the goal. Now it's OT. It's all about the knockdown game. It's all about, you know, baiting wake-ups. Like, characters with safe wake-ups are going to have an easier time, I suppose, depending on what your setups are. But I think with a bit of time, Cyrax Queen is going to be able to explore the character again and reinvent.
It's less about converting into... It's not really about converting into net as much as it is about converting
Well, it's not anymore, because you can't.
It's converting to the knockdown. You know, that's basically what you tend to do.
Basically, do you want to cash out for like an air grab? Do you want to get your hard knockdown or the splat, the kick? Do you want to just or do you want to like give them the option to tech roll? Or like what distance of bomb do you put down? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's been difficult. Let's not forget.
We've seen quite a lot of instances where you're kind of the muscle memory is still there.
Yes.
Of the earlier stuff.
Well,
you know?
I mean, if you're playing a character for like 6 weeks and then the day before you fly out to an event, everything about the character has changed.
That was a good meme. That was.
I mean, to be fair, like we're already seeing a lot of adaptation.
Well, look, it's get the patch out ready before ESL. Which bear in mind, guys, the Challenger Cup is today. Those of you that want to enter that Challenger Cup for ESL, completely free for Xbox One and PS4. You can do the Challenger Cup today, and the ESL Pro League officially kicks off tomorrow.
On PS4 this time.
I will plug it until the cows come home, but tomorrow we have the ESL Pro League kicking off as well.
But what is Hypespotting for? This is a Mortal Kombat XL Cup qualifier. The winner of this tournament will be flown to the European MKXL Cup Grand Finals later on.
Where is the venue for the MKXL Cup Finals? DreamHack. Haven't we already been at DreamHack? Wasn't that a really good venue for a tournament?
We have, and Foxy Grandpa was Sweden's qualifier.
Foxy Grandpa did Sweden proud at the Mortal Kombat Cup when he qualified for them, because
you could say Sweden owns the Mortal Kombat Cup because Foxy won as the Swedish qualifier.
Sweden is the most dominant European part. Well, it's the most dominant part of Europe because Foxy qualified for them.
I mean, the MK Cup's over, right? Like the first one, so he's back to being.
Hey,
English
look,
again.
that was the MK Cup, and this is the MKXL Cup. So the MKXL Cup. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of tournaments going around Europe where they're doing qualifiers for these events.
Biennality was a qualifier.
Exactly.
Stunfest in France is a qualifier. Hypespotting is obviously the UK.
Hypespotting is a big deal here, though, and there's a reason we have some international competition. We have Tekken Master. We have the Canadian brothers, Biohazard and Honeybee, CR Biohazard and Honeybee. We have Nivex back. We have Madzin, because basically there's a 10k pot bonus, not
£10,000 along top
£10,000 is like $15,000. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a fair chunk of cash, which is why we've seen the international competitors. And this is the first time that we've had international overseas North American region style players. I know obviously they're Canadian, but people from that part of the world over for a UK event, because this is a chunky pot bonus for those guys. Do you know what I mean? Spend probably about £1,000 to come over here. But if you win, you get a lot of that. You get a chunk.
But at the same time, you know, they've flown over for it, but they're playing better than I've seen them play for a while. I mean,
they're just playing as well as they always play.
I love the way Honeybee and Bio play, because they have a very distinct style, and they both play very similar to each other. They just use completely different characters, so it takes a lot of adjusting. But like, they're so fast, they're so aggressive, and I think that really fits MKX as a whole.
They play the game really, really well. I mean, like, the reality is this game is a rushdown game. Zoning is quite difficult depending on with the exception of some matchups, but because the game has a run button, I mean, that's really why the game is so aggressive, because within like the blink of an eye, bam, you're there. You're in someone's face from full screen, like, and especially the characters with the exceptional fast run speeds as well. But obviously, shout-outs to Versus Scotland, the Afro and crew that have put on this show right now. We do apologise that it went over a little bit. It's just there's so many
tournament
games.
Standard time.
There's so many games on right now. I mean, it's kind of almost impossible to meet those times because, well, it's been a long day, you know what I mean? And we're still playing. Fortunately, we're done. We're done for the day. I'm out on winners. Mustard's out on losers. Thank you all very much, by the way, guys. We do pay attention to our Twitter. We do really, really, really appreciate the support you guys are all giving us. Obviously, shout outs to Big D, Ultra David, for the props. props are always nice, especially when you're playing a new character.
Speaking of which, who have we got coming up? We have
Ikesy
Ikesy.
and I believe it's Urmok, I think.
Is this okay? This is going to sound really horrible and incredibly ironic because I myself am a twin. I find it really hard to tell the three Mock brothers apart from each other.
Well, Demonics.
There's Demonics, who I fought. There's Urmok, and there's
Xeon.
Xeon
and it's Xeon and Urmok I struggle to differentiate.
So this must be Urmok.
They all look very similar because they're related, obviously.
Because Zion plays Inferno Scorpion, I believe, still.
He actually plays multiple variations. So in pools, although Foxy actually did it was a 3-1, a clean 3-1. However, he took a game off, and he was using ninjutsu for it. So actually, the thing is, Xeon actually plays all variations of Scorpion, and obviously seeing the success that ninjutsu players have had against Foxy's Melina, he obviously tried ninjutsu and took a game off.
The forward 2 is a good answer to what Melina's going to
I think it's just ninjutsu's tools in the neutral do a really good job at handling piercing Melina anyway. But yeah, we're just setting up the match right now.
This is one of the reasons why I'm so excited for Season 3 for ESL, right? Because we've got...
It kicks off tomorrow!
But that's it.
It all starts again with double pot.
Honeybee and Bio are playing from their hotel. Did you know?
They're trying as hard as they can to play. And we've had a bunch of... we've had loads of test... Shout-outs to the new netcode. We've been playing...
Netcode.
We've been playing
God,
test
can you
games.
imagine playing Cyrax on the old netcode?
It'd be like playing on a hotel TV with all the lag. Our hotel TV has it's a big old plasma screen, right? Now, if you're a hotel goer, you go, right, this big old plasma screen, let's watch some awesome TV in high quality. For gamers, it's like, how much lag is on that TV? Like, it was like pre-patch netcode.
So you get on the phone to reception, say, hi, reception, do you have any BenQs? Any BenQs? And they're like,
can you supply BenQs? I can't do my combos. Reception lady.
Reception, can you come up here and do this B&B? Because I can't do it. And if you tell me you can do it, I will stop complaining. I won't phone you anymore. What do you mean this is the 5th time I've phoned tonight? What do you mean it's 3 in the morning?
Sounds about right. But I mean, yeah, sorry guys. Bear with us. We're setting up the next match, basically. Don't know what's going on. I think they're just... Well,
they look almost ready and raring to go. It's very late.
ESL kicks off tomorrow.
Oh, here we go. Ikesy and Urmok. Looks like, yeah, actually is sticking with Urmok. I'm pretty sure I saw him practicing with Melina earlier on. I know there's been a big Melina wave, a big Melina bug going around.
Ikesy picking Spec Ops. Now, Spec Ops Cassie is kind of like... It was actually the variation that Ikesy kind of debuted with. I mean, he can play a really strong Hollywood. But when we very first saw this guy back during the Mortal Kombat Cup, the original Mortal Kombat Cup, his Cassie was pretty much entirely Spec Ops based. You know, they've got the overhead meter burn homing missile, regular missile being a low, leading for some natural hard to blockables there. She's got a really strong mix-up game. Hard. I believe it's all about getting the knockdown and both armor breaking and going for these hard to block situations off basically every missile. Now, the interesting thing here is that Urmok is actually sticking with the tried and tested master of Souls Urmok. We've seen a lot of Spectral Urmok. Obviously, shout-outs to Beyond Toxin, who tried to make this event but couldn't.
And Nausea at Hypespotting.
And Nausea at Hypespotting, who uses Spectral. But, I mean, Urmok, Master of Souls still hits like a truck. Do you know what I mean? Oh, unsafe. That was a risk that you really don't want to take against Cassie Cage. That's a knockdown straight into the Spec Ops. There we go, meter burn. I like the idea of waiting for the missile and going for the Soul Ball because it does pretty much prevent her from running in.
Oh, wow. Brave stuff from Urmok. Going to cancel his levitation straight into 50 feet. But
oh,
no,
drop the jump kick teleport. Unfortunate combo drop right there. Good wake-up attack.
Got that Soul Ball trade. I mean, that's the thing. You can't really afford to trade with Urmok when he has those 3 souls stacked. But as soon as he's thrown him away like that, then there's your cue to go in. There's your cue to try and trade with some
Well, you'll realise here that Ikesy is going to press the advantage the second he realises that Soul Ball has lost all of its charges. However, the second Urmok really has got those 3 balls around him, I mean, he hits you with a Soul Ball, you get the full combo, or you're going to get vortexed. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a great situation to be in.
So looks like Urmok's going to take a strong round 1. I mean, still has quite a lot of bar left to work with. Ikesy's sitting on a full stick right now. The question is, how is he going to use it? Because obviously, we're going to see Spec Ops use that on the meter burn rockets, but how often are we going to see him be able to pull this off?
Now, I think this first game is basically just data, right? I mean, you've got 3 bars. Oh, tries to jump out. Can't do that. Homing missile will catch and full combo every time. Now, Spec Ops Cassie with 3 bars. Dangerous. What's going on? Oh my god, what's going on? What was that?
I mean, that's what happens when a rocket loses its target, right? It gets confused. It no longer knows what to do in life, what its purpose is on this planet. And
it has to ask the questions of, when there's no target,
why am I here?
Why is it here? What is the meaning of its existence?
But that did cost Ikesy all 3 bars to take that round, but he does still have Urmok in the corner. Oh, nice
An expensive round, but ending the round with the opponent in the corner as Spec Ops, I mean, that's great. And I think Urmok as well, he's only just built the bar, so going for the wake-up is risky. Gets the overhead, very unsafe commitment, but is going to get the 50-50 there.
Nice
big
confirm.
damage.
Uses the bar, trying to save this time for the Soul Ball to come back.
47% for a bar. Madness right now. Now, Ikesy being careful, waiting for a potential teleport, but just neutral jump kick, leaving himself completely safe.
Oh, wow, Ikesy doesn't respect the plus frames. Oh, but does drop it. No, goes for us. Oh, no, there's the rocket anyway, but that'll be a wonderful trade for Ermok as he gets a wonderful big combo, but no, he will drop it again. That could bite him.
There's some crucial combo drops. Fortunately for him, that reversal isn't particularly unsafe. Oh, gets just out of
that
range.
trip
Nice
guard,
hit
lovely
confirm.
stuff.
There is going to be no Soul Ball there, so... Oh, gets the grab. Nice. That's going to be 1-0 to Ermok. Now, I think there was a lot of drop combos there from Ermok right at the end, which, when you drop combos with Ermok, you're kind of losing the chunk of damage, but also potentially the setups that you
I
want to go
mean,
for.
we say this every time, right? Like, if you drop a combo, it's more than just the damage. It's the setup, it's the momentum, and a lot of characters thrive on that. But there we go. First hit will go to Ermok. It's going to have a lot to do with that extra bar.
Oh, I like the down 3 just to check that. Is that the forward one or back one? The forward elbow. I can't remember the normal, but either way, checking it. Nice. Oh, here we go again. What? Oh, there it goes.
It went home. It went home.
Screw this, mate. I'm out. See you later.
Good luck from Ermok. Oh, wonderful
nice
anti-air. That was
Flip
like
kick.
max range. I can see Ikesy constantly trying to armor break, but I'm not quite sure if Cassie has anything fast enough to armor break that.
I like that little shimmy from Ikesy as well, because that's going to make Ermok a little bit anxious. I don't know whether Ikesy's combo here is... I don't know whether they're combo drops or whether they're intentional, and he's trying to get the knockdown into missile, but either way, it kind of just looks like he's leaving something on the table, but I'm not sure what. Oh, no, hit confirm.
I think Ikesy just assumed it was going to hit because he saw Ermok still recovering, but will still take the round, so it's not going to hurt him too much.
Ikesy purposefully neutral ducking. And I think that's exactly why Ikesy's throwing out that forward one into flip kick, right? Because he's seeing the down 3, and he's almost positive that he's going to crush that low poke.
Now, I am curious as to why Ermok is opting to go for so many down 3s, because Ermok has some really good mids. Some really good plus frames on this mid strings just to get more chip than
one of his
doing.
main mids has actually been changed into a high in the latest patch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the patch that literally spent a nice overhead. A lot of his, I can't remember what the string is, but I think it's the one, that string right there. Used to be a mid, but now it's a high.
Oh.
Oh, big damage again. Drops it, but he's still going to get 43%. Nice anti-cross up. Going straight in. I mean,
Ikesy's
again, that's an expensive round. Ikesy's probably not going to be too heartbroken. That's going to chip anyway.
Yeah.
Going into the last round, though, with 2 bars, 2.5 bars a meter as Spec Ops Cassie, I mean, that's not a bad situation to be in.
I mean, that's one touch intermediate burn rocket. If he manages to get him in the right situation to get the normal on top, he has those hard to blockables. But, I mean, I just haven't seen Spec Ops Cassie in so long. I'm kind of forgot what she's capable of actually doing.
Oh, he's going for the little duck there just to bait. That wasn't intentional.
Oh, it's going to
here
go
we
into
go
circle
again.
again. There we go. Oh, no.
What? I can't even understand what is going on here. I mean, I like the idea. I like the idea where he sees the missile and phases out. I think that's the first time I've seen it.
Whoever it is firing that missile, that's now 3 for 3, probably have to call in and say, now, you keep making me fire this, but what am I firing at? There's nothing there.
Oh, no. Now he tries to go for a trade there, but unfortunately he's going to land the hit, but then get hit by the missile anyway.
Ermok tries a wake-up throw. Not quite sure what he was trying to read there. Oh, that'd be a wonderful whip punish.
Straight into the corner, 1-1. Ikesy's going to take that 1 game apiece. I mean, this is 3 out of 5 throughout the entire tournament.
I mean, Ikesy's dropping a lot here right now. I mean, this is definitely not what we're used to seeing. Usually he's quite tidy, quite calm, but I'm not sure if it's just rust or if he's sort of, second-guessing himself. I know there's always been a bit of a rivalry through ED and NBA.
There's a competitive rivalry between NBA and ED. They're very close to each other. They go to a lot of each other's local events. So ultimately, one of the teams is going to win the tournament and the other one won't. So that will build an actual rivalry between these guys. But to be honest, here's the interesting thing. If Ikesy wins this, I'm pretty sure in top 16, I'll fight Ikesy in the winners. That versus fighting run back.
Oh.
And this in itself is a versus fighting run back, because at the top 8 of versus fighting, Ikesy and Ermok fought in the losers bracket, and Ikesy did actually very, very convincingly take out... oh, wow, nice! Was that 2?
I think he fired a second one.
What happened to the other one? I don't even know what's going on right now.
They done exploded at the same time. Not quite sure why.
There's a joke to be made there, but I won't make it. Oh, nice conversion. He's going to go for the knockdown. Good damage. We have actually never seen Ermok. Because Ermok's damage is coming from the raw Soul Ball, we're actually not seeing him go for a punish into a Vortex. So he doesn't do a full combo first. Right there. Now, right as I say it, commentator's curse. No, he opts to cash out damage.
The thing is, maybe that's it. If you're playing Ermok for the Vortex, obviously you are unsafe. You are punishable. If you're going for that almost touch of death Vortex style, but you are unsafe. He's cashing out on the damage and then just trying to fish for another opportunity to hit you. Instead of doing a Vortex, he's cashing out on the damage, knocking you over, and then taking the life lead and sticking with it. It's a very interesting way of playing. We don't see it very often, but I do remember Ermok did this again back at Versus Fight. He doesn't play for
nice
the Vortex.
neutral crouch on the read of the grab. That's going to be a full combo. Knockdown as either a flip kick or knockdown into homing missile. There we go. There's that hard to block ball. Low overhead. Launching on hit. Here we go. Unfortunate combo drop there and getting put into the corner. I don't think that mid grab was intentional.
Oh, gets a neutral jump. Omok's playing very wish-wash right now.
He could have gone. Could he have a soul ball there? This is a bit of a. This is a scramble if I've ever seen one. That's going to be the round.
Razzle dazzle.
Drop it. Yeah, we did call that, didn't we? Jesus. That was a scramble. That was absolutely a scramble at the end.
But again, Ixie has him in the corner. Oh, tries to confirm. Oh, gets the low.
Oh, goes for the call in. I think he intended on that just being blocked, but either way, going to get the nice situation there. Oh, drops it again.
But still has the life lead.
Drops.
Oh, goes straight in for the forward four. Sees a neutral situation and goes, right, I'm taking this. I'm taking this. 41%. Again, cashes out on the damage. Doesn't even try to get the same position. But again, we'll take the nice chunky 40%. But no, that time he will go for the unsafe 50-50. But will get punished hard.
Ermac going in for that overhead. Soul ball punished. Instant jump kick. Speaking of taking risks, that instant jump kick into teleport was no hit confirmed. That was just a risk. Oh, and he goes. Ermac. Interesting sequence there. Like, what are the soul balls on hit outside of stun? What are they plus on hit?
I'm not sure because we
never see it, do we?
Let's be real. You're not supposed to really go into the soul balls on hit unless you have the 3 soul balls stocked to get that restand, to get that big combo and big damage potential. But
otherwise, it's a risk, right? It's not worth going for because it's unsafe on
if you're
block.
going to do an unsafe move to get a combo on block, you may as well. If you haven't got the soul ball, you may as well put it into the lift.
Oh, nice conversion. Is Ermac going to cash damage out? Yes, he is going to cash out the damage again. Ermac basically he's not using the Vortex at all. I mean, it's an interesting way of playing. It's helping him in the set at least.
I mean, I know he's kind of
Do we
like,
agree with it? That's the question.
But that's what I mean. I'm not sure if I do, and obviously not to discredit Ermac, but I mean, tried and true, like the Vortex exists there for a reason, and it's so prominent.
Ermac, match point against ED Ixie. I believe this is winners finals of the pool as well. So, I mean, Ixie's defeated them before in the losers, but I do remember at Versus Fighting, Ixie was also sent to losers by one of the brothers. Oh, nice read on the backdash. Going for the far missile. Magic missile.
Oh, wow. See, Ermac's waiting for the back four, but will get hit by the overhead rocket instead.
You know, I'm really sad how this is the first time I've made any kind of magic missile reference to that homing missile.
Hopefully it's the last.
What a lot. Oh, I should have
lost opportunity. Oh, that will whiff completely, though. Ermac doesn't go in for the... Oh, no, but will go.
Oh, no! Blocks the overhead and gets hit by the soul ball.
That's the worst. That's the worst kind of mistake.
Ouch. 43%. Is he going to wait for the phase? Oh!
The thing is, you can punish that. He comes out. Comes out of the vanish. You can punish that clean, but Ixie just second guessing.
Ixie's on the ropes right now, no doubt about it. Next hit's going to take it, gets the armor, and that's it. Ermac or Mock takes it over ED Ixie, sending him into, I believe, the losers bracket. Yeah, this is winners. That would have been winners final for the pool. So I believe Ixie will be he might be staying there. It depends on what match is up next, but a lot of the time these guys tend to just kind of sit around. The loser kind of stays there and waits for the latest winner. So
I assume we'll just wait for the losers finalists to come up and.
I mean, that was an interesting set. That was an interesting set. I mean,
I would say it's very unorthodox.
This is the problem. I can't hear you as clear.
I
have never talked over you.
I'll have a moment of being unprofessional, I'm sure, but I actually can't hear anything out of this.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, well, that's exactly why we're talking over each other, because you can't hear me.
That's my excuse, yeah.
Sorry, guys. We are professional, I swear.
It's okay. I know what you sound like.
I'm not even sitting up straight. I need to sit up
straight.
straight.
I'm slouching.
Pull down my shirt.
I've been standing around for about 6 hours today. I'm full of flu. I want to just go back to my hotel room and keel over. I will slouch if I want to slouch. I'm sorry, stream, but I'm going to slouch. Let's talk about some Mortal Kombat. What about that set?
I don't know whether I agree with the idea of playing Ermac just to hit like a truck. I mean, it's a way of playing it.
I understand it, I just don't agree with it.
But if you can vortex an opponent, it's not just the high and the low. It's the stagger pressure. It's the grab. Like, you instead of cashing out damage, you can enforce a restanding situation which will get the opponent to try and do something out of panic. You know, you need to enforce it at least once. Even if you're going to mainly build for damage. If the opportunity presents itself where you get a late soul ball, and you're really not going to get much damage outside of it. I mean, we know the combos, right? Where you go for a soul ball at the very end of a combo. And if you cash out damage then, you're only going to get like an extra like 6%.
Yeah.
You may as well stagger it. Go for the restand and then vortex.
But think of it this way, right? If you end for the soul ball for the restand, and you do back, even if you're cashing out damage with like back one, and you're going for like, I don't know, let's say forward into the soul blast or the low into the soul blast. If that hits by itself, it's safer than the snowball. It's still punishable, but you're actually going to end up getting more damage that way anyway. Or if you go for the restand, like the thing about the Vortex as an MKX is if you end in a restand late, your throw is almost guaranteed because it's the lesser of two evils in most situations.
Take the 50-50 or the mix-up, or take the grab.
Or take the grab.
If you're going to neutral crouch, it's in a Vortex situation when you can either 50-50 or mid-staggered or something, right? Why would you ever try and take the grab or neutral crouch after you've been hit by
Unless you've got like no health and the grab will kill you. It's usually
unless it's amazing read, why would you fight the 12% grab when you could potentially get hit by a full combo for trying? Tekken Legend and Ixie. Oh, okay, so Tekken Legend is the losers in the pool. I believe Tekken Legend is the other side of Tekken Master, right? They travel around together.
Now, I'm not sure if they're friends or if they're brothers or related or what, but Tekken Legend
both play Shinnok.
Tekken Legend and Tekken Master both, I mean, huge respect to them. They have been traveling around these last couple of big European majors.
So it is your brother.
Tekken Master's brother, Tekken Legend. They both play Shinnok, but different variations, and I like that.
There are a lot of brothers in the Mortal Kombat community. Have you noticed that?
Wait, so in Hypespotting alone, we've got Tekken Legend, Tekken Master, you and me, Honeybee, Bio. Am I missing out anyone?
The Mock Brothers.
The Mock Brothers, of course.
Wow. Good time.
Family-friendly entertainment all around.
Tekken Legend doing a really nice amount of zoning here, though. Gets the imposter, guaranteed chip. Ixie's probably... No, he's going to block. I don't really agree. I mean, you're going to lose the round anyway. And he's just let Tekken Legend build 4 pieces apart.
Well, especially considering this is a really nice matchup for Imposter because when you steal the guns, you steal the meat burn version.
Holy
that's
chip,
a lot.
Batman.
That's a lot of chip because you're doing the increased chip with the damage buff you get from your mimicry. Nice confirm from Ixie, going to leave him standing. I like he's going to opted to go for Hollywood here just to get that invincible nut punch.
Well, there might be an element of if you're picking Spec Ops and you go for a knockdown, and there we go, just like the chip, the pushback, nice free damage, nice meter burn as well. NJP, jump in. Oh, drops it, unfortunately. There are a little bit, we talk about nerves all the time, but when you're on these stages, sometimes your combos cannot be... you'll practice the same combo hundreds of times and drop it. I like how Ixie is familiar with the matchup. He knows how to punish those Hell Sparks, and he was confident there with the run because he knew that Tekken Legend would save the bar.
Oh, no! The whip punishes the down 2. Tekken Legend a bit hasty there, and Ixie will tie this up 1 round apiece, but again, ends the match with the corner positioning. With Hollywood, that's a big deal, especially against Imposter, because he hasn't got the full screen to just... I was about to say tricky pull around.
Oh, clean jump! No combo! What was that? Very unfortunate right there. Trying to go for the conversion. That would have been a full combo, but dropping it, unfortunately. Oh, no, and he elbows that grab. Good breaker, has to get back. Now, when you break in this situation, you're a Shinnok, the break mechanic has kind of helped Shinnok, right? Because the Hell Spark's almost being guaranteed after the opponent breaks, or you break, because there's no stamina left.
For those of you watching that might not be aware, the breaker change we're talking about is a few patches ago. When an opponent breaks or a player breaks in the match, both players lose their stamina, so you can no longer just run in after someone breaks and continue your pressure.
Oh no!
But that's kind of changed around how characters can get around that sort of neutral state post breaker, because some characters have really benefited from it, whereas some have really suffered.
Yeah, Tekken Legend trying to establish that space. Nice standing one out in the air from ED Ixie. That's going to be 1-0 to ED Ixie right there. Now, I like the idea. Tekken Legend did 2 backdashes. It's very obvious, right? I am going to try and zone you here. I've got 1 bar of meter. If you eat one of these Hell Sparks on hit, full combo, on block, at least there's an element of being able to maybe bait it. Maybe I wouldn't have meter burned it. And it was a good decision to try and run away. However, Ixie was ready for the anti-air. Oh! Nice use of the nut punch there. Guesses wrong in the overhead. Ixie saving the bar, just cashing out on 18% anyway. Nice standing one out in the air again. Ready for that jump in. Tekken Legend a little bit in trouble again. Now, it's actually
dash into Hell Sparks. Not sure if he tried to down 4 it first.
There was no sprint to punish those Hell Sparks, so it's a really good idea to go for the Hell Sparks there from Tekken Legend. Nice trip guard there on the jump. Ding dong, what's coming next? Oh no, commits into the low, but Tekken Legend
I like the
anyway.
way Ixie conditions, because he's gone for the safe, he's gone for the overhead option, but he's gone for the safe version like 3 times in the set already. So because he's been going for the safe option, obviously that's the one you're going to be expecting, so then he goes to the low. I like the way Ixie's conditioning the 50-50. Because understand, like, it's
Tekken Legend.
I didn't think a 50-50 is a 50-50. It's a guessing game, sure, but there are elements to, player patterns, whether some players will favour some over others. So there's kind of that sort of, that effect of, is it truly a 50-50, or is it more of a read on which one they're going to go
We talk about risky throw techs, right? Tekken Legend after Tricky Portal, after the imposter mimic read right now, he hasn't really enforced a 50-50 yet, right? Now, Ixie knows that Tekken Legend has grabbed every time, and although it's extremely risky to do it, he actually techs that grab. Wake up meterless flip kick! And this is one of the changes. You can actually kind of safely backdash now. You can't land an airborne nut punch anymore and get more hit frames. It's always going to be +2 regardless.
Oh, Tekken Legend tries to run in, but doesn't have the stamina to do it. Trying to enforce that down 4 Hell Sparks.
Oh no!
That withstanding one almost cost him.
Oh my god, 2 down ones, almost got it, but
Ixie's still in a good position. Tekken Legend has no bar. He's in the corner. If he tries to tricky portal and Ixie punishes it, almost like that. Oh, that was a really good read from Tekken Legend to jump back punch, but I think Tekken Legend needs a little bit more than just, these crouching pokes into Hellsparks, because they will get punished by Cassie, especially if she's got this meter.
Oh, that chip though, that's so much chip damage off that. Now the questioning thing is, Ixie he should be ready for that tricky portal to meter burn flip kick. I mean, once he's done tricky portal,
he's just normal flip kick is going to beat that tricky portal for free.
Oh, nice jump back. Unfortunately, tricky portal's going to make it whiff. Tries to get an anti-cross up, but eats it down one for his troubles. Now Ixie, although he has 3 bars of meter, is in a really bad situation right now.
He's running really low on health.
No, that's it.
There's that. You have to break. We're going to lose the game, but no stamina right now. Tekken Legend just chip damage away.
Oh, and he staggers it.
Really good throw take from Ixie. Tries to go for an up close amulet blast, but Ixie sniffs it out.
One more nut punch. Here we go. Is he going to go for the nut punch? Ding dong. What comes next?
Oh, just goes for just the standard mid strings. Doesn't try to go for the 50-50. Puts himself in a situation.
No!
Wake up down 3. Might take it for him. If he gets the restun, that could be it.
Tekken Legend has to break, but he can't.
I don't think this is going to.
Oh, right, there we go. Wow, what a comeback from Edie Ixie. Tekken Legend. All he had to do was cancel the down 1 into Hellsparks.
He probably tried. We see the amount of time Tekken Legend is trying to desperately go those crouching pokes into Hellsparks, but you can tell if that's kind of your main defense, then if you are on the back foot.
I hope he's taking the time out to think about this, because if you're going to lose on something that was like an execution error, that down 1 into Hellsparks would have won the game, but it didn't come out. If you lose and go straight back into the next match, there we go. Nice, good damage, good pushback as well. 28% just like that. And he's going to get the mimicry ready to go again. But I mean, you kind of need to take time out. That's going to be a free punish, tries to jump, but you absolutely can't. Ixie doesn't quite get the run cancel though. Oh, wow. The counter poke nut punch. Still invincible.
Uses the invincibility to get straight through the first Hellspark. Corners himself, but I don't think he's too worried.
Oh, not anymore. Repositions himself, spends 2 bars on that sequence right there. Oh no! I'm not sure if that was intentional, but has to break. Tekken Legend on the ropes.
Oh, that could be it. If he doesn't... Now, this is dangerous.
Grab or mix up.
Now that right there, at that health, due to the mimicry damage buff, your 12% throw becomes 16%. So when you've got less than 16% health left, every mimicry is, okay, damn. Is he going to throw me? What direction is he going to throw me in? And is he going to do his forward 4 or his back 3? It becomes a 4-way mix-up when you've got less health.
When your grabs away life close to death, I mean, that's when the 4-way mix-up applies, where you just have to make like an almighty read otherwise.
Oh, Ixie, a bad read on the
nut
punch.
Gets a good jump though. This could be everything Ixie needs. He's going to build. I mean, he's going to go for a nut punch into pressure, right? That's going to build sufficient bar for either a meter burn flip kick. Drops the combo.
Oh, there's a tricky portal.
I
Ixie
really
needs to start punishing.
Punish. Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, I want to see Ixie punishing those tricky portals. They are not free.
Oh, misses the forward 2. That's heartbreaking.
Oh, no!
But unfortunately, Tekken Legend doesn't have the mimicry stocked. He's still got the Cassie Cage gun, so it's going to be hard for him to get that restand now.
Oh, and he gets it. That's going to be it. Wow. Match point into Ixie. I mean, both players going in with no bar. Tekken Legend, though, 1 block string is going to build bar into safe Hellsparks. And there we go, just like that.
But the thing is, Tekken Legend, he's got a no damage buff version of the Cassie Cage guns. He needs to get rid of these in a safe way as soon as possible to get access to that mimicry again.
Oh, Ixie with these really crucial
combo he drops it again. Tekken Legend not quite ready for it. And that's a nice 23% confirm. Has his mimicry stocked again, has that restand available, but has used his only bar to make his Hellspark safe. Ixie goes in for the punish, does catch him trying to jump back.
I would really like to see, instead of Ixie waiting for the NJP, just see the tricky portal and flip kick. There's really no reason you can't punish that.
Oh, no. Catches him doing something. Not quite sure what Tekken Legend was doing, but in a bad situation, down 1's out, the +2. Really
it's
smart,
only +2. I mean, you haven't really got to respect regular nut punch that much at all. Going to go for the overhead. No punish, but unfortunately, Ixie is going to block that.
But again, Cassie can flip kick that back 3 for 3, but that will be 3-0 to Electronic Dojo's Ixie. Moving on from his pool in the losers bracket, where he'll be making top 16.
Okay, so Ixie, I believe, he's still managed to make top 16 in the losers side. Unfortunately, Tekken Legend is going to go home, but his brother Tekken Master has made out in winners.
Dude, Tekken Master's pool was really good. We had Nausea, we had JTB, Strikey.
That was a brilliant pool, though. I mean, like, we had Strikey taking out Nausea in the winners bracket.
Nausea adapted really well. He got, for lack of a better term, absolutely destroyed in winners bracket by Strikey. It was clean 3-0, Warlock Quan versus Spectral Amac. But in their run back and losers finals, completely different story. And that's the adaptation that you really want to see when you know there's this much money on the line. Because that's the thing, these guys are playing for £10,000. This is a setting that a lot of these players, they're just not used to. Because, yeah, normally you're competing for the props, you're competing because you love the game, because you love the community, or, yeah, you might want the bit of money that's there. But this time, there is 10 Gs. £10,000.
Not, and I say not dollars, pounds.
Pounds.
Now I wonder what's coming up next. Do we have any more matches? Or
Honeybee's pool,
Wait,
I believe.
we're still yet to see Honeybee play, right?
I believe Honeybee's pool is still up to finish because obviously
2 more matches left. Okay, cool.
So Honeybee's pool is Falcon, TQT,
12 gauge.
12 gauge.
Our angry Jamaican friend.
And obviously there are a few others, but I can't remember. I am completely fried right now. I have a massive headache,
I'm
full of
really
flu.
worried that we're going to wake up tomorrow and have no voice.
Dude, I already am losing my voice.
Interesting situation. I mean, what we do when we go back to ESL UK and we have no voice. Part of their talent team.
Can we talk about these
voice.
these hype spotting pro tips? Your skill in anime fighting games is dictated by the amount of body pillows that you own. And posting on social media
about Street Fighter V online rage quits nets your bonus Zenny. An extra FGC player points replacing battle points and player points.
Wow. We'll see more videos
Remember
than ever.
when posting a picture of a new game box was a super cool thing? Yeah. We're glad that's over with too.
We're in the digital age. Are people going to be taking pictures of their console saying, guess what game's on this one? No, really, guess because you have no idea.
Credit card I've used to buy this game? Picture of my
Akuma
credit
being
card.
in Tekken 7 is totally canon, okay? He was in Street Fighter X Tekken, remember, or forget, your choice.
Come on. 14 tournaments and no Virtua Fighter 5.
I love these.
These are actually really good. I like these. Shout outs to, I mean, there's actually a chunk. There's a chunk of sponsors for this tournament as well. Ooh.
Oh, Honeybee
I believe
is up.
it's Falcon and Honeybee. Is that winner's side of the bracket?
I assume so. Falcon's been grinding this game a lot, to be fair. Obviously, YP Falcon has been putting the effort in.
YP Falcon. Winners finals of his pool, I think. I don't want to, I mean, touch wood, I don't want to speak too soon.
Now, but before they play, like, I have a lot of respect for, well, both of these guys, but Falcon specifically I have a lot of respect for because we first met this guy. Well, I say the kid because he was a kid when we first met him. We were all a lot younger. It was about 4 years ago. MK9 had came out. We met him at MCM London Comic Con, and he loved fighting games, but he didn't play them competitively. He just liked them. He just played them. He just enjoyed them. He just did some online games, did the story modes, all that standard stuff that we've all been through. And from that point, he was like, I wanna get involved. I want to find out how to do this properly, how to play competitively. I love the look of it. I love how the community seems to be, especially in the UK. Obviously, the Netherlands community in the UK has always been really friendly to new players. I will say gladly because that is the way it is.
So winners bracket finals is actually going to be Honeybee and Falcon. I mean, Honeybee he's going to have an edge here because he's the one everyone's been worrying about. Okay, like
in this pool especially.
Everyone in this pool is obviously. Honeybee is the player that everyone is nervous to fight because he is one of the best players in the world. He is the
devourer of the world
The
right
devourer
now.
without question. So when you know you've got Honeybee in your pool, it's like, well, there's a real intimidation factor, which as a seasoned tournament player, you won't really feel that about a lot of your opponents, and also, you don't feel pressure on yourself to play.
But sort of back to my sappy story, brings us to today. 4 years later, Falcon has put so much time into MKX. He's gone around most of the characters in the game. He's really sort of felt that out. But I feel like his time has made him like generally at a decent level in this game. This is the first time I've seen Falcon play. Because he was good at Injustice as well, but I could really watch him play. I don't want to curse it because I don't want him to get destroyed in this set because I don't want that to happen. But he's put so much time in and he's achieved a really good standard of play.
Well, we know that Honeybee has actually lost to Ronin in the past. Hayate, a very, very clean and precise grand finals, where Hayate actually did beat Honeybee very convincingly.
Grand finals of that Canada Cup was Guncho, wasn't it?
What Canada Cup? No, what tournament was it? It was Canada.
I'm pretty sure it was Canada Cup, but I'm pretty sure it was the grand finals was Hayate and Guncho, I believe.
I can't remember. I know that Honeybee and Hayate fought at Canada Cup, and it was a decisive win for Hayate. Which
that was the rise of Ronin to game.
That was the introduction of Ronin. I mean, a lot of people they kind of doubted Ronin as a character, and Hayate just was forefronting this of
win with the character, and the threads will come.
Yeah, win with the character, and the threads will come. Absolutely. But I mean, either way, I think Ronin does totally fine versus Honeybee. By Devora. I know actually at the ESL finals, everyone was playing casuals. I would normally have a really hard time fighting Honeybee. Like Honeybee definitely has my number in tournaments so far. There's no sound on the setup, so we're going to be fixing that. But basically, I would use my Quan against Honeybee, and it just didn't
go well. I mean, I tried Warlock and Sorcerer, and Devora definitely just kind of manhandles those matchups. So then I thought, well, I want to find out if it's just me or whether it's a matchup thing specifically. So I went Ronin. I started using my Ronin, and it went literally completely back and forth with Honeybee with Ronin.
And this is your Ronin. That's not even...
This is my Ronin. Like, my Ronin's not great, okay? I have an okay Ronin, but
I was going to say it, but I didn't want to blow you up too hard.
Well, look, my point is, Ronin absolutely does fine versus Devora.
Well, that's what I think you're sort of getting at, really. It's more of a matchup thing.
It's a matchup thing.
You look at the tools they have, especially in the neutral. The neutral is really where it sort of becomes a bit different. And let's be real, Devora hasn't got the greatest armor in the game. It's a bit better now they've buffed it. You know, obviously they've made it a bit faster, but at the same time, Takeda hasn't got amazing armor either, but at least his launches...
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and he gets that back one first hit. Now, the back one staggered pressure is what Falcon really likes. Oh, that's a bit of an interesting hit confirm. That could have been meter burn. Hits the overhead. Here we go. Oh, nice escape from Honeybee. Good backdash from Falcon.
Oh, no, stuff's out, but no, doesn't get the punish. That could have been the round for him.
Very unfortunate. It would have been a 1-1. That would have been a 1-1-2 into the back forward 2 full combo. Oh, bad trade.
Oh, that was an expensive read right there. Use the bar on the launcher, but also I think Falcon needs to slow it down a bit. But no, as I say that, this brash NJP does catch.
Catches out the damage, but he's waiting for the turn. Unfortunately, no. Good hit confirmed there from Honeybee. Full combo into the corner.
Does whiff the back one.
The worry is that Falcon hasn't got the blade available. He has to recall it. Oh, no. Screws up the cancel, but Falcon not ready.
Does recall the blade, and wow, clean round one. Honeybee finishes things off in style with a now nice down 2 to get him out of the air. Keeps the corner, but Falcon, 1 bar to go, has managed to call his blade back again, though, so he has access to the cancels and wonderful spacing from Honeybee again.
Oh, gets the overhead. That's going to be a full combo. Good break there from Falcon. That trade could have been a bit worse, I think. I mean, they both got knocked up, so at least there's no combo. Oh, once again, screws up the cancel, but Falcon, I think he's just freezing up.
At the very least, I want to see Falcon go for some down 3s in the situation, just to get that nice advantage. But at 48%,
big leg, and here we go. Full combo into death. Okay, Honeybee doing really well. Good first game. Now, it's really unfortunate. Falcon was off to such a great start in that first match. But I mean, those kind of mistakes, you can't let them get to you. You have to just forget about it. If you're gonna go for a punish and it doesn't come out, forget it.
Look, everyone has a time when they just, they drop more than they used to. They have some execution areas. They're a little bit not what they usually are. Everyone has those situations. It's just a question of how you deal with them, how you get past, and still try and recover to your normal standard.
Well, Honeybee has actually dropped 3 cancels, including that one where.
But Falcon's not punishing him for it.
He's not ready for the cancel to be dropped. So it's just. When you're not ready for Devora to actually mess up the cancel, you eat a point-blank grenade, which is plus. Oh, nice. Good block on the overhead, but just getting smothered by Honeybee right now.
This is just that relentless pressure that we're used to seeing from Honeybee. Absolutely. Corners himself. Doesn't really make much of a difference, but Falcon has the opportunity here. Oh, does get the overhead kick, but no.
Oh, no respect. Honeybee just down-2ing point-blank.
Now, this is what worries me. Honeybee's got an X-ray. Honeybee will, if he has the option to use it, he will use it. Even for the plus frames on block. If you get low on health, that X-ray becomes a serious possibility.
Nice reflex. Unfortunately, bad trade, though. He's going to eat the insect lift anyway.
Oh, gets out of the way, keeps himself safe at least. Now, I wonder if Takeda can just do the normal sword uppercut instead of the meter.
Because the thing is, forward 1-2 covers so much frontal distance. Surely you could see an insect puddle on block and forward 1-2 for that in general. Like,
nice anti-cross up. Honeybee on fire right now.
Oh, and he's whiffing bar. He's trying to build that extra meter on the way back down. And he's going to hit the X-ray. I mean, I don't think... This is bleak, but I think Shav's like, you know what? I've got you. Eat this X-ray, mate. Ooh, right in the face.
Now, that's the skull damage that I'm just... How do you recover from that one?
Oh, wait a minute!
No, he dropped the combo! That's so unfortunate! Just like that, Honeybee taking the second game. Now, I want to see Falcon.
That could have been either a full combo or a restand.
I want to see him slow down. I want to see him slow down and go, okay, right. I'm clearly doing something right, but I need to tighten up my execution. That's the thing. He needs to really... nice
costume is horrible. It's just...
All right, Mr. Judgmental.
I just look at the straps.
I will
She's
say...
an insect lady, and
I will say, it's the worst, in my opinion, costume of that pack, but only by default because the others are so good.
The costumes themselves look sweet, but those straps on her just... I don't know, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling those straps.
I don't think you're supposed to. She's a weird, gross bug lady. You've seen story mode.
Yeah, we have. But also, Falcon going to War God Kotal Khan, I'm really not sure about this.
We know that Kotal Khan's one of the characters that we know Falcon can play.
He's a bit of a potato character.
He's a potato character. He's literally just, I'm going to throw out one of the strongest, I'm going to throw out some of the best normals in the game and just chuck a 50-50 on top.
But at the same time, he is
there
very
is a
unsafe.
Gap right there, though. Oh no!
You know, he has a lot of like unsafety to him. He has to use bar for his for his armored reversal, which I know is normal, but again that's punishable. I think Kotal Khan's just a character that he plays MKX very well. He kind of ticks all the boxes.
There you go. At least he's ready for the dropped cancel. I mean, the thing is, Honeybee's actually dropping quite a few of these cancels, but because Falcon just isn't ready, match point just like that. Because he's not ready for the cancels, he's actually giving Honeybee plus frames anyway, even though he's actually screwing up the thing that is trying.
Gets a clean jump in. Cannot drop this.
Don't drop this.
All right, optimal 35% damage, meterless. That's really good damage for what it is. Because Devor is crouching on wake up, that will whiff completely.
Gonna go for a cancel. That's gonna jail into the insect lift. There we go.
Now that's a big thing about this matchup is being able to recognize when Devor is going into the insect puddle on block and fully punishing her for it. Especially with Kotal Khan, he's gonna have a field day punishing that puddle on reaction.
Kotal Khan has some of the best advancing strings in the game. So when you see an insect puddle, surely Kotal Khan can punish that on reaction. You can see an insect lift on block and just push yourself out of the way.
Oh, he blocks the sword.
Oh, he's got an X-ray.
He's dead. This is death.
He's dead. 100% dead. Bam, X-ray into death. Clean 3-0. CR's Honeybee is
actually maybe not quite.
That might be it. That might be it. That's definitely it. Oh my god, he lives. Don't drop this. Don't drop this. Don't drop this. He's got a bar. He's gonna have to commit. Gets the low. Oh,
and
he makes a comeback. Falcon takes it. 1-1 in the round.
We have a little saying in the UK of something we like to call the prophecy.
The prophecy.
The prophecy of when you use an X-ray in a match and it doesn't kill the opponent, you will lose that match regardless of the round. You'll lose that round regardless of the situation.
But not a full combo punish from Honeybee. Honeybee's going to go a little bit ham here. He has no bar. He has to build. That could have been a free armored reversal, but it isn't. There we go. Ready for the drop.
Oh,
but he drops the though. Oh, no. Not like this, Falcon. Ready for the anti-air.
Oh, no. Honeybee ready for it this time. That's not optimal damage. Oh, Honeybee goes for a bit of a swaggy conversion, but will drop it.
He's got 2 bars, though. Gets the jail, gets the stand back.
Oh, does miss the down 3. Not quite in time, though. As the block, he has to commit. Oh, the nice backdash, but won't let Honeybee confirm it to a full combo, but that will be the game. There's no way Honeybee's dropping this one. Good stuff.
You know what I think was a really good play there? Honeybee was ready for the overhead because he knew that Falcon was playing that game at 200,000 miles an hour, right? He knows that he's playing ahead. He's going, right. He's feeling himself. Momentum, 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 momentum. You've knocked me down. Bam, straight into the wake-up attack. Honeybee recognized that. And wait, if you're playing this game at a really fast pace right now,
I mean, to be fair, that is one thing that both Honeybee and Bio do a lot is just that attempt at an instant momentum shift.
Yeah.
They love getting in your face and playing their game, doing what they want to do. As soon as you put them on the back foot, they are quite eager to hit you. You know what I mean? To get that knockdown, to get that opportunity again. They don't want you to
turn the momentum because they both play such aggressive rush down.
But they're so good at scouting the opponent doing the same thing to them. Exactly. That's why we see them block so many launches, so many armored moves, is they know how effective it is because they do it. So they're so good at scouting it out themselves.
Absolutely, absolutely. Falcon is going to stay there. This is losers final.
I believe we have one match then. One match left to go of the day.
We have got one more match. I believe it's Falcon versus TQT. Is TQT going to rock the Unbreakable sub?
I would be surprised if
He's an Unbreakable enthusiast. He loves Unbreakable. He loves the parry, man. He loves the parry.
And he will use the parry.
But before we play, I believe this is our final match. The best way to win is never to lose. Look at that. If you want to play very hard mode, turn your controller upside down.
I couldn't because it just give me a headache. So you know the MK9 challenge tower when it would like tilt a seesaw and make upside down. I was doing the challenge tower. I was
sick, man.
Area 51 contains secret buffs, including anti-airs for your main character. But challenge tower MK9, I was playing through the tower because I was going for achievements because my lovely fiance, Miss Jimmy, she loves achievements. She loves achievements on Steam, on Xbox, whatever. But Steam is like her big thing right now. There are so many achievements in challenge tower for MK9, which is complete all the missions. I skipped one mission because it made me physically sick, where it flips the TV upside down and it's a seesaw and it wobbles. I was like, Emma, I
have such bad memories.
I can't do this one. I had to skip it with coins, but that doesn't count. And then we finished Challenge Tower, and we didn't get the achievement, all because I got sick.
So,
I believe this might be our last match of the day. For those that have just tuned in, welcome to our Mortal Kombat X stream. We are at Hypespotting 2016. There we go. Sorry guys, have a little bit of an announcement right now. So the pub quiz is up after this, the famous Hypespotting pub quiz. They are announcing the pub quiz, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, cool. So, for those that have just joined us, we are at Hypespotting 2016. This is our final set of the night, the final pool. Honeybee, CR's own Honeybee, has just made it out on winners, defeating YP's own Falcon. And we have one final set. This is YP Falcon versus TQT. This is a Mortal Kombat XL Cup qualifier here in the UK. There is a £10,000 prize pot where the top 16 will start tomorrow. And basically it's a £10,000 pot bonus getting shared between top 8. And the Mortal Kombat XL Cup is a string of European tournaments where if you win these designated MKXL Cup tournaments, you get sent to the European finals at DreamHack Summer, where you'll play for, I believe the prize actually is to be announced. So we'll hold fire on that one. But this is a big tournament. We've had overseas entrants. We have Tekken Master, Madzin, Nivek, CR, Biohazard, CR, Honeybee, and other players from around the UK as well. Foxy's here, obviously. We have Use for Glue. We're obviously here representing, trying to see if we can, place as high as we can with our new characters, Triborg, Sector, and Triborg Cyrax. So we've got TQ3 versus YP Falcon. The winner of this will excel from their pool, advance from their pool in the losers bracket, where they'll be making top 16, where they'll play out tomorrow. So all to play for.
This is definitely a button check because these guys don't play Goro. Oh, he's gonna make him dance. That's why. All right.
I respect this. I'd say let this rock.
I'd say let this rock.
I'd say don't even play the set. Whoever backs out of doing this first loses. Ah, so we see YP Falcon backs out. He loses.
No fun. No fun. Now, TQT is actually, he's a Sub-Zero main. Now, he doesn't exclusively use Unbreakable, but Unbreakable is his favorite variation.
But he also plays Aron Black. I know I've seen him play a few other characters in time, but I believe that Sub is very much his comfort zone.
Aron Black, isn't it? It's Sub-Zero and Aron Black.
The question is, who does Falcon use?
Cryomancer.
Falcon plays Kenshi, he plays Takeda. I've seen him, he used to play Tanya, but unfortunately she got nerfed. Well, I say unfortunately. She got nerfed. That's about it.
Good riddance. So Falcon, he just fought Honeybee with Ronin. He was onto something in game 1. He could have really kicked things off with crazy momentum, but unfortunately, we will call them chokes, a couple of chokes really caused Honeybee to just kind of seize that momentum, and he just couldn't get it back. However, a new set gives you a chance to refresh stuff. So we'll see what happens. This is obviously a button check and not a real match. What I would love to see Falcon do a lot more of is either hard knockdown back forward 2s into blade drop, or just the 2-1 restand by itself. I think I'm not a fan of seeing a lot of Ronin players constantly cash out damage with the uppercut because, I mean, the momentum's gone. You've knocked them down. That's it. You know what I mean? Oh, and the back one's going to chew up that down 4. Here comes the pressure. Blade recall gets the back one again just to chew up that button press. That's going to be a conversion ops to save the bar.
Just as you say, goes to the knockdown into the blade call this time. We'll use it. Oh, doesn't block the overhead, but doesn't finish the string. Falcon doesn't hit confirm, unfortunately.
Oh, doesn't fuzzy guard that. Eats the clean overhead. That's going to be a nice chunk of damage. 33% just for getting hit. Double hitting hammer.
Oh, TQT, I think he tried to whip punish. Oh, wonderfully scouted by Falcon for the punish.
Paper slide. And again, cashes out that damage. I really would like to see him go for more restands. Good block
Starting
of
to fuzzy the hammer a lot better now.
Now, if he doesn't break, that's going to hurt. Opts to save the bar. Oh no, Mila's wake up. That might have been a bar. I could have been the combo. Oh no, TQT. Oh my god, what was that?
That was just an exchange of armor versus just risky play versus risky play. And TQT will take this first round. And wonderful reaction by Falcon to get over the ice ball.
Oh, there we go. Tries to get the ice bomb. Unfortunately, it's going to whiff too far away. Gets the environment interaction just to get rid of it.
Oh, forward 4 hammer.
Oh, that's going to hurt big time. I like that. Going in for the slide because he physically has not got enough stamina to run in. Nice stamina recognition there.
Oh, scouts the hammer, but no, will actually end up himself getting punished and costs him 2 bars to get out of. Another nice reaction from Falcon, but won't actually punish this time.
Again, TQT didn't quite have the stamina. Hard knockdown. There we go, spends the bar. Going to go for another knockdown just at the magical range there. Gets the guaranteed blade call. And here comes the pressure.
Oh, wonderful stagger, but will he be able to confirm? Does just go into the easy stuff. Knockdown again. Blade Cool throws it too far, though.
It's going to be plus frames and not mix up. Oh my god, NJP collides with the armor. Gets hit by the low. He's still alive. Oh, no.
Oh, and again, another scouted out uppercut. That will be 1-0.
That was good patience. That was good patience there from Falcon. Now, thing is, we know that Kenshi does actually do really well versus Sub-Zero.
But Grandmaster.
Well, I don't know. I think Kenshi does all right in general. I mean, Kenjutsu versus, for example, like Kenjutsu versus Cryomancer, right? They go toe-to-toe. They both hit like a truck. They can, like, you can space control Cryomancer. Cryomancer has to get in. He has nothing full screen.
I think Cryomancer is one of those variations that it's good by his own merits, but you've got to compare it to other characters similar to it. I mean, like, he's got, what has Cryomancer got? He's got the 50-50s in the back 2 and the back 3, but
technically has a vortex.
I mean, arguably, yeah, it's an expensive meter-intensive vortex, but the back 2, some people say they can fuzzy it, some can't, so I'm not sure about that. But he has a heavy-hitting armored launcher, but it's slow on startup. You can fuzzy it. So Cryomancer kind of doesn't really have a place in the game's meta right now. He's not a terrible character by his own merits, but if you're looking at the general meta of the game right now, he doesn't really fit in. But speaking of which, Falcon's opted to go back to War God Kotal Khan, who again has that 50-50 element, the really good armored launcher, and a lot of range to contest with that down 4, the forward 4 that was giving him so much problem.
I really agree with the War God pick, because War God and Cryomancer actually play a very similar game. They go toe-to-toe, they trade blows, they both have high-low options, and they both do really solid damage.
Oh, with the throw, that's the bulk of the damage gone.
It's going to be a game of footsies. This is going to be a game of footsies. Well, you would think so. It depends. If he's in the corner for the whole game, then maybe
I think Falcon's just being a little bit hasty with the armor right now. A little bit too obvious. Not really. Oh, wow. And speaking of
hasty with the armor, yeah, just like that.
Oh, but does whiff it. A really fortunate trade for Falcon. Oh, blocks the 50-50, but a nice punish.
Nice punish. TQT's aware of the matchup, and that's a clean round 1. TQT sitting in a great situation right now. Falcon has to really kind of calm down. He needs to relax. He has what it takes to make it out of this pool, but he needs to understand that and slow down. He can't force his way out of the pool. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, wow, that's just a clean punish every time.
Oh, nice reversal there. Has to get the good damage.
Cashes out for his 32%. Nice damage off the armored launcher. Down 4 into 50-50 again, going to connect.
That's the strength of Kotal Khan. Every limb turns into a 50-50.
Oh, doesn't scout the 1-2 though. A low punch going to catch him sleeping. It's a nice chunky 35% damage. The hammer adding 7% to the end of that.
Oh, gets it again. That really is one of the strengths. The other variations besides 1-2 Meter Man freeze, Sub-Zero doesn't get a lot off that. But if you're Cryomancer, you do 1-2 Meter Man hammer, that's a chunk of damage. And people do get hit by that low.
Oh, wow, that's going to take it though. Guaranteed chip, no, not going to take it. 50-50 coming.
Build a bar. Oh no, tries to NJP. Straight to character selects. Falcon needs to calm it down.
I think Falcon's spreading himself a little thin.
Yeah.
Right now.
I
think he's picking the characters. You understand what he's picking it for and it's making sense. But his meter management is being a little bit lackluster right now. Because he's never got meter to break. He's never got meter to counter poke because he's kind of just throwing out the armor a little bit too willy-nilly, and it is coming back to bite him.
I'm a little bit concerned here because we know that Falcon's favorite character is Kenshi, right? He's put the most time into Kenshi. Kenshi is by far his best character, but I just don't think he has confidence in the character. Like, if Falcon wins this next game with Possessed, I mean...
This is quite a bittersweet situation, because what do you do? Do you go out with your main? Do you go out with the character you love the most? And lose with that character? Or do you make this 3-game comeback with the character you love, and then bam, like you've got that momentum, you've got that mental game going into top 16 that, yeah, you know what, my Kenshi's actually decent. But he's got a mountain to climb in 3 games against what we can only assume will go into an unbreakable sub should he manage to take out Cryomancer from TQT right now.
Nice spacing there, good fuzzy there, catching the overhead sword, the hammer.
I kind of wish Falcon would just use nothing but Kenshi and just stick with it. I understand the character's shortcomings, but he looks so much more comfortable with this character than everyone else.
Oh, nice repositioning there from TQT, ready to put him back into the corner. Splat there from the hammer. Oh, that's a good chunk of damage right there.
And by everyone else, I mean
slide.
His character's not the Kenshi community.
Here comes the zoning. Keep him full screen. Don't let him in.
Oh, wow, nice.
That's actually a really risky TQT. Is he going to go for a Meter Man slide? Oh, regular slide gets it.
Oh, wow, good read from Falcon. I mean, to be fair, that time he had 2 bars left. I mean, it was going to be expensive should he had to break, but he had 3 bars. So in that situation, yeah, do it. Why not go for the reversal? Oh, nice scout.
Full hit confirm into the meter burn. NJP jump in 4-3. Back 4-3. Good damage.
Obviously, Possess did get a nice, considerable little damage chunk increase with the latest patch. Oh no, does the wrong low, but unfortunately not scouted out by TQT. He's not going to punish it. Oh, does block the string. Tries to go for a down one, but takes away. Nice conversion. Splat once again. Opts to save the bar. Could have been Meat Van Friesen to Vortex. Good block. Nice amount of pushback, making it relatively safe. Gets hit by the hammer anyway. Oh, no. Doesn't scout the 1-2 again. Will get tagged by the low once again. This is going to hurt big time into the knockdown. Looking to sort of chip territory around, but will block. Oh, and there's the reversal. Match point for TQT. However, he's sitting on 2 bars, and TQT has no bar. So much armor being used right now. Oh, bad. That's a bad jump. That's going to hurt in Cryomancer. Just like that, 28%. Nice whip punish. Nice. Keep him zoned. Don't let him in. Falcon has the 3 bars. Not going to have to use it. Keeps himself safe at a nice distance. Really good spacing from Falcon right now. Chipping away bit by bit. Oh, does catch TQ3. Try and do something to stop that. We haven't actually seen Falcon at any point go for the tempo. Oh, clean jump. That's a full combo. Has to break. Oh, no. Now it's time. Panic mode. Falcon right now. Good block on the overhead. Has to keep him at arm's reach. Don't let him in. Has to be so careful. That armored hammer's going to do so much damage. That's going to be enough. Is that enough to kill him? That will be for Cryoman. So the hammer comes in. And wow. TQ3 playing so well right now. 3-0. Moves on in top 16. Losers bracket. Defeating Falcon 3-0. Now, I will say, I don't know why Falcon did neutral jump kick off every teleport. Take the new buff. Do that punch. Take that buff. Go for the jailing jump-in punch. Oh, okay, cool. So for your fluing for your fluing pleasure. Viewing pleasure. Fluing pleasure. All right, okay, now we have 2 more games coming up. We were wrong. There is 1 more pool to go. So we have a winners finals and a losers finals left to go for the final pool. And then we will sit back. What am I talking about? Sit back and relax. I think you need to go to bed. You need to get some food. You need to take a drink. Dude, I've not eaten all day. I haven't either. I've had some. Do you want some gum? Is that really? I say I'm hungry, and your answer is chewing gum, mate. Yeah. Do you want some chewing gum? Keep your mouth busy. I'm not even going to answer that one. I'm going to drink my Red Bull. I feel really bad for Falcon though, because he wants. He take the buff. Like, the teleport has given Kenji the ability to do a jump-in kick or a jump-in punch. But there is this. There is the. But if you're in possessed, it's a free 50-50. But there is the possibility that he just hasn't put a lot of time into Kenji going into Hypespotting. Has he played too many characters? So these specific character things just went amiss. Is that the possibility? But that's the problem when you play more than one character. Like when you spread yourself thin and have that issue. I mean, not to use myself as an example, like to boast or anything, but when I was against Demonics, I got battered by that assassin. Like, absolutely battered. My Cyrax just got wasted by that assassin. I was playing the matchup really badly. I was running into fans. I was trying to trade with net, but that wasn't happening because the fan recovered too quickly. So I had the situation of, okay, it's 2-2 now. Do I stick with the character I love the most and probably have a bit of a hard time in this match, or do I go to Shinnok, a character that I used to play a lot, and maybe have an easier time? And you have that on-spot decision of what character do I pick, because especially when you have 1 game left, that's hard. That's the hardest opportunity, when it's like, okay, I've got 1 opportunity to either change, stick with it, or make a difference. And sometimes it fails and sometimes it works. But it's really stressful. It's a really stressful situation to be in. I'll be honest, because when I went up on stage to talk to you, I'm happy they allowed you to do that. Yeah. I was like, oh, are they gonna? I really need him to come and help me out, well, but are they gonna not let him up? If the Mock Brothers, but they were generous. The second I went up, the Mock Brothers went up as well, so it's totally fine. I was saying to Mustard, I was saying to him, like, look, we know that you're not as versed with new Cyrax at all. This character is completely different now. If we talked about having to potentially change to Shinnok if it just didn't work. And that match was so convincing because Cyrax gets zoned so easily, especially against someone like Katana, where there's no recovery. But then you think, is it the matchup or is it just how I'm playing it? I know, but I thought I said to you, if you were changing to Shinnok at any point in this tournament, now is the time you change. But this was your decision to make. The second you went, screw it, bam, lock in Cyrax, I was actually quite nervous because I was like... But I know... I was like, oh, yes. Excuse me, have I made a big mistake? But you didn't, because you took my advice. Now, you guys on stream, you know that Mustard loves getting advice from me mid-match, mid-set. He absolutely loves it. He loves it. But this time, my advice was good, and it helped. Your advice was do what you want. That ain't advice.
My advice was if you pick Cyrax, more bombs, less nets.
But you assumed that I didn't know that, and I hadn't twigged on that already, as that was
so
what I was doing wrong.
I coached this guy, and he turns around and goes, I knew it anyway, even if you weren't on stage, mate, I still would have done it.
I mean, you can't prove me right, and I can't prove you right. So you just have to accept my point of view.
Stream. 1. If my advice helps you win.
We can't see stream chat.
Or
this won't work.
I don't care. I need to know. 1, if I was right.
1, if Ketchup's right, and 2, I'm being ungrateful.
Yeah, 1 if I'm right, and 2 if Mustard's being ungrateful.
To be fair, heart to heart, I appreciate your support, but I'm still right.
That's why I chose not to commentate. I wanted to watch your pool.
Who's playing?
Some players excel at footsies and reads. Other players are good at calling their character low tier. Foxy distracting
Foxy doing very safe for work.
We do need to eat.
We
after
do, but
these
we have
matches
2 games to go.
Wow, we're all gonna go find something to eat.
Oh, that's what we'll do tomorrow when the tournament's done with. The typical post-tournament, let's go for him.
Hey, Stream, you all know what it's like. Post-tournament, hanging out and having food. I mean,
that's part of the fun. It's part of why you do it.
It's not just the tournament. It's the people you hang out with.
But that's why I'm happy to, like, I mean, not to be sappy, but this sort of big major event is because it's hundreds, some cases thousands of people all coming together. Everyone loves fighting games.
Much no more. Hypespotting was a good way to kind of nip that bud. Let me play the world's smallest violin.
NBA Equinox and Madsen's pool.
Cheer.
I would cheer, but my throat can't take it. It's so. It's like I'm talking through sandpaper right now. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually really sad that we're not going to be able to compete as much anymore.
It's a necessary step.
It's a necessary step to be taken, but I just really wanted to get... Making it out of pools is good. I would like top 8. I would like top 8.
Hey,
who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Tomorrow we'll have to see.
We'll see what happens.
Ooh,
I think I'm pretty sure I fight Ermok, right? I'm pretty sure I have to fight Ermok.
I have no idea.
These people in the background trying to distract us. We
have PND 12 gauge testing our professionalism right in front of our very eyes.
You know, the camera's not on me, so it's on the player cam. I'm gonna record and expose this man right now.
Neither of these players are Madsen. We have been lied to.
That's actually a good point. We are currently commentating right now. And this guy right here, he's sitting here distracting us with his Red Bull cans and his gestures, his offensive gestures. We're trying to commentate.
We're trying is the correct word.
Hi, 12 gauge.
However, while we have all these sponsors up on the stream, I would like to just take a minute to again thank Warner Brothers and NetherRealm for the massively generous £10,000 pot bonus that we have at Hypespotting 5. Tomorrow we'll find out who takes home how much of that prize pot.
You're talking to 2 cameras right now.
I am.
Okay, so
it's the Brazil cage.
Zynex?
I believe Zynex is Jason.
Oh, Zynex! Now, Zynex, I've spoken to this guy. So he's relatively new to tournaments. Mortal Kombat X is his first kind of big tournament. He's played Jason the whole time.
Really?
His first ever tournament was the Mortal Kombat Cup UK Scotland qualifier. The one that Used for Glue won back in the day.
Okay.
This was his first tournament. He's played constantly since then with nothing but Jason. He's used Jason exclusively. And here he is. Winner's final for his pool.
I really want to see this. I love Jason Voorhees. Have you seen those crazy new slasher B&Bs that have come out?
No, I haven't seen the B&Bs.
Because the running elbow, running shoulder thing recovers so much quicker now, apparently. I'm pretty sure that's why. I could be wrong. However, he has some really cool-looking new B&Bs in slasher using the improved speed. I think it's his elbow, the dash, something like that, but something has less recovery now, so you have more potential.
Wow. Oh, this is losers finals. Oh, okay. So Madsen's already made it through in winners. This is actually losers, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I'm going to be a little bit biased. I would quite like Jason to make it out of the pool. Oh, there we go. Good damage. Nice. There's the repositioning. Nice. Catches him again. Here comes Lord Jensen. Oh.
Now this really is where the matchup knowledge comes from. Relentless. Like when he does the controller, you know, the controller mix up.
The corner.
I didn't know this, but I saw some people on Twitter talking about this. When
Ultra David found it, I think.
Yes, when he or at least Ultra David is how I found it.
Repositioning.
Or how I saw it anyway. When he changes your controls around, it's not random. It's like there's like a handful of presets that it makes it. So you have a very short amount of time to realize what preset it's changed it to.
Oh, red
wow,
Johnny!
that red fireball.
Oh, here we go. That's going to be a comeback right there. Those red force balls doing a chunk
mini
by
comeback,
themselves.
mini comeback, semi comeback.
I tell you what, Red Johnny has a built-in comeback mechanic. His comebacks don't count. I'm calling that now.
I mean, they count. They're just more frequent, I suppose.
If it's magic pixel from 100, yes, it's impressive. But other than that, he gets increased damage anyway.
I mean, I say Relentless does the same thing. Casually breaking.
You know, and that's actually a really good point. I won't be hype about either comeback.
Oh, gets the forward 3, catches him. Meter burn. Oh,
Ooh,
nice combo there.
conversion
30%
there.
leaves him standing. Guarantees himself some chip damage. Meter burn teleport. Oh, wow. Brave stuff from Zyonix. No, from Equinox.
Does drop the combo. Doesn't respect that wake up. That meaty neutral jump kick. Oh, no. Bad whiff. That's going to get nut punched. That's going to be free chip basically into death. Yeah, there we go. Now, I think, well, there were a couple of tiny little drops here and there. I mean, he got going once he was able to kind of chase
A-list is a scary
We need
character.
to see more tick grabs. More tick grabs. That's what Relentless does. He will tick grab you to death. I mean, to be fair, Jason got that built-in buff, you know, that built-in tick grab change. Oh, nice block there. Nice block.
Wow, blocks it all. This is going to run out any minute.
Oh, down one's on the whiff. Speaking of tick grabs, there we go. Challenges that down.
Oh, throws him out of the corner, though. Not quite sure if he wants to do that. Gets the
I like the
controller.
repositioning. Here we go. Catches it. No air to air, though. Not ready for the air to air. Very unfortunate.
Oh, nice
tick grab.
Oh, reverses the controls again. Or
It's
muddles
an
the
expensive
controls.
round. He has to kind of make sure he wins it.
Oh, tries to go for the trip guard. Doesn't quite get it in time. Oh, that's going to be
hurt.
the round.
Now, Equinox is definitely going to save this bar. He is going to save that meter.
I definitely could have done a little bit more than that, though, with the 1-1-1,
Oh.
I'm sure.
I don't know. I mean, he might be just trying to go for the guaranteed damage. Oh, wait, no. Is it Equinox is the Jason player?
It keeps swapping.
I'm not sure. I'll just say Jason.
Blocks it down 4. Nice down 1 to stop him, but going to put himself minus again. Oh, nice meter
well,
teleport
the
wake up. Catches him sleeping.
That's how Jason kills people, isn't it? Catches him sleeping.
Hey, man, just appears behind him and their fate is sealed.
Oh, whiffing the nut punch. Doesn't matter, though. He's going to get another full combo anyway. Here comes the pressure. Tick grab again. I want to see all these tick grabs. I mean, he's reaching danger point. He's going to do so much damage now.
Trying to just walk
Just go
back.
in and force some pressure.
Mix him up, man. Don't just do
Tick
mids.
grab
Mix him
once
up.
again. I mean, almost, to be fair, in this Relentless state, that's guaranteed tick grabs, right? I mean, what are they going to do to get out?
Let's try and get
can't
that low
jump in.
profiling down 4 over and over again, trying to just make all these normals whiff. Wasn't this, I'm not sure what it's like now, but wasn't this considered to be like an impossible matchup for Jason?
When the down 4 was as obnoxious as it was, this matchup was insanely hard for Jason. Because to be fair, I mean, Jason could really do very little about just the constant abuse of down 4s. Oh, tries to get the reversal, doesn't quite get it. There's that low profiling down 4 again. That's going to be a full combo.
Oh, does miss the nut punch though, that's the important bit gone. Oh, catches him not fuzzying properly.
Oh, there we go. That's a full combo. Once again, he's going to go for a grab. Nope. He still lives. Ah, unfortunately not. One more game and he's going home. He's taking the time to think about it. I agree with taking the time to think. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of... You just need to have short... Effective Jason seems to be short and snappy offense. Like, constant tick grabs. Knock down into repositioning and then just going ham. Like...
He's got to try and scout out those down 4s though. They're what's killing him.
Every single time he goes for the tick grab. What was that?
That was some ballsy play.
Every single time we've seen a tick grab, it's worked. Like 100%. He could be just.
Oh, that
every
could have
time.
been an NGP for more damage,
Oh.
but it goes for the kick instead.
Oh, very unfortunate. Going to get hit by that shadow kick. Nice that's good positioning there, actually catching the trip guard, but not getting a full combo. Oh no, eating that overhead. That's going to be big damage. Whiffs the nut punch. I mean, there's a lot of drops here, but it doesn't really seem to matter.
Match point, Zyonix. Oh, goes to trip guard, but doesn't empty jump, so he's safe.
Here comes the zoning. It's looking pretty bleak for him right now. I mean, he's got the hit, but he spent his only bar of meter to do it. I mean,
Oh,
Relentless-
doesn't punish though instead. I'm not sure. That wasn't meter burn, was it, that kick? That was a standard kick.
I think it was standard.
That was definitely
no
a
punish!
standard.
Full combo right there. No punish on the
Catches
shadow
him.
kick.
Don't drop this. Don't drop this.
Good damage. Oh, wake up shadow kick again.
Nice reactions, actually.
Again, but it's not doing much damage. Tick grab? No, he reads the jump out, but I don't even think you should just tick grab every time. Every time he's tick grab right now, it's worse.
He's got no bar. I mean, the problem is he's risky. If he does a tick grab and it whiffs now. Oh, there's down 4 again. No!
Oh, there's the reversal. There he's going to go. Xyonix moves on in the loser's bracket into top 16 on the loser's side, and he is going to send NBA Equinox home. Very unfortunate, but well played. Well played.
Oh,
is this the final match then? Okay, we're done. Do we? Because that was losers, wasn't it? That was losers, right?
Forgive us while we take a second to try.
We're just double checking as to whether this. Oh god, we're all over the place. Sorry, guys. We are all over the place right now. I need to eat. I'm hungry.
I'm very hungry. I'm a hungry man. You could say I am a hungry man.
Oh no. Hi everybody. Welcome.
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 Hypespotting V.
I'll give £100 to the first person in chat that gets that reference.
No, you won't. We're moving house. We haven't got that kind of money.
Yeah, I lied. Sorry. I'll give you props though.
Props are free.
Hi guys, we're back. I don't know actually. I mean, they're finding out if this was the final match. I think it was.
That is all done?
Yeah? All right.
Right.
So, we're done. This was pool day. We have the top 16, which will reconvene tomorrow on the same Twitch. Basically, first thing in the morning, I believe. 10 a.m.? I want to say 10 a.m.
11, I believe, for MK. But I'm not sure. I've still got Street Fighter and other games to do as well tomorrow.
But yeah, we apologise for the delay, guys. We did get this game and stream to you as soon as we possibly could, but there's so many games going on right now, it's been kind of tricky. We did get the game out. We've had the pools. The top 16 is decided. Business has been done. And we're good to go. Yes, I think so. But no, thank you very much for those that watched. A personal shout out to those that are supporting us on Twitter during our pools. We're happy to make it through, and hopefully we can give you guys some good games tomorrow. That's pretty much it.
That does wrap things up here, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. Thank you very much.
See you later. We're done. I'm backing out. See you guys.
See you later, guys.